All right, it's Monday. What it do? What it do? What y'all got going on? All right, now you got a new week. What you gonna do with it? What's it gonna be doing? Have you been clowning the whole weekend and now you wanna try to set it straight? Or you been Gucci all the while? What's happening, y'all? What is happening out here on these streets? I hope everybody is doing well and living their best life, whatever that may be. All right. This is Abby popping back up over here. I need to chat with you, Abby, because your live was crazy. I keeps it 100. I hope you're doing well, but you had some messy folks in there. Your live you should have put out. We got to talk about that. If you had some crazy people over there in your live, sis, we got to talk about that. I don't play that. Uh-oh, he said Monday blues. What's the matter, bro? He said, oh, yeah, I know. And see, I've been gone the whole weekend, man, and I be doing 14 hours. You know what I mean? And I tell you, one thing about money in YT, a lot of people be thinking that everybody is, out here bugging out, but what they don't understand is all money ain't good money. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of people misunderstand other people's reasons for on YouTube. And like I said before, it's good. Let's keep climbing. Let's keep rising. Do whatever you want to do. But you have to be careful that you're not chasing a dream that can't become reality if you can't have that tough skin to deal with the clowns that we got out here in the world. But I don't know how everybody else is handling this situation, but I got a girl on here. We got to check you about your live, sis, because you had some disrespectful people up in your live and you did not handle it well. I'm not done with it. Everybody else may be done with it, but I ain't done with it. You had a live, and when you have guests at your spot, you don't let nobody disrespect your friends that's coming to your live to see you. We're going to talk about that. If you surround yourself. Yeah, well, you know what happened. Y'all know what live I'm talking about. Come on now. You remember the live that happened, and you had some crazy fools coming up in there. But see, when you have fools come to a live, especially when people got moderating wrenches, and people got friends in the live, and the person that is running the live needs to do something about it as well. I'm not done with it. Y'all already, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But who is hanging with who, though? This is what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm saying. Because, see, my thing is, we have to handle stuff a little bit better. I'm not talking about nobody else's live that somebody was in. I'm talking about a live that I was in. I wasn't in every live. You get where I'm coming from? I wasn't in every live. This was a live that I went in and somebody disrespected me that I don't even know. And the host did nothing about it, is what I'm talking about. You get what I'm saying? So we got to watch out. I'm not coming in on no negative tip, but this is something that I've been trying to hit somebody else just in the live just now that I haven't been able to reach since this incident occurred. If you come to my house, I don't care where it's at. This right here is a hangout spot, but this is a hangout spot in my name, right? So if I got any people that's in this live and somebody else come in disrespecting you, I'm going to put them out myself. Even though my friends got a moderator, Rich, if this is my live, I'm going to actively be saying something to the negative person and I'm going to get them out of here. There is somebody in this live right now that had some disrespectful people. They disrespected me, totally stranger. Even the person's live that I was in, I don't know them well yet. I was giving them support because they came over and supported me. But I haven't had any other way to contact them. And now that they just popped up in the live, I want them to understand that we got to do something. You understand what I mean? I'm not playing with this. He said, as those people. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that person, y'all know who I'm talking about. Two of y'all was with me in this live. This is not no man's live that did an interview. I'm not talking about that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about I went over into a live and there was two people that came in and then two people started disrespecting everybody. Three of us in the live, and the host just laughed along with it and allowed the person to stay in the live like this was some kind of game. I'm not done with it yet. I'm not a type of person that hold grudges and revenge, but I had no other way to talk to this person that allowed their friends to be disrespected in the live. Two people in the live right now know because they were disrespected and so was I. So we need to figure out if you guys are going to keep hanging out with this person or we need to talk to this person and get them straightened out, because I'm not going to no live where somebody's talking crap to me that I don't even know. And the host does nothing about it. Nothing. It's not over. Come on now. It's not over. Till the 5 or 6 fat lady and men sing. I know that saying. Come on, wake up. This is why I always like to have an alternate way for people to contact me, so that when there's some crap going on YT, we don't have to address it on YT. You guys can hit me up on the gram. But when I try to hit somebody up outside of YT and they don't have an alternate contact, I gotta try to get it how I live. Hello? Hello? Somebody to let me know what's really Gucci here. I want to be quiet for a minute so I can read the comments and see what people are talking about, but I don't think nobody's hearing what I'm trying to say. Really don't. This is crazy. This is what they call fugazi. Still waiting because nobody's giving me the answers that I want, so I'm not saying that. Anyone in the building got any kind of response to what I'm talking about, so we can get this train rocking and rolling? Because it seemed like y'all want to act like silly, people want to act like silly kids on the YT. And I said, I don't play with kids. You know what I mean? I know how to play with kids, but I don't play with grown-ups that act like they kids. What's happening out here, Marquise Payne? How you doing in the building? What's up, Rob? How you doing, Winsome? How are you today? I hope you're well, gal. A big up on for self. But I'm talking about a few things here that people seem like they're thinking like this is some kind of game. Whenever I come to your house, you understand, I'm going to tell you this, and you may not believe me, but I'm going to be a rawhide. Y'all know what rawhide is, right? I get down like this. Let me tell you something. Make me tell you something. Make me tell you a couple of ting, right? This is what I'm saying. We're going to say straight up what it is. This is YT, right? If I come over to your YouTube channel, who got a channel, and you have some silly, silly, fluxy people upon there, right? And I know I have a wrench, but you are the person that owns the channel, and you sit up there and let your guests be disrespected by other guests. I don't care if they're strangers to you or not, and you do nothing about it, and you sit there and laugh. They call somebody a MFer, and then they say, oh yeah, host, you look cute. And you laughing and giggling with them while they're disrespecting your guests. And obviously they don't give a damn about you if they come in your live and disrespect your guests. And this is what happened in this live. I could not read. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, because you were in, you and the other, you know who I'm talking about. There was a couple that was in the same live that I was in. I'm not talking about Mr. Man that did an interview. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about none of them. I'm talking about this female's live, a female. She had a live. I'm going to keep repeating this because people is not seeming to understand what I'm saying. Not everybody anyway. You don't have a live, and then you have other people in there acting a fool, and you do nothing about it. I had a moderator's wrench, but why should I move somebody out of a live when the host is laughing and talking to them while they disrespect me and two other guests? Do you understand what I'm saying? So what I'm doing, and once again, like I said before, even if I only have 5 people on YT, I don't give a damn about no money. You don't understand. Everything ain't for pay. You understand what I'm saying? You guys are not understanding real people that's developing real friendships. When you get supported by good people, you're going to get to where you need to be, no matter what it is on YT, whether it's just on here for friendships. And then one thing I want to tell you too, I'm tired of people misunderstanding because I run long lives that somebody's run down money. You understand? Let me tell you something. Me go to college, right? Me go to college. Still paying off some loans now, okay? 12-hour shifts. I run the family business. Do you honestly think YouTube is going to be the Mardi Gras for me? Obviously, YouTube is something fun to do, but at the same time, the mortgage is paid, the rent is paid, there's food upon the belly, but the most part, that comes from God. You understand what I mean? So please do not get this twisted up, because people are seeming to think that everybody, and I'm tired of everybody when they have their lives, they're so quick to say, oh, Rruk need to be monetized. Do you know if I am? Do you know if I am, though? Just because you may see a commercial, not the commercial that YouTube put up so they can get paid, but what if I don't put money sign on every live that I have? What if you think, oh, well, this is all that's in the live because this is all you can see in the chat? Do you know what my watch hours look like? Stop worrying about money for me. Stop worrying about money like that. Don't come for me with the game, and I fool, and I romp it. You see? A game, a silly, silly flux gal. You see? I'm not with it. That's what I keep trying to tell you guys, and y'all don't seem to understand that. Everybody every time they have a live, oh yeah, because Rruk is trying to build. You don't know nothing about me building anything. You get what I'm saying? What is the story about the 3 little pigs? I'll huff and puff and blow your house down. Well, I'm still standing. So what kind of house you think I built? Hello? Hello, you can't build your house on sand. Would y'all stop this? These are people, the youngest person I've dealt with, I don't like to do with nobody's kids, because when I talk even religion, it's a good thing to spread God's word. But you have to make sure that if you got somebody young that's underage listening to you, their parents may not believe the same as you. So I make sure me not have no little ones thereabouts, right? And then another thing that I want to say too is that you guys don't, this is not a game. This is not a game, and I don't understand. The youngest person that I deal with on here right now that I know of is 35. I got people all the way up to 75 years old, and you want to come bring a circus inside the mall? You understand what I'm trying to tell you? Clean up your house first. Clean up your house first. He said, I've been MIA. Oh, what's up? What's up? This is what I'm trying to tell you. Y'all gotta do what you gotta do. But I keep saying, how are you gonna have somebody, you're in their live and somebody disrespect you and you talk a bunch of ish about it, but then you keep letting them come back into your life? Do you understand what I mean? I'm trying to reach somebody and they know who the hell they are. Yes, I'm gonna say it just like that. They know who they are. And then there's 2 people in the live right now. That person that I'm talking about just all of a sudden disappeared. You get where I'm coming from? But the 2 people that I'm talking about, y'all know what I'm talking about. I was already in that live. It was a female that had the live. She was the host. It seemed like people are not getting what I'm saying. What are you going to do about it? Do you think I'm honestly going to keep dealing? If this person can't take me aside and have a nice chatty chat with me about what happened in their life, I don't want no parts of it. You understand? They don't have to subscribe to me. They don't have. I'm not going to be involved with them. You don't play like this, because this is how you take your YouTube channel down. I got 3 or 4 people right now that's under investigation with their YouTube channel because they're dealing with somebody for watch hours and just to have subscribers. And one of the persons is a pedophile and did some sexual stuff on their channel. Now they got this, they're being checked out because they're worried about money only and watch hours. This is all we need to know. So you better watch it, because the person came in here that had that live, and after I started talking, they disappeared. I need to talk to you, Miss Lady. Yes, I do. Put on your big girl panties. Yeah, we like thongs. We like cute little lace panties and little cutie, our little teddies. But when you're talking with me, we want to put on your big pants, them. Make sure you dance, all right? Listen up. This is what I'm talking about. This is the truth. You get what I mean? Female. She know who she is. And she came in, she said hi up earlier on, and then as soon as I started talking that way, she dropped. Yes, thank you for passing by, but you need to too. There's another one here. You sit up here and you want people to be moderators for you, but you sit up here and you let these men talk all kinds of nasty ways to you, sexual, and you laughing and flirting with them, and then you want the mods to remove them for you when you coming on dressed and behaving provocative. Watch what you're doing on your channel. Don't ask me to help you if you tricking. Ain't nothing wrong with tricking if that's your business. Whatever you decide to do with your body and yourself, you do it. But don't ask me to help you out when you got men, somebody saying to you, I want some pee, you know what? And you, how you doing? How is that a compliment? Unless you a trick, a fantasy girl. You get what I'm trying to tell you? I see what you're doing. A lot of y'all coming out here and y'all using YouTube to build a certain type of page, if you know what I mean. Fans only. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? You use YouTube as a vessel to get started, and then before you know it, you're damn near naked on YT, and you think I'm a female. I'm heterosexual, first of all. I don't disrespect nobody, sexual orientation, but I'm heterosexual. So if I'm your friend and I'm supporting you, don't come on to me in a sexual way, because now you perverted now, and you're selling yourself for some YouTube money with a bunch of people that's like that. I'm not the one for that. Don't try to play me. I've been watching you. I've checked you out from 2 years ago, what you did 5 minutes ago, and I see what you're doing. You come and you put the camera a certain kind of way. You're leaning in so that you can see your cleavage. You cross your legs so your whole butt cheek is shown. You think you're doing a regular YouTube channel that somebody's stalking and bothering you when you tricking yourself out? Come on, let's wake up and stop being silly girls. We got to stop doing this. It's not even just girls. There's some men too that's flexing on here, trying to act like tough guys. They muscle bound, and then you can't even have female friends because your girlfriend is too damn jealous. This one guy, he just keep on coming on here. He damn near wearing a thong himself, doing the workout to show his body, and then his silly little girlfriend want to come on. Like if I say to the dude, now mind you, he came to me. If I said something to him, hey, Sam, you're doing a good job. I can see you're working out. It's paying off. That's all I say. The girlfriend, this is my man. This is my meat. And I'm saying to him, if you're going to do a YouTube channel, you should say men only, because you got a jealous, crazy girlfriend that don't want you to have friends with anybody else, which is fine if that's the kind of couple you are. But if you want to trick out like that, y'all need to watch yourselves. Y'all just ain't got caught by the right type of people on here with YouTube, or people that's reporting you because you're prostituting. And I'm gonna keep it real on YT. You get what I'm saying? Don't come like you don't know what I'm talking about. You know who you are. You know one of them is in the live right now. This is another female, not the one that let people get disrespected in her house. Because see, this is me, and listen good, and I can prove it to you if you need me to. If I have 2 of them here, if it be my mother, you understand, my abuela, my titi, and one of them is acting the fool in my house, in my car, I have to take the fool away. I don't care which one it is. I never disrespect any of my elder people or my family. But if I got somebody that's in the wrong, I'm not going to stand with them. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? It could be my own brother and sister arguing with each other, and whoever's at fault or whoever don't know how to chill out, they make them leave. They have to leave. You can't say I got a party going and I have my family here and my friends that visit me, and I'm going to let my family disrespect my friends. If my family's wrong, them have to deal with it. You don't understand. I big up something. It's something different. Don't say how it roll upon yard. No busy with no foolish game. Fluxy, fluxy. We're not busy with that. Too fluffy. You understand what I mean? You're not spicy. You're too fluffy. This is what I'm talking about. Let's just cut this down, y'all. Let's just wake this thing up here. You're not doing it right. This is what I'm trying to tell you. You're not doing it right. You got to watch what you're doing here and respect people. If not, don't even bother come by and check me. I don't care about it. Do you understand? And I got people that just keep saying the same thing over. Every time I do these lives, what I started doing was I started breaking the lives up part early, part late. That's because it's a different time zones for everybody. I got a lot of people that ask me, can you please run the lives a little bit longer because I can't see you. I miss out on it. So I start breaking the lives down. Then as soon as people come in, oh, she's running it for 8 hours. Oh, she's running it. She's trying to get watched. How the hell do you know what's in my pocket? How do you know what my intentions is other than what I tell you? What you seeing is not necessarily what it is. Stop misunderstanding. And then the ones too, that if you wanted them to support you, how are you going to support somebody if they come in all the time and just say hi? But every time they have a video, they want to run you down to watch it. We can't watch everybody's video. We can't watch everybody's live. We don't have to be at every event. But when you really respect people, they're going to know from the heart. You understand what I mean? You know how when something bad happens, people say the back of the hair, the back of the neck on my hair stands up. When you have real people that loving on you for real, you feel the warmness in your heart. You get what I'm trying to tell you? So with that being said, some of these people is just for show. They want to run game dip on the road. They want to run up a game to trick you, so you say, oh yeah, she's supporting me. This is my friend. He's supporting me. And then you now see them. They come true. You know how long you're supposed to leave. When you go to somebody live or their videos, you know that you're supposed to make it stick, man. I mean, I say make it bounce through. Me say stick. You're not sticking. Just like I got this another person, a woman that just come in here, right? She copied off of she came on my page and she subscribed to a really dear friend of mine, right? And she run my friend down and my friend never watch her videos. Me, I support her and she don't know me from a hole in the wall. You see what I mean? That's them kind of ass kissers. Hello, booty kisser. Yeah, bending over, spreading it wide and low. Dropping it like it's nothing, not hot, nothing. You get what I mean? Stop coming through here, man. I feel, man, I want to deal with you. The same way, just, I was negative. Yeah, it is a negative energy, but you know what I'm talking about, bro. Come on. Remember the live that we were in? I'm talking about the females live. And that person sat up there and allowed that person to disrespect everybody. They shut the live down and opened it right back up again and started it again. What kind of games are you playing on here? You understand what I mean? What kind of games are we playing on here? This is what I'm trying to tell you. If anybody, and I appreciate whoever's giving me the hearts, I hope, with the grace of God, I don't know if you're doing it for somebody else on here or if you're doing it for me, but if you're giving me the hearts that I see going up, I thank you. I thank you. But if you got something else going on, that's okay. But I hope you're giving me the hearts because you understand that I'm 100. Do you see my 100? Do you see my 100? Because I don't care. I don't care. And you got some people, well, if you got certain kind of subscribers and if you chase everybody away, you'll never get monetized. Well, who the hell are you to tell me what I want on YouTube? What are you doing? Money grabbing, snatching? Well, you watch this. Build your house on sand and let me know how long it's going to stand up. Do you think wood like termites? Who want to live in their house with the roach them? Oh, okay. Okay. So we see. That's right. You don't need to know them Black Widow. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Miss Albie, you know. Rob, know. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know where we was at. And these people came up in there disrespecting totally. And the host didn't do nothing. Now, I had a wrench. Like I said, I could have got rid of the person. But why would I get rid of somebody out of the live that the host, the girl that the channel belongs to, actively laughing with somebody that's calling people B's and MFers? And it's her live. And she's actively communicating with this person. Why would I use my wrench to remove the person if the person that's running it live don't care? That's the point that I'm trying to make. Just think about it. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Stop being phony. Everybody's fake. This is what you don't want. She said, I mean, oh, thank you. I love you, sis. Thank you. When some, you know what, you already know, say when I romp. You see? When I romp. That's what I'm talking about. And you see this because, see, this is what I know. In life, in general, you understand me? In life, in general, if you don't stand for nothing, you'll fall for anything. I know that we cannot stop the rain from falling. We cannot dodge every raindrop. Right? Right? Yes. But at the same time, you have to state who you are. Just like if you believe in God, you want people to see the God in you. You want to be outseen by your spirit. You understand what I'm saying? So by me saying this thing here, of course, I'm not going to control every troll and every person. I don't even, sometimes I have people crazy in the life and I ignore them. Long as my guests, first of all, not me, long as my guests are not upset with it, may make it run. But if they get some stuff that's too vile, I'll check them. But for the most part, we don't want this here. This is not what we're here to do. You know what I'm talking about? See, you real because see, people don't know they're on the road. You see, them don't know that there. You see, some people come up in the States and lose their brain. You feel me? You don't understand what it's like to be outside and walking down the street with a goat. You don't understand when sometimes the water don't run today in the house and you pay all the bills. People don't understand the difference between when you enter the States, you buy a house, right? First of all, you don't own the house until you pay it off. And when you pay it off, you still owe the state taxes. But when you go upon yard, you buy the whole of it. You understand me? People don't understand. We don't go in the market and say, make me have 2 pounds of goat. You walk downtown and you tell them, say, when they set up the tents to open up the barrel, you make me have $2 worth of goat. $2, spare me, please. Me have $2 They want to look like a goat. See, they don't understand. They don't understand that. Bad juice, them thing there. It's not the same thing. Oh, well, we in Canada and we have the bag milk. No, that's not, remember, bigger than that. You understand old school ways. Oliver, the front room. You understand what I mean? Pack up into the house. We go into a line to wash the clothes. We have the big bar, the blue soap. You wash the clothes up, you pass it to the next one to rinse, the next person put the clothes upon the line. We told the line. You come here because you have a Mercedes. You have an air conditioner, you brag up. I can take the heat more so in the country than the American heat. It's different. People don't understand what we're dealing with here. We're Tonka built. We come from a different yard, a different breed. People don't get that. So when you come here, you know clearly what it is like. If something happened here when you're in the state, everybody panic. What do I mean? Okay, before I was in the state, right, and they had a tornado. They had a tornado threat, right? Guess what the people them doing? I want to put up my Jordans. I need to take my gold chain. I need to wrap up my flat screen TV. Make me tell you something. They said that you're going to have a tornado. How are you worried about the material things? Don't you know you need to make sure you try to have your medication, your social security card put up, and waterproof bags and stuff? Nobody give a damn about a TV when you might die. Are you crazy? But see, these are the things that people seem to misunderstand. You don't run down. Do you understand what I mean? Run down money just to stand up high. That's right, Winston. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? People don't understand the reality of, a lot of times you try to look upon people, right? And you say, oh man, look at them. They only have one pair of shoes. Oh, they only have, but guess what? I'm more connected to God than you are with your 100 pair of shoes. Oh, them don't have car. They don't have car. Well, you know what? I have God. You don't understand when you come from them towns. I have Kingston 12. Don't make me start something here because me have to cool down. You understand what I mean? What I'm here for? Spanish Town, Montego Bay. Make me say a few things, just a few things. Do you understand what I'm talking about? People are not understanding that you have to crawl before you walk. And let me tell you another thing. When I go on vacation, right? You know how when people go on vacation, they want to show, I'm over here in Hawaii. I got waiters and waitresses waiting on me hand and foot. Somebody's massaging my back, my feet. My kids are running around laughing. Okay, when you go to yard, they see me barefoot, no makeup, no nothing there. Chilling, bathed up, clean, filled up with the Lord, and have food. Some of our houses have the bathroom on the outside. You know what I mean? Some days you have a blackout. It could be 2-3 days. How do you survive as a woman, especially if it's that time of the month? Come on, big up on yourself. Do anybody understand what I'm talking about? So if I can survive times like that, you think I'm going to come here on YouTube that's represented a lot by, America, so to speak, and me lose me cool because of some foolishness upon the tube? But I have that value in my life where I have family that we can sit down and less is more. Less is more. Do you know how to take a chicken from being alive, clean it up, and make it for eat? Do you understand how to do that? No, a lot of people don't. They want to go to the market. Everybody fix up everything for them. You know how to grow yam. Oh, you got to go to the market all the time. You don't learn anything? Don't get your head screwed up. Watch what you're doing here. This is why I said with people here, they're not ready for this. Because when you come through, and you come through for real, people don't want to deal with it because they don't like to hear the truth. And which people don't understand. Yes, ma'am, Winston, you know what I'm talking about. People don't understand. This is not time for play. And I always tell because yo sabe español también, so yo hablo mucho español. So I know what that's like too. You get where I'm coming from? Mixed breed. Mixed breed. And I keep trying to tell people, you have to be about something. And I tell people, I know how to buff a floor with an ear of corn. You understand? Right, yes, right upon the hands, knee and knuckle. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. Because you know what? I'm substantial. I'm self-built. I know how to do these things. So me don't have a washing machine. I wash clothes by hand just as good as a washing machine. But you tell somebody to get fool, and caught up with everything given to them. Show off, and they don't have anything upon the back. That's what I'm talking about. People don't understand that you turn on the TV and you look and you say, oh, they from Yarn, they from Kenya, they poor, they don't have, oh, yes, they do. They have more than you in your cars and your houses. Believe me, your humbleness that they have compared to somebody in the States that spoil up the fool game. I watched this documentary. They have a girl, excuse me, she was 10 years old, right? She had 5 siblings and herself. 2 of the parents died of AIDS. And guess what she do? She mind the kids and the whole house at 10 years old by herself. Everything the picnic them need, she know how to provide because her parents taught her from her youth how to run the house. You see where I'm coming from? So with that being said, you have to pay attention to the no and the who and the what, because if not, you fall short. This girl was doing the house, doing the cooking for herself, 10 years old with 5 siblings underneath her, and one of them was an arm baby, a little baby. All of them was younger than her. So, you know, if she's 10 and she know how to mind the kitchen, she know how to mind the laundry. She have respect when she go there upon the road. She walk with her siblings to town to get food, and she make the siblings sit quiet, move, that, and they listen. But these kids here, you're not my mother, you're not my father. You have to understand the morals and values that are not instilled because people are spoiled. I don't give a damn if you're a millionaire, you still have to pay somebody to fly your jet. You understand? I don't care if you own a chain of grocery stores, you still have to pay somebody for product. You get what I'm trying to tell you? I don't give a damn if you Beyonce, you still have to have somebody drive you in the limousine. Everybody needs somebody. One hand washes the other. But when you don't know, say that, you take people for granted. You get what I'm saying? And just build this big bunch of mess here, and then you wonder why people don't got your back because you wasn't with anybody. That's why. That's why people don't have your back, because you don't have no backbone yourself. You don't have backbone, you got wishbone. There's a big difference between backbone and wishbone. Just like a part of different animals that we do eat, whoever eat meat. He said, yep, I done mean. That's right, that's what I'm talking about. A lot of people don't understand. We eat chicken foot, cow back. You understand what I'm saying? We use every part of the meat. Nothing for waste. Nothing for waste. You have to know how to butcher it yourself. And there's nothing like getting you even a fish. And I'm not going to lie, I've been in the States. I know how to buy stuff prepared and all of that. But when you come from home breed, natural stuff, there's nothing like it. But you have to know that you can survive when you don't have certain tools. It doesn't mean that you're not living good. A lot of people that have less things are more of a value in life than people that have it spoiled up. And like I said, these people worried about the wrong things at a time. Who cares about sneakers and a computer when they're telling you you could die? Who's worried about that? Are you going to be able to take the Mercedes to the funeral home and have them put it with you in your casket? Hello? Come on. Think about it. Hey, Crystal, how you doing? Thank you so much for coming. And I don't want you guys to think I'm coming off crazy, but what happened with me, and I'm going to be raw, there's somebody that I was trying to reach because I was disrespected, and they just popped up in the live. But once I started mentioning the stuff about what happened in the live, they disappeared. You see what I mean? Because I don't have any other way to contact them. So I was trying to tell them that they need to contact me because we got to talk. If not, I don't want them coming to visit me no more. And I mean that for true. I understand what forgiveness is, but if a person is trying to avoid you like that, there's no language barrier, none of that. You can tell that they don't have no respect for you. You get where I'm coming from? That's the point that I'm trying to make. This is the same thing a different day. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. You can tell when people are trying to ray away from you because they don't want to be bothered with the truth. That's the point that I'm trying to make. This person is trying to play dodgeball because they know what they did was wrong. And they continued on because they didn't even have enough respect for their own friends to shut the live down. And then they open the live right back up again. So I've been trying to reach this person so that we can just talk. I'm not no beef person. I'm not with the silly game. I just wanted to talk to them and ask them, why would you invite me to come to your live and let me be disrespected, and then two of your other friends that's really your friends, instead of these two strange men that came in for trouble? You see what I mean? You're not with us. You're not with us. That's what I'm trying to say. And like I said before, if you don't want to have a talk with me, it's best that we just leave this thing here the way it is, because I'm not interested in having a friendship with someone that has no respect for me or human decency. You get what I'm saying? It's not necessary all of everything that happened and you didn't know what happened. You didn't care. You didn't care. That's what the deal is. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of people in here that I wanted to say hi to, but I was busy in this trying to straighten out some things. But everybody already know how I get down over here. We're not here to play and brag and show off. We are here to be substantial, decent people in society and run a decent YouTube channel or whatever you may want to call your spot on YouTube. But when you come in here and you think you can run to everybody's house and fool, and they're just going to welcome you in like it's some kind of joke game, you got the wrong one. Because I'd rather sit here. I don't care about nobody. Don't even. How do you know what I want to ask people here too? How do you know anybody's business, whether they're monetized or not, or what they have and they don't have? How do you even know that if you don't know what their watch hours is? You can't sit up here and look at somebody's live. You can't sit up here and go to somebody's videos and say, oh, they only have 6 people, so yeah, that's it. You don't know what the watch hours say. If anybody is interested in knowing that, you don't know what that is. That's why I don't understand why everybody is running through here crazy. And like I said, I have a friend, right? And they have, I think, like 10,000 subscribers, right? And guess what? They're only making, if $100 a month. You understand what I mean? A month. And when do everybody get paid on YouTube on the 21st? You think I don't know all of that stuff? I'm not here just for that. Do you understand? For anybody that's on here right now that's not monetized, you need to know that, hey, I had something going on before YouTube. How am I able to pay for internet service if I don't have a certain kind of income already? So why lose your mind over something that can be fun and you take your time to build it up strong back? Why is everybody so stressed out for that? You get where I'm coming from? I don't care. And see, this person too, once again, the person that popped in my live here, they're over in another live right now of one of the people that they disrespected a couple of days ago. See what I mean? And you're saying that you're apologizing that I'm being disrespected, but you got the person in your live right now. Why are they in your live if you said that you don't want to deal with them no more? Because when that happened in that live, you came to my live the next day and said, oh, I apologize, that person is not right, we're not dealing with them no more. But they're coming from your live right now to visit me. See? And they got their name titled in the live right now of the person that they disrespected, and you still hanging out with them like nothing is going on. And then you got all these different people when you come to my live petting you up and telling you they're sorry that this happened, they're sorry that you got disrespected, but you still hanging with the same people that disrespect you. No, we're not talking about forgiveness. This is not the type of situation that we're talking about. This is some fake and phony. We understand that as God tells us all, that you have to be forgiven. This is not what I'm talking about. And some people, you can forgive them, but you got to love them from a distance. But this is foolery and silly YouTube game people. You got the person in your live right now, but you came to my live the next day upset, and people telling you, mind you, you're so upset, but yet you're busy subscribing to people in my live though. See, this is the gun runner. See, excuse me. This is the gun runner. And you have to excuse me when my voice is like this, is because I come from 12-hour shift, and my voice get kind of different from being at work, and then the quality of air in the job, outside, and then coming back home. So I have to adjust. But the point that I'm trying to make is that why is the person still in your life if they are so disrespectful? They're in your life right now. So if I see that you phony too, you don't have to come back again either. This is what we're talking about. We're talking about keeping it real, because I can see that you're still involved, because the person is running over here right now. When they came in the live, they have your name right there. You see what you're doing? They have your name right there, and you know that they did something wrong, and you still have them coming in your live, and then you claim you're friends with me, and you're apologizing, but yet you're still dealing with the people right now. So that shows me a lot about you. You see? So we got this noted, right? So like I said before, you may not care, but you may not be seeing me no more. And you may come to knock on my door, and ain't nobody gonna say, who is it? Okay? That's all I'm telling you. Bye-bye. I see you. I see you. And good for you. We got a brand new week, and everybody's starting off already with this crazy, fake phoniness for the new week. Lucky to have a new week, a new 5 minutes, a new life every day. And you come in automatically with the same stuff that you left that wasn't taken care of the last time you were on the tube. Everybody is in competition, and they pretend to be your friends, and they're trying to outdo you unnecessarily when we all are gifted and we all are blessed. I don't understand why so many people going to the depths of stuff in this kind of way. You see? And there's going to be one person on here that I'm like right now, I thank everybody for coming, but there's going to be some people on here, excuse me, that I am not going to say anything to at all, because until they can come and meet with me, we have nothing. You get what I'm saying? We have nothing. We don't even have a floor mat laid out for us to even talk about what happened and why. So until we can have that talk, we can't dance to this music. You get what I'm saying? We won't dance again. Obviously, this little spot that I have over here is just a small spot. I don't care about nobody coming here, pasting their eyes on, oh, let me see how many numbers they got. You won't get that from here. This is not what's popping over here. You get where I'm coming from? This is not what's happening over here. I don't care. You got to remember, you can't judge a book by its cover. You get what I'm trying to explain to you, because of the fact that that's first of all, I had some books that looked the worst, and you know what? They were the best ones I've ever had. When they look ragged on the outside, them is the book that got a real story worth reading. You get where I'm coming from? Those are the ones that are the books that you want to read, because they tell something better than this brand new Chris book may tell you. But until we learn that, like I said, you got to crawl before you walk. And if you don't understand what that means, then I guess you're going to stay down. And you know how it is to be lower than a roach's belly. You get where I'm coming from? This is the thing that I keep saying. And like I said before, please, please, do not break your neck to come over here and think that you have to be here just to help me make some YouTube money. Because that is not the only reason that I come to YT. That is not what that's all about. And like I said before, how do you know who is monetized? Do you know that, I'm going to give you an example. When I had a real YouTube channel before, because this here is just a hangout spot, but when I had a real YouTube channel before, there was certain stuff that YouTube did not allow, so I wouldn't put the money sign next to it, so you wouldn't see a commercial. So if you watch 3 or 4 of my videos like that and you don't see a commercial, you would assume that I'm not monetized, but you don't know I just didn't put the money sign next to it. See, that's what everybody's so quick to try to unravel when they don't even know what's going on. That's the whole problem with everybody. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing over and over again. And then you got people sitting here, they came to my live, and they're crying about somebody troubling them. But yet you got time to come and try to copy every subscriber, which that's what we're here to do. We're supposed to link up and make friends with everybody. But you know that there's something wrong here. You need to deal with the problem. You need to deal with the problem at hand, because once again, you know how they say one apple can spoil the bunch? Yeah, it can. Yes, it can, because the rot is going to get off on the next one. And even the one that's rotten, if you're in times of hard and you can cut that rot away and keep it moving and still eat the apple. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? I don't know if a lot of people familiar with them walks up and down the road. You see what I mean? A lot of people like to call me a Jamaican for certain reason. I guess it has something to do with, being mixing out with culture and race and things of that. But we have to understand what we're here to do. Hello, darling. I am taking my time right now, and I'm physically typing in hello to everybody because I came in slinging. You feel me? May not joke with any of this, because we want to win in the real world. We're not here to play games. We want to win in the real world. Anything out here worth having is worth working hard for and respecting. But you don't break your back if you don't have to for pettiness. Dysfunctional people, stop coming over here like you want to be friends with me and you're just really coming here just to look for subscribers. Do the work like I did to gain the people that you have. Make friends with people. Don't come here using people. Don't come here trying to use me, because that's where you're sadly and gladly mistaken. You can't come over and be upset about something, but yet you're subscribing. You got all of my YouTubers that I know from 4 or 5 years ago. You jump in to subscribe to them, and some of them don't even want to be bothered with you because they see the foolishness, the way you're behaving, how you're living. That's the stuff that I'm trying to tell you. But I think a lot of people close their ears when there's certain things that they don't want to hear, which is the truth spoken about their existence and what they're doing. You got to check yourself before you wreck yourself. You don't get checked if you got yourself together. And a lot of us need help with that sometimes. You know what I mean? A lot of us do. We need help with getting ourselves on track. But see, if you refuse to help, then you're damned on your own, because can't nobody help you if you're not willing to do the work. You get what I'm saying? Everybody's so quick to chase down something that they don't even know if it's real or if it's good. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Just like there is no disrespectful in the chat. That's what I'm saying, Black Widow. But see, that's the problem. These people are running game. Just like I got somebody in here right now, just dodging. They're trying to dodge something that's meant for them, but you can run, but you can't hide, because I'm coming for you, not in a disrespectful way. I want to have a talk with you before you pop back over here again, or just listen to what I'm saying, because you know who you are. Don't come back then. You see what I'm saying? And I don't know if he's still here or not, but Alberto is asking a question. How you doing, Alberto? You might be gone. But what I'm talking about is us all being here on YouTube as friends. We were in one of the young women that's on here live, and she had somebody disrespecting me and 2 other people, and she did nothing about it. There was no problem with no language barrier, somebody misunderstanding something. The person did not care, because they're worried about the views and the subscriptions. So we're talking about two-faced, shady people, low-bearing fruit. That's what we're talking about. That's exactly what we're talking about. You get what I'm saying? And once again, these people keep running around here. You're having people help you out with all of these problems that you're bringing around other people, and then you still go right back and deal with the same people that you have a certain crowd help you with. That is supposed to be a problem and a thorn in your side, when you're actually still keeping up with these people and still playing the same game with these people. So you invite a community of people to help you out, or a certain crowd, and then you still dealing with the people that you said that's troubling you. Some of this is crazy. You understand what I'm saying? Some of this is crazy. That's why I decided to talk and not just say hi. I was saying hi in between, but I wanted to keep talking before certain people run and scatter about, because I can see what's going on. So I just want to let you know, and no shade. Good morning, Judy. Hey, Judy, how you doing? Black Widow. You know what? Let me finish saying hi, typing hi in, And then I'll go back. Even if you're gone, I know that it's recorded of what I said to all my wonderful people. This is what I keep saying. All of this stuff that we're doing here, unnecessarily trying to harm or disrespect people when you don't even have to do that. Go on and live your life and stop worrying about trying to bring the next person down, because that's going to be something that brings you some money. Do you honestly think that that's going to be allowed in the real world? You get what I'm saying? Do you think that's going to be allowed? I'm talking about even just here on earth right now, but I'm talking about if you make it to heaven. Do you think that's going to be allowed? No, there ain't going to be none of that there. So you need to watch what you're doing here and stop trying to run over here like you just stabbed me in the back. Now you coming to hug me in the front. I don't play with that. I'm not busy with the foolishness. Remember me. Remember that and know that. And I'm going to keep tracking you down. And then if you don't want to listen, you don't want to have a talk with me, it's done. And then the two people that was with me, they know what I'm talking about, but that person is in one of your people's live right now, because they just came over saying they're from your channel right now, and you sitting here after you done came in my live and act like everything hurted you so bad. But if I came to your live right now and I say, listen, my YouTube family, I'm going through something serious right now, and I just need to be around a positive crowd. When you talk like that, everybody from that's in the live is going to say, well, I hope everything works out for you. God bless you. Just give God the prayer. They talk nice to you, but yet I'm subscribed to you. Somebody's telling you they're sorry for your loss. What are you talking about? I'm subscribed to you at the time like this. Didn't you just say somebody passed away in your family, and they're telling you that we're sorry for your loss, and you're saying I'm subscribed to you. I'm subscribed to you. I'm subscribed to you. What kind of game you playing? Did you really lose somebody, or you trying to get somebody? Boy, let me tell you something. Y'all don't know this. Y'all don't know this. You're not ready for this. This is foolery. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Stop playing the games like that. Stop playing. Go to the channels with all of that back page, that want to be bothered with, fans only, tricks, catfish, boo-boo the fool, fat the cat. Go over there. Because I promise you, there's so many channels that you can get involved with right now that will entertain the BS. But y'all should know me by now. I'm not the one for it, because it's not right. It's a waste of time. We're too old, and we got blessings to get. When you block your blessings with nonsense, you end up with nothing. You understand what I'm saying? And I know what to do with a dried out prune and a raisin. It can still be eaten. You just know you got to know how to nourish it back up to health. This is what I'm trying to tell you. I don't think nobody is ready for this, because everybody want to live in this fast lane and talk a whole bunch of crap. And once again, I said, the person that disrespected three of us, that let us get disrespected in their life, is over in somebody's live right now, because they jumped over here from the person's live and they got the person's name listed right there. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Why are y'all letting this person in your live if you know that they just disrespect you a couple of days ago? Why are they in your live when you just said that you're not going to be bothered with them because you see how they are and you're still dealing with them? And then you rub the disease off on me because I'm friends with you. Stop playing. Don't put me in no harm's way. If you know that you're bringing me to somewhere I can be harmed, what kind of friend are you? Or sister or brother are you? You see, this is the dirtiness that I'm talking about. Anyway, let me go down the line. Okay, let's see who this is that popped in real quick. Saying I just popped in to say hi, like, done. Like what? Like what? What if I wanted to be monetized? Are you even staying long enough to help me out and I'd be watching your stuff? See, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, done where? Who's liking what? I don't need the money. I don't need you. Think about it. Think about it. And you don't need me. We're supposed to, though, because God said one hand washes the other, and we are brothers and sisters. But some of them you got to love from a distance, and some of them you got to cut it right to the core. You understand what I mean? Right there to the core. You see? Just like any people that I know, when they cook up food, I'll just say, if you cut up an onion, what do they do with the outside, the peeling of an onion? They throw it away. Well, I know how to use it. I know how to use it. I know how to take the onion peels and put a little water in them and put a little bowl beside on my nightstand and use that aroma to help with my breathing. Wake up, y'all. Survival. The strong survive. You get what I'm trying to tell you? The strong survive. We all born to die. But I'm just saying, the strong survive. All right, let me go on through here. Let me see. I'm going to read it off. Clear my throat. Okay. Susanna, proud single mom, like done. Okay. Pop in, pop out, like done. What's that? Okay. Host, just passing by. I go live also. You go live every day, all day, ma'am. You go live every day. God bless you. I know you're going live, but I come over there more and hang out with you. See, this is what you do. You call this, oh my goodness. Anyway, congratulations on that all day 16 12-hour lives or whatever it is. Congratulations. But I'm going to talk to you as well because I see what's been happening with you as supposedly be a friend. You get what I'm saying? Like I said before, we're calling it out. We're calling the shots right now. Pop, 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 pop. Bulika, bulika. You see? Anywho, let's make we go. This is my wonderful brother. He says, hello, Rruk. MLSO. How you doing, brother? He says, dropping some love, big sis. Thank you, bro, and I receive it. Thank you, Rob. Blessed up and have a great day. You too, Rob. Thank you so much. Anna says she's from somebody else's live. She says she's from Alvy Live. Hello, Anna. How you doing? Rob says back to work. Thank you, Rob. I can't say his name right, but it's Yin Ernie CY. He's from the live. Thank you, Ernie. And then we have Anna here again from the live. Okay, we got Anna. She's saying she's from Alvy Live. I'm from Alvy Live twice. Okay, then we have you got her again, Anna, saying she's from the live. Okay, now we got Abby. Abby saying that she's from the live. Abby, you need to contact me. That's all I'm going to say. Contact me, please, Abby. Okay? Contact me, please. Thank you. From Alvy's Live. Okay, we got Anna again. We got Ernie again. Okay, we're going down. We got Yen again. He's from the live. Then he says, after a week, he said, after a week, says, hello, Brother Rob. Yes. Okay. We got good morning. She says, I'm going to wait for a change. Oh, I know you be sleeping all the time, Black Widow. You're probably gone, but this is being recorded, so we're going to keep moving. I hope you're doing well. Happy New Week, Miss Widow. The Black Widow channel, shout out to you. He said, Monday Blues. I'm sorry to hear that, Brother Rob. I hope it gets better for you. Shout out to his channel, okay? We're going down here. He says, you already know, sis. Okay, we got that one. It says morning, I'm awake. Okay, it says Monday Blues. Okay, Rob says back to work. I hope you have a good day at work. He says I took some Friday off from work to had a personal things, but back to work today. I hear you, Rob. Take the time you need so you can get yourself together. I know how that be because stuff pops up out of the blue. Okay, hello to Pamela. Shout out to her channel. She's from the live. Excuse me. We got Pamela again. She says hello. She's from the live. Okay, he said bad publicity isn't good. Right, Rob. That's what he says. We got Pamela from the live again. Be prepared to lose people if you surround with negative. That's what I'm saying, Rob. This is what I'm saying. Thank you for saying that, brother. But somebody on here that you know and I know, y'all got somebody in your live right now, though. See, that's what we're talking about. Y'all got this person coming from your live saying they're at your live, and we were all in the same situation together. Okay, he said, you already done know, sis. You already know, say what I go on there, Rob. Yes, big up yourself. Thank you. And then it says, hello, Rruk. Rage from Albert. She's from the live. Hello, Marilyn. How are you today? He said, that ain't cool. Okay, Black Widow said 100%. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Thank you. He says, as simple as you're better, subscribe for me if you still have those people in your chat. That's what I'm he know what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. This is what I'm trying to tell you. But they're in Chicks chat right now. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They're in the Friends chat right now because if you look at the live, you can see that the person said, hey, and they're from somebody's live. So they need to figure that out right now, or we ain't gonna be. We're not gonna be involved. Me and this person. Okay, let's see. Okay, he says I already kept my distance. See, you know what I'm talking about. See, I'm gonna hit you up. We're gonna talk about it. He said all ill. Say I'm more cautious now and excited. Yes, Rob, I hear you. And then he says you can't be friends with my enemies and be cool with me. Like, seriously. See, that's what I'm talking about, Rob. That's what I'm saying. But that person's over in somebody else's live, though, right now. That's the point I'm trying to make. See? And that's what they shouldn't be there. If you see that person in your live, why are you in the live? Good morning, Winsome. God bless you. Big up yourself. Have a beautiful week, sis. Big up yourself. He said, Winsome, good morning, everyone. She says good morning to everybody. Winsome is giving a heart. Sweet. Love it, girl. Okay, you play silly games, win silly prizes. I say it all the time, Rob. Yes. Hello. Eileen Cruz, big up yourself, beautiful girl. That's my friend. Shout out to Eileen Cruz official channel. You are here. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. She said, please thumbs up the live. Thank you, Winsome. I love your name too. It's beautiful. Thank you, sis. Okay, we said there. She says there's no reason for anyone to be disrespectful in any chat. Yes, ma'am, Black Widow. Yes, yes. And Alberto says what happened. I'm going to say it again. He might be gone, but what's happening is there's somebody that I was in their live, and it was going fine. Then two people came to the live chilling that was supposed to be her friends, the same people that she met me through, because she came to me because I was in one of their lives, and somebody else came and got very disrespectful, and the host did nothing about it. So that's what's up with that. Being disrespected in your friend's live, and your friend didn't have your back. That's what I'm talking about. They didn't have my back and two other people's back. Okay, I want you to know that. She says there's no reason. Yes, Black Widow. Okay, Alberto, what happened? Okay, we'll go past that. Good morning, Rruk. Good morning, Alberto. How are you? ¿Cómo está, Alberto? Tú lo sabes que yo lo dice. ¿Cómo está? He said, I appreciate you always. I appreciate you too, Albie. Thank you so much, my dear. He said, a mess, bro, a mess. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Rob. Albie saying something to Berto. He says, I've been MIA. What have I missed? Some drama for some silly people that keep going to other people's lives, and when I'm in the live, I'm being disrespected by people that are total strangers, and the host doesn't seem to care. Yes, 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 Rob. You know what I'm talking about. In someone's live text. Yes, yes, Rob. Thank you. And if anybody want to understand what's going on, read the comments. That's why sometimes when the chats is going, because you know I ain't got nothing big over here, so it's easy to take your time and look up and come back. That's what I'm talking about. Got disrespected in somebody's live, and the person still opened their live back up again. They popped up on my page, and now, and I'm talking about today because this happened last week, and now they're in somebody's live that they're supposed to be friends with, that they allowed to be disrespected. I am so glad that you said that, Rob. He said, disrespected. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm talking about, Rob. You knew it. I know you're gone, but you knew it. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, Alvie, again, she gave me some hearts. Hearts back to you, beautiful. She says, I'm good already. God bless you. I'm glad you're good. I don't know if you're talking to me or somebody else, but if you're good, that person's in your live right now, so I don't know what that's called. No disrespect to you. Maybe you didn't see him. But see, if I come over there, which I'm coming, I'm finna get ready to do something. For real, nothing bad. Just keeping it real. Okay, here we go. Keeping it real. Oh, we boycott. And Alberto, you know. See, I got to talk to you, Alberto. See, you know what time it is. No, who is that? Alvie. What does she say? You know what? Let me go to this window here because this one's moving too fast. Let me see. Oh, I got to go to this. I'm going to finish, you guys. I'm just going to and opening up another window so I can see this a little bit better. See what's happening here. Okay. All right. Let me pick this up again. Let me see how this go on this because this tab ain't looking right. Okay. Come on. Let's do it. Okay. Here we go. He said, and the guy who started drama with me is still in the chat. Apparently, from what I was told. See what I'm trying to see? Oh my goodness, people here is wanting to stay in a negative lane. Yes, he says, I'm here listening, I'm here. See, I'm glad you understand, Bert, and see, that's what I'm trying to, Bert, listen at me, I'm sorry, Rob. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Why isn't anybody doing anything? Do you want me to go over there with a wrench and shut it down? And I'm not being shady or trying to be no bull in the china shop. I'm just saying, what do you want to do about it? Because it seems like everybody keep on talking about folks, but you're still letting them in your life. Do you know what to do now? What's happening to anybody that, yes, game over. I know that's right, Alberto. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Yo no juega, okay? Yo no juega. I don't know if tú lo sabes que yo lo dice, but yo no juega. All right? I'm not the one for that. It says, yes, that's what I'm talking about, Rob. This is what I'm trying to say. this person is coming over from that live. After you set up and let 3 people that's cool with you get disrespected, you got the nerve to go back to her live and then come into my live today. Do you know who you playing with? He said, that's why if she feels I'm being mean for ignoring her. No, it ain't even about ignoring her. Use your wrench and get her ass out of there. That's what I'm saying. Why is she even there? Nobody's really apologized. Nobody's. You see what I mean? Just like somebody else just told me, yeah, we had negative people in the live, and I gave them time out. How the hell are you gonna give somebody time out when shots are fired? Those are the type of people. Ain't no timeout. When people are threatening people, anytime somebody say they're gonna try to harm you, kill you, there ain't no time out for a dangerous person. That's just like right now, if I went into any store and said I'm gonna blow up the place, do you know how many police and people would attack me at the moment? There ain't no time out. Y'all need to stop playing games because you want these people here, or you're gonna do something about it. You know what I'm talking about, Rob? That's what exactly. That's what I'm trying to say, Rob. This got to get taken care of. Yep, that's all I got. Days from trolls. That's exactly what I'm saying. And just like I said, you guys were somewhere else before, and the person talking about they gave them time out. How does this timeout work for somebody that's following people around, threatening them everywhere they go? How is timeout working for a grown-ass man or woman or whoever over 40 that's threatening people, cyber-bullying, keyboard bullying, weirdos? They're past the trolls. The trolls, I used to collect trolls. You know what I'm talking about? In this old job I had a supervisor, and she used to have trolls on her desk, and those kind of trolls are fun, but these people go past trolls. We talking about stuff, the boogeymans, Candyman, monsters, fools, clowns, but real ones though, not just a scary movie. These are real people. Why are they over there in the live and coming to me, to my live, saying, oh, I'm from so-and-so's live? See, I don't want to call nobody out. I'm not trying to throw a rock and hide my hand, but I don't want to be messy. You get what I'm saying? Why are they still in the live? How come nobody hasn't used a wrench to get their ass out of there? Why are they still in the live? You see, and if you're going to be friends with certain people and let them come in your lives, then I can't fool with you either. Not you, Rob. I'm saying people in general. I'm not that one. Tales from the Crypt, yes. Yes. And see, that could be fun, because I used to watch Tales from the Crypt, but when it comes to life, you got to be careful because the real life monsters can get you. Fake ones can't. You get what I'm saying? So how we handling this? Because I feel like she got the nerve to come into my live when she did not apologize. Because I went back to her live, like I told you again. Oh yeah, how you doing? Didn't say sorry at all. And I told her I don't come and start trouble with anybody. Oh no, I know you don't, but still didn't apologize. And I don't know if those guys came back or not, because by her not apologizing to me right off the gate, I left. That same day, that same time that live went down, that us 3 was disrespected, I went back because she opened her live up right back again. And I went over there to let her know that I wasn't starting trouble, but yet she still didn't apologize to me. See, yeah, I heard they did too, because I went back. Yep, I went back later on because something told me before I cut this person off. And not that I'm trying to disrespect her, blackball her on YouTube. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm just saying in general. I went back, and yes, she was back dealing with them again. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And she's supposed to be whose friend? And see, I don't know the girl. I was in one of our other persons that got disrespected on here live, and that person started following me and coming over to my lives. So I thought if they're a friend of hers, they said they're good people, then I'm going to let them come and hang with me. And it's all a lie. You see what I'm talking about? And sis got to stop letting all these people, I know when you're doing a live, especially like her kind of live, everything is going so fast. But you still got to do something about it, or you got to say, listen, when we start our lives again, you my boyfriend, my man, and you my homegirl or older auntie, whatever you want to call me or whoever, when this person shows up, get them out my life. So I ain't doing anything because I wasn't told. And like I said, I'm not going to lay my head the same place I shit. That's a hamster cage. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? That's a hamster cage. And I'm not saying anything bad about animals, because we used to have the white mice. We used to have gerbils. Because every time you say this, you get the cat community and other people going crazy on you. Excuse me for saying it like that. I love animals too, but I'm using my cliches just as they are. So people don't get it twisted, because everybody acts like fools here on YouTube. They don't seem to understand nothing. He said, that's why I've been live streaming. That's what I'm trying to tell you, and that's why I didn't go over there, because I seen who was in that live. I want to go over and support my girl, the girl. You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna go show her some support. But if she got that person dancing in her live, if she want, I'll come take her ass out. I'm dead up serious. No disrespect, no violent, no threat. But what is the wrench for? What is the wrench for? But I can't come and take somebody out your live if you allowing them to be in there. Nobody said anything. Everybody came to the, you remember, y'all came to the live the next day to me, and y'all both apologized to me, even though it wasn't y'all fault. But we all spoke of, well, not her, she don't say as much as we do, because she's young, different. I won't say younger. She's shy from another, another type of community, don't understand as fully as we do. I get that. But she should still be telling us, shut it down, because, you know what I'm talking about. Still, yeah, I know they are, and it's not going to stop either. It's not. But what do you do when you have a friend that turned troll? I'm not saying trolling you, but behaving like a troll. What do you do when you have a friend that lets somebody stab you in the back, and then your friend come and hug you in the front like it's okay? Just like that person, they're in that live right now. They popped up in my live and said they're from so-and-so's live. Why are they in the live right now? You got a wrench. Your girlfriend got a wrench. The dude that was just in here, he got a wrench that said he want to know what's up, so he'll know who to boycott. So if y'all tell him who that person is, he can remove the person. But if it's your live and you're not removing a person that's disrespectful, not even a troll, a friend that stabbed you in the back, if you're not willing to remove them from your life, why should I? I will if you want me to, though. But that's why I didn't do anything when we were in that live when us three got disrespected, because I seen the host wasn't doing anything about it. So if the host, and see, you hear me, I didn't call that person's name out. I just let everybody know that it's a female, because I'm not trying to shade nobody, ruin their channel, call them out, embarrass nobody, or hurt nobody. I'm just trying to get across. You need to chat with me before you come popping up over here. And anywhere, when the skunk stinks, it's in the air. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not coming over in an area where somebody is coming down dirty like that. I just can't do it. So with that being said, why is she in the live right now? So what I want to know, why? Why is she allowed to be in the live? And then even just like with me, if I see somebody in the chat that I've been trying to holler at, I'm going to let them know why they're in the chat. Just like how you say, oh, hi, I subscribe to you. Oh, hi, I subscribe. That's all everybody doing, talking about subscribing and shit. But why don't you say, listen, hey, what's up, Margaret? I need you to hit me up outside the YouTube. Or I need you to hit me up on your page and we'll chat it up right quick, and then you can remove that before anybody see it, if that's the only way you have for me to contact you. But they're doing nothing. Just popping around here like it's some kind of silly ass game. No, this person is not having a language barrier. They know what's up. That's why they shut that live down. They know they're talking English, they're reading English, and they're speaking English in their live. They know what's going on. That's the point that I'm trying to make. And they're still pretending like they everything is cool with everybody. Then stab me in the back, I'm in the hospital, and yet you coming to visit me and sending me flowers. Well, what kind of foolishness is that? You get what I'm saying? So why is she in the live right now? Can you answer that for me? Can there be something done about that? I want to know. That's what I want to know. What's going to happen? Because once again, if we're dealing with any kind of language barrier, I was being thanked because I broke it down and I was explaining stuff to folks. So you know that when you were in that live, that you knew exactly what was going on. Why are you letting the person in your live right now? Why are they there? See? I don't know if she's aware, but me and you are aware. So what do we do about it right now, Rob? Right now. Right now, what do we do? This is the nut house. The nut house. Come on, you two grown people trying to disrespect people, and got the nerve to tell me that it's not, don't got nothing to do with me. Stay out of it, man. I'll smash you crazy. Whoever the hell he is gonna tell me. Do he know who he talking to? Gonna tell me this is between me and so and so. Stay out of it, Rruk. You do the silly man. So is she still in there? Do I need to go peep again? See, I know you don't play with it, Rob. That's why I'm talking directly to you. Do I need to go over here and see what this clown is doing? He said, when I decide to go live again. Yep, see, that's what I'm trying to tell you. See, and the thing, this is what I'm going to tell you honestly, Rob, and I know you can hear me clearly. He said that clown is the sets with her. That's what I'm telling you. She's been, listen to me. I promise you. No disrespect, Rob. I'm not trying to be rude, but let me tell you something. This is what's happening. How I met this young lady is because I was in Homegirl's live, and you know who I'm talking to. Your girl right now that's doing a live. I was in her live. That person has been on me ever since they ran into me in that live. They come over to where I do my food, my hauls, and they keep coming to my lives constantly. So when they started doing that, I started checking out some of their stuff, and they seemed to be cool. And your girl said she was, all right, letting her in her live, so I let her in. And then when I go to her live, I get disrespected. See what I mean? This obsession is not normal, because anytime you have somebody that's obsessed with you and they're saying positive stuff, that's weird as hell too. That's weird as hell too. You get what I mean? Once the old community turned on me, and I guess he found me, and he was dating. He would be coming to her live, acting like he was her man. See, and the thing is too, why is she allowing that? If she knows better, right? Does she have any kind of misunderstanding about language barriers or anything? She know what's up, don't she? That's the point I'm trying to make. She know what's going on. That's what I don't understand. What games are we playing here? Hold up. He got blocked from her channel. See? That's what I'm. See? That's what we. See? And that's the thing. That's how you have to handle these bullies. They got to be blocked. Now you got this other girl. Now she's doing it now. And like I said before, you heard me say several times for her to contact me. She can reach out to me on Instagram, and we don't have to do this on YouTube. But I don't want her coming over to see me if we can't have a talk. And I'm not talking about I'm trying to argue or dog walk nobody or nothing. You have to explain to me why you're doing this. And then after this happened, you turn around and dealt with this person again. Are you going to block this person, or you just don't come to deal with me no more at all then? She don't let bring drama to her channel. Yes, it is interesting. I'm glad you see where we're coming from. Yes, it is. They got banned ASAP. See, that's what I'm talking about, because you can't have a successful, fun channel if you are having trolls come on and disrespecting people. How you doing, Blood Dragon? Thank you so much for Blood Dragon. Yeah, Blood Dragon. Thank you so much for coming in. Yes, it is interesting. If you have any input, you can add it. But we're trying to get some stuff straight now, because we got too many trolls and too many problems to be able to enjoy ourselves on YouTube with having to always keep watching and blocking and curving and swerving. It's played out. We got to get this. We got to get this straightened out. Because I'm not going to be bothered. Because like I said, if there's somebody here that's messy, I'm going to stop going over to their channel. Period. And they don't have to come see me no more either. I'm done with it. That's the point that I'm trying to make. It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. You know what I mean? And like I said, that person over there now, after what they've done, she knew that those people were negative. Yes, you know what I mean about trolls, Blood. You know what I'm talking about. Well, that's what we got going on. We got trolls that are following people around from everybody's channels and people's lives. Trolls jumping around like dead roaches with no guts, jumping around. And we got to stop this. This got to stop. And like I said before, I don't know how she can come on over here trying to say hi to me after she sat back and allowed somebody to disrespect me in her live that she should be controlling. She should have had my back. Because she followed, I didn't join her, she joined me. That's exactly how she met me. She met me in the live that she's in now. She met me one day from there, and she's been coming ever since then. She met me from that person's live because I didn't know the woman. I had no idea who she was. He said, and I told you, this right here is either you with me or you ain't. You get what I mean? And that's just that on that. Everybody is so desperate to come into somebody else's live, but yet they don't got no respect for the host. You get where I'm coming from? It's got to stop. And then the host is not controlling the people that she have in her life, and she's allowing her guests to disrespect other guests. Everybody can't be punished for one person's actions. You get what I mean? If you got somebody that's coming in and they're disrespecting other people, that's the one that's got to go. How can that be a question to that? Yes, I'm the same way, Rob. You're either with me or against me. Yes. Yes, you see what I mean, Alberto? Tu lo sabe. I don't know if he speaks Spanish, so let me stop. But you understand where I'm coming from? That's exactly what I'm talking about. The game is over. Ain't nobody playing with these silly people that's running around here disrespect. Because the way we got disrespected in that live, and for that host, the guy would say something like, you know, I know this is not the exact words, Rob, so don't think I'm trying to make this worse than what it is. But if a person said to one of y'all, F you, and then they say, oh, Rruk, you look nice, and I'm laughing, thank you, oh, yeah. But F you, Alvy, F you. And I'm laughing and talking with the person while they disrespecting you? Come on, you ain't got my back, because that's what she did. She laughed and she went along with it. That's why I said she ain't hitting on nothing. She's the one too. And you know, as soon as she came in the live here, when I said something that I need to talk to her, you see she disappeared and never came back. But she's over in the other live, I bet. Fake. She's over at the other live though, but she disappeared quick. You see? And then she opened the live back up again after we all got disrespected and started dealing with them same people all over again after they disrespected people. And that's a friend? You need that for a subscriber? You need that for watch hours? Shit. And listen, let me tell you something. You know, you play P, you get F'd, right? Yeah, we know that. Yeah, I know it is over. I know it's over. I'm just saying, she was over. You get what I'm trying to say. She was over there. That's the point I'm trying to make. Why? So what instructions are we getting? Are we going to be able to get the instructions the next time we see her to shut her down? Or are you going to keep letting her come in there? Because if she's going to be there, I'm not going to be there. No disrespect, I'm not a child. I'm not saying that because you mad at it, I'm mad, and that's not it. The person disrespect all of us. So why am I going to come hang out with somebody that's around the crowd that's disrespectful and don't care how other people treat me? You know, just like with me as a grown-up. When I used to go out to the club years ago, I'm not no old hag. I don't mean it like that. I'm just saying. Years back when we used to go out together. Any friends together, stay together. I don't care if I run into a posse of my friends that I know from work that's different from my personal friends. I still don't diss the crowd that I'm with. If I'm with you and I see some other friends, I'm not going to diss you. Even if I run into some other people, oh, we need a ride. I'm basically going to give everybody a ride. I figure out how to make a couple of trips. But I'm not going to diss the friends that I came with. My loyalty is to you. You get where I'm coming from? But see, a lot of people don't know how to get down like that. They don't know how to get down in a way where they're having respect for both parties. Because I got different people, and I'm sure you do. You got some people that you deal with at work. And then you may got some people that you deal with personally. You may have some family members that you deal with a different way. But what I'm saying is that you do not diss nobody for nobody. And I've had times where I went out and my car was full with me and some of my homegirls, and even homeboys, because I hang. You know what I mean? That's how I get down. But if my car is packed and then I run into another friend out and they'd be like, my ride left me. I'm not going to tell nobody that I can't help them. I'll just take 2 trips, bring the people that I came with home, and then come back and get that person. I'm not going to diss nobody for nobody. That's not how you do it. That's not what real friends are. But I know one thing, we got to do better than what we're doing out here. Because, see, I don't got time to sit around here and play the phony YouTube game with people, because I got more control over this than I do in my personal life. Because people around you physically stalking and acting stupid is different, because they can physically harm you. On YT, they can harm you, like mess your channel up and harm you somewhat, emotionally. But in physicals, that's different. And see, with these guys right here, that something's wrong with that. Anytime any grown people act that way, you can tell they ain't nothing. Because I went over there and I looked at the channel. It's corny. You trying to act like a regular YouTuber, one of the guys that was disrespectful. Yeah, we trying to build up. How are you trying to build a channel when you overstocking somebody else? And you honestly think your channel is going to be successful with positive people? But see, when you're trash, you collect trash. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's corny. The whole thing is corny, the way they got it set up. One of the dudes, and I'm saying these are grown men, older men, that's running around here acting like kids, and because their channel ain't pumping, they're trying to stop somebody else's shine. You know what I mean? Bums. It's super corny, because you can't come here and act like you chilling, and then your channel ain't looking right anyway, and then you're disrespecting people. All of it's a problem. And that's the reason why they're all caught up in acting stupid, is because their channel ain't popping any damn. And like I said, if it do pop, it ain't gonna be nothing but a bunch of clowns. It's definitely corny, because I checked it out. Because see, while they was talking all that crap in the live, I was going in and out to see what they had going on over in their spot, which was ish. It wasn't nothing. And I also kept my eye on how the host was laughing and talking with these guys. They giving her compliments and she's sucking them up while they calling us, you or the other person, a name. What kind of host friend is that? That's why I said I thought that was going to be resolved. But there was also another situation that I didn't understand too, is that there was another location where there was disrespect in the live, and the host is talking about, I timed out some people. How can you time out somebody that's making threats? How is that a timeout? That wasn't regular troll, because you were already warned that these were going to be some people. These are going to be some people in here that's going to be disrespectful and harmful. So when they come, you don't just time them out. You get rid of them completely. You get what I mean? Time out. That's why I said that's the wrong person to talk to. This is not like sending an email to somebody business-wise. You know what I mean? Emailing somebody just like somebody would email me to buy some product that we're selling here from the house. It's not that kind of situation. You got people, shots are fired. People already told you. Here's a list of the names. When you see this name, if you want me in your live, you got to get rid of these people, because they're not coming in here to be cool with you. They'll pretend to be cool with you, but they're coming in because they're stalking me. So once I see the person, that's like right now in this live, let me see what he said. I'm talking loud. So let me be quiet. Let me go here. Okay. He said they're gonna look. Yep, corny. That's perverts too. I mean, unless they're getting somebody that's of age, but if not, it's pervert. That's the stuff that I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. They're hunters. Drama and hate. And like I'm saying to you right now, if you said, Rruk, listen, when I come in your live, watch out for so-and-so. And you remember that certain person with that name, that begins with a J. You remember I blocked them. And you remember they came and asked you why I blocked them. Because I'm a man of my word. You get what I'm saying? I'm a man of my word. And like right now, if you told me, Rruk, there's somebody that's in your live. No, if this person comes to your live, Rruk, Bubba, Sandy, whoever, I'm just making up some names. If they come in your live, those are the troublemakers. I don't care if they never bothered me at all. But if they bothered you, they bothered me. I'm getting rid of them immediately. But you know, when you pre-warn somebody, how am I gonna let them come to the live knowing that I was warned that they were going to be a problem and just put them on timeout? Timeout doesn't work for that. You have to annihilate trolls and weirdos and troublemakers. You don't put them in timeout. Even when you have little kids, even if I don't care if the child is 2, 3 years old, if you tell them that they can't have their favorite toy until they sit down and behave, you got to make sure that the child understands. And if they do understand, you don't let them pick another toy. They don't get no toys. How are you going to train them if you're not teaching them morals and values and limits? That's the point that I'm trying to explain. You don't train them by saying, oh, they really like to play with their GI Joe, but if they don't act right, I'm gonna keep the GI Joe, but I'm gonna give them a truck. No toys at all. They don't learn that way, because now they know that anytime they want something, they can still get something without any punishment for it. That's the point that I'm trying to make. If you tell me right now, and I know that you guys pre-prep for a lot of things y'all just recently done, and if you're telling a person, listen, if this person coming alive, they're a troll. Or even if somebody pop up and you say, listen, I'm in your live right now, I'm texting you or I'm talking to you on Instagram while we're doing this live. That person with such and such name is a troll. I'm going to immediately get rid of them. This person didn't do that. They put the people on timeout. That's not enough. This is why I said people are so desperate. It's stupid. It's stupid to be that damn desperate where you know that there's somebody actively causing a problem and you just going to put them on timeout like that's okay. That ain't gonna work. They gotta go. They gotta go completely. Not time out. You can't even put no grown-ass folks on timeout, no way. Grown folks can't go on timeout. Grown folks need to be taught differently than a child. You get what I'm saying? Excuse me, I got my treadmill running. But you can't do that. You gotta treat grown-ups a different way. And like I said before, if this stuff keeps going down like this, I don't want to be a part of no community. I'm going to freelance by myself. Get what I mean? I'm going to freelance by myself, and whoever I see that are the ones that's a part of the shadiness, that's hanging out with disrespectful people, that are doing wrong things, I'm going to just shut them all down. And I'm going to be done with it. So whenever you come to the live, you start seeing that this person ain't here no more, that's because I'm done. I promise you, I'm done. And like I said before, we just met not too long ago. We have formed a deep, really good, close posse. You told me somebody was bothering you. I shut the person down. Then you said the person's okay. So that person with the J, I allowed them to come back. Because I shut them down. And I'm going to always be like that. So what I'm going to do here is certain people that's a part of this game, silly foolishness, I'm done. They won't be in their lives no more. You're going to see me in lives that I want to still support the host because they're my friend. But if they got somebody that I have that offended me, but they're still cool with them, that's fine. But you're not going to see me saying hi. And you know how we go to lives, you speak to people. I won't be doing that no more. The people that I don't deal with, I'm done with them. And there's one, I'll say 5 people that's from this certain community that I'm done with. And you would be surprised who they are. See, you haven't met that part of them yet. But once you start seeing, you're going to know what I'm talking about. Because I can tell by your personality, you're not going to want to be bothered with them either. After you see past the phony smoke screen that they put up, you're going to be like, you know what? Nah, I can't. You're going to see it. But I tell you one thing, YouTube has turned a lot of people into some money-hungry, desperate vultures. You got to look at it just like you right now. You're doing your thing. You don't mind getting monetized on YouTube, but you got a real job, man. Real bills. You can't let YouTube run your whole life. What if you don't get monetized? Aren't you going to enjoy just hanging out with your friends? Can't you do that too? We understand about building up stuff, but what are you building it on? With negative people? Or are you going to rock and roll with some real people? I'd rather not even bother with anything like that. I'd rather know. See, they're going to have me open up my other spot back again. Then I'm going to blow people's heads completely off. If they see what was rocking over there, they're going to see what I'm talking about. But see, the thing is, I've changed over in my life, and that's why I do Rruk the way I do, because that channel was about a whole nother different get down in life, but it was good though. It was a good one. So I'm going to go over there probably today and check out that, and I might open it back up. And if I let anybody peep in, it'll probably just be you and probably about maybe 6 other people that I know that can take it. You know what I mean? That know how to get down and ain't fronting, perpetrating plastic, not glass. Living in a plastic house. Glass is a different quality than plastic. You get what I mean? But yeah, I'm not going to let everybody in on it, because there's certain people that may not understand it. And then you know, like I said, I got about a good maybe 5 or 6 people that I'll let in on it, and then I'll evaluate some other people that I know to see if they can handle it, and they want to be able to come through, they can come through. But the rest of them, it's time to get out. It's time to get out, because I got a lot of people from this old community that I don't deal with no more either, because I realized and I learned what they were, and it's time to stop wasting your time and allowing negative people to come breathe your air. It's time to let it go. So that's what I'm definitely going to do. I'm going to redo this thing. And that one girl there, I don't know if you were able to reach her, or your partner can reach her, but I need to talk with her. That one that we're talking about right now. I need to talk to her, because it seems like she don't care nothing at all. And she finna get shut down. If she can't come with respect to talk to me about what happened, she's gonna get shut off. I'm done with it. And she don't need me. She got hundreds of other people, and if she keep on having them negative men and people on her channel, she'll still grow. It's just gonna be a shit show, basically. But she'll be fine. She copied me from being in your girl's live. She started running over to me, my food, everything. And then she let me come check her, and she played this game. So until she talks to me, we're done. But I didn't want to go over in Homegirl's channel and start blocking somebody if she's not sure if she want them blocked or not. Because I know you don't play with it. You like me, we good with the block game. We don't play the timeout for 3 days and 5 minutes, and, you know, then you'll get your treat back. We don't do that. If we know that you come gunning right out the gate, there ain't no timeout. It's time's over. Game is up. Get what I'm saying? So we ones that are true riders. And I had a lot of, you know, people that was in my live that know what time it is. They ain't with no foolish games. Kiss ass and all that kind of stuff just to have some subscribers and watch hours like a fool. And I keep trying to tell people, what were you doing before YT? Why would you get on YT and ruin yourself for some money when you already have a job that you was doing? This is supposed to be fun, and it can be business. That's why if you ever notice, you don't hear me talk about all of that watch hours and all that, which is good. Listen to me. Nobody misunderstand me. It's good to talk with people. Even, you know, like a lot of the people that have channels, they dedicate their channels to talking to people, how to build your watch hours. This is going to happen. That's going to happen. How many of this you need? It's good bananas. That's good. I'm just saying, that's not the only thing that we're about on here. Thank you, Blood Dragon. You know what I'm talking about. That's not the only thing we're here about, though. Because if you realize it, how many people do you think is laughing with you or laughing at you? Who wants to be bothered with fake people, though, just to make some money? I already got something going. You know how many people that I have on here? Oh, I appreciate it. You know I'll be coming to check you in your game in Blood. You know what's up. You be rocking over there. You know I come through, and I enjoy your content, and I thank you for that, Blood. But yeah, that's what I keep telling people. Let's build this. You remember the story? I know we all remember the story. The 3 little pigs. Remember what the wolf said? I'll huff and puff and blow your house down. That's what I'm saying, and everybody seemed to be down with that. People have formed this clique, and they formed this clique with a bunch of phony, fake people that's backstabbing, you know, lowlifes. And that's just like right now. You're in my live, Blood. If somebody came and disrespect you, I don't care if it's my own mama, she got to go. You hear me? She got to go, and I don't disrespect my mama. I'm just saying, she got to go. You know what I'm talking about. I don't care who it is. Whoever you ever notice too, if you somewhere, I don't care if it's kids playing at the park, if you're at a bar, you're at the mall, whoever the person that's at fault got to go. It don't matter who it is, even if it's your homeboy, sister acting a fool. If they got to leave, and you can leave with them if you want to, but they can't stay here. If they don't get no clout for bad behavior just because they're your friends or your family members. They got to go. And that's the stuff that I keep saying about with the YT. I'd rather not even be bothered. I want to have fun. I want real friends. You get what I mean? And when you deal with people that are coming here backbiting and backstabbing, it messes up your channel. It does. And if you guys hear noise, it's because I'm on my treadmill. You know, anytime you got people that's coming through, eventually your channel is going to be a trash spot. Because that's all you have on it is drama and trolls. Drama and trolls. And when I say trolls, trolls are the weirdos that pop by, some of them that you don't know. Drama comes from some people that's supposed to be friends, but they fake friends. You know what I mean? So with that being said, you know how they said how it is when you build your house on sand. You're in trouble because it's not going to hold up. And that reminds me of the story of the 3 little pigs. A perfect example to use of exactly what we're talking about, what we mean and what we're saying. You've got to have yourself together. You can't just keep sitting out here gaming and talking and doing reviews and cooking and hauls, and you got your whole chat section or comment section full of boo-boo. It don't work that way. You got to be with people the best you can. See, you know, with the trolls, they're going to come. But when your friends turn up and act a fool on you, that's a different story. And then every time something like this happens, you have people to try to act like they don't know what's going on. You know what's going on. You're just worried about the views and the watch hours. That's more important than how people are treating each other when they come over and hang out at your spot. You're not supposed to sit back there and allow people to disrespect everybody, and you just don't say nothing because you want them, you know, a view is a view, sub for sub, you know, up for sale, the highest bidder. That ain't gonna work. You gotta be better than that, you know? And if you don't do that, then you're gonna lose out on having good people. Because see, I'm at the point right now that whenever I see somebody up in there acting a fool, if they ain't acting right, they got to go. I don't want the subscribers. If I have to have 10 good people, less 3 good people, I don't even care how low the numbers are. Hey, I don't have to be monetized and I don't have to do anything. Just have real friends and be happy about it. Because we cannot control, you know, everything out here. We can't control a troll from popping up, but what we do about it is what's important. Is the effort made to make a difference, opposed to sitting back and letting everything fall apart just because we want views or we want to be friends with everybody that ain't even behaving properly and people hurting people. It's got to stop. And I tried my best to, because like I said, if anybody ever want to get in touch with me, they can contact me outside of YT. My Instagram, the Nightbot, shows my Instagram. So if anybody want to pop on the Instagram and they want to talk to me privately outside of YT, they can, and I won't mention it on YT. I'll keep it confidential between us. That's why I asked this certain YouTuber that was in the live today, don't pop up in the live after we just had somebody disrespect me 3 days ago. Contact me so we can straighten this out. If not, don't come over here again. Period. Big dot, big dot. Ain't nobody playing these little silly games. You know how old everybody is on here to be doing this stuff? You should be past this stuff way back. But see, some people don't grow up, or some people don't want to grow up. They want to continue to do the childish things that they've done, and they like it. Drama. There's so many people that like drama. Now, it's different if you're an actress, because you're doing that, you're making money, you cut it off, you go back to your normal life. But when your real life is drama and you wreak havoc, it's not going to go well. That's going to always be a big, big problem. All right, that's my alarm. That's my alarm to get off the treadmill now. All right. Okay. Woo. Woo. I feel the burn, y'all. I'm talking, but I've been doing this so long that I know how to multitask. Woo. All right, slowly, slow down. Woo. That was a good one. Woo. I'm not done. I got more steps to this workout to do. I gotta do my Pilates, yoga, just to name a few. Ooh, that was good though. I feel the burn. I feel the burn. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. up. I'm sorry, you guys. I always have my homies' videos and stuff playing. That's Maiden, y'all. Check him out. He got a live. Maiden World of Wax. Check him out. He got a live going, y'all, right now. That's what he's playing, but it's beautiful scenery. Maiden World of Wax got a live right now if anybody interested in supporting him. I got him running. Alright, let's see what we got going here. Okay, we're still dragging. I don't know if you're still there. Blood dragging. I don't know if you're still there. But yeah, I'll just be talking about all sorts of stuff in life. All sorts of stuff in life. Whew. I'm just doing my exercise. My other part is physical. You may not hear too much from it. Ooh. Ooh, I feel that burn. Ooh. Ooh. burning, y'all. Woo. That is burning. I don't know if anybody's still there or not, because when the typing is not there, I stop talking, so I don't want nobody to think I'm dissing them, even though I work out. Whew. I just do it live and keep it going. I think everybody's gone now. All right. Keep going. Now I gotta get my going here. I don't know if anybody's in the live, so maybe I'll go silent for the time being. Ooh, what do I feel? This is there. All right, let's see what we're doing now. And then big cook off here. Let's see. All right. All right, you guys, I'm gonna go silent because I don't see anybody on here active, which is fine because people could be in the background, but I'm gonna chill it down, okay? So I'm gonna go, silent, and if somebody pop back in, I'm here. And Rob, I appreciate you. Me and you kind of more realer than a lot of certain type of people. I'm not judging anybody in the chat right now, but he knows what I'm talking about. We from a whole different get down, for real. Oh, thank you for that, bro. And I hope you have a good week this week, not just Monday, every day. Hey, what's happening, y'all? I was just on a while ago verbally with a lot of folks here. Y'all can look and check out what was said and done up in here. You know what I mean? But everybody kind of scurried off. People got to go to work and all that. So I basically got off for a while, but now I'm back. Rruk, have a good day. I'm off to work. I hear you, Rob. This and chat family. Thank you so much, Miss Quinn. Greetings, Rruk. Just came to say hello. Thank you so much, Affinity. Greetings from whom? Oh, thank you so much. He said from Germany. Yes, sir. How you doing? I know y'all probably gone, but I'm still saying hi. How's everybody doing? I thank you all so much for coming in. Like I said, I was just here, but you know how it is. You can't just keep sitting when there ain't no action. So I say what's up to Felicia Quinn. What's up to Felicia Quinn and Finney, Cats for Nelson, and I hope y'all all doing well. Thank y'all so much for coming in. I was just here, you guys, probably just maybe like 2 minutes ago, and I had to, because I just finished my workout, and I, gotta go get refreshened up. Okay. Does that look like enough? Yeah. I keep having problems. I forgot how to do the layout of the chat. Remember I was telling you? And when I can't, I keep on going back to doing this again. What happens when I use that screen anyway?
Self-watching.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really? Man, I gotta definitely stop doing that. People didn't leave a message. All right. Let me see who else. Okay, there we go. Yes, I can see it better. All right. He said, hanging in the background, huh? Well, I thank you so much, and I'm sorry I missed you guys again. That mixed enough for you? Dang, I'm so tired of this. I did lemon juice and all that, y'all. Y'all know how that go. Should see you in a bit. All right, Black Widow, thank you. We've been clearing the air, Miss Quinn. I wish you was here because I had to step in. You know how we do it. Had to step in. To get some people straight, like I told you, it's time to get it done. Probably already gone, Miss Quinn, but I had some active people, and this person that wasn't communicating right, I just was able to let them know what was up. So hopefully they will have a better live than that, because that, you know, that was crazy to go to somebody else's live and get disrespected like that. So hopefully they got it together now, and they will. Actually, I'm waiting for them to contact me before I do anything else. But they came into my live and never got straightened out the mess that happened in their life. You know, it's you know, when you have lives, I don't know what everybody's doing here on YouTube, but it seems like folks have lost their mind when it comes to YouTube. Anytime you got a channel going, I don't care if it's your videos or if it's a live, if you have a person that's in there disrespecting your guests, you're supposed to take responsibility for that, and we're having a lot of problems here, Miss Quinn. I had to turn it all the way up. Yes, I did. So some people, I'm done with them. It's going to be, unless they talk to me so that we can get to some forgiveness and respect levels, I'm not going to be dealing with them no more, and I don't want them coming to see me no more. It's over. We're not going to keep doing that. You know what I mean? And these are people from the new community and the old community that I know that nobody over here knows at all. So a lot of people think they're figuring out when they don't even know what's going on. You got people in the bushes listening and don't even know that I'm talking about somebody that you couldn't have ever even met in my life, because that was from 5 or 6 years ago. So stop jumping to conclusions and making up different stories if you don't know really what's going on here. You know what I mean? But it stops. The buck stops here when I thicken it back up on you. Yeah, it's time. It's time to stop playing around on YouTube. And like I said before, these are people, a lot of these people are from my past community that nobody knows anything about. You get what I mean? Also, I wish you guys would stop running around here praising other grown men when you're a grown man, a grown man yourself, or grown women, and acting like you can't even stand on your 2 feet just because somebody introduced you to somebody. They're not God. Take a seat. Take it easy, y'all. How'd that look? That's looking right. You're running down and praising somebody like you're going crazy and ain't even giving God the praise back because you're praising a man or a woman. Just introduce you to somebody. You're acting like you don't know how to make your way around YouTube at all unless you're following a crowd all the time. There's nothing wrong with having a positive community, but know you were born alone. Just keep that in mind, because I've been watching how people do things, and all of these are, butt kissers. Butt kissers. You don't have to go crazy to thank somebody for something you can do yourself too, and go way out of your character. You're doing too much. And the last time I checked, the youngest person that I know that comes over to visit me is 31, and 31 up to like 70, 75 years old. So we all well grown and should know better than to be praising people like that when you're not even involved with God the way you should be, but you're praising somebody just because they introduce you to a few people like there's some kind of God. Ready? Like without a spatula, you know what I mean? You want a spatula to rest?
No.
Oh, okay. right. Just thank everybody who came in anyway. Let me see. See you when you get back. See you. Why isn't that name popping up? Okay. I don't know who's here, but I just wanted to thank you, the Black Widow. She said, see you in a bit. Okay. Rob says he's off to work. Have a good day, you too. And Miss Quinn says she was popping in. Thank you so much for coming, Miss Quinn. And let me see. Finney is here too. Thank you, brother, so much for stopping by. Thank you dearly. I appreciate everything. I appreciate everybody. We're just getting some difficulties straightened out here because I don't know who's been aware of a lot of this trolling and people coming in lives and arguing and fighting with folks, but boy, I've been tried a few times now. Let me say hi. How you doing today, Affinity, if you're still around? How are you? I hope everything is going good. I'm glad you could come in. I'm glad to see you're here. I appreciate it. And it seems like every time I get on here talking, I talk a while and then people, they're doing stuff in the background. When I say this, I don't mean anything by it. It's just that I'm trying to keep up, with folks. And sometimes when it gets a little quiet, even if it's somebody just working in the background, I kind of stand back, you know what I mean? And just chill to see, whoever else is coming back by, that type of thing. That's all. Nothing serious, nothing bad, or nothing like that. Just chilling down to see what's happening. That's all. But I hope you all are doing well. I really do. I appreciate everybody. Blessings to all of you. Give God the thanks and praise. Thank you so much for stopping in. It says Nelson 4 Cats, but I don't see him. But hello, Nelson. Shout out to Nelson. I hope you're doing well. Cats for Nelson. Why do I keep saying Nelson for Cats? Cats for Nelson. Jeez. L-S-O-N. There we go. I hope you're doing well too, Nelson. I'm sorry I missed you. I don't know who's here or not, so I don't know if I should start a whole bunch of talking. So if people are just letting it run in the background, then I'm going to go silent, if that's okay. I don't know if anybody's around or not. And I'm not upset. I'm just saying it don't make no sense, though, right, to keep sitting here talking. You know what I'm saying? Come on, y'all. Let's keep it real. We just, we just living our best lives here, y'all. That's all. We're not going to charge it to our heart. She said, just getting it. Oh, she said, just getting here. I had Bible study. Go for you. Good for you, girl. Do your Bible study. He's just painting and hearing your... Oh, thank you, Affinity. You guys are so sweet. But I don't know if any of y'all been knowing what's been... This is crazy. I don't know if any of you guys have been seeing what's been going on with everybody's lives because it got hit bad. I know there's some crazies that went around to quite a few people's lives. I don't want to mention any names, but I know that there's quite a few people here in the bushes or online, and they have been in other people's lives. that been hit by a lot of stalking and a lot of trolling. Well, I just had one of the people in here earlier on that I went to their live, and I got disrespected, and two other people got disrespected. And I asked the young lady, it's just like right now, and I know y'all hear me. If you come to my house right now, I'm talking about in my house, and I have a brother, son, daughter, cousin, family member. She said, I haven't read the chat, but yeah, you know what I'm trying to tell you. You're gonna see what brother that really elaborates on it, because he know what went down. So you're gonna see that. But what I'm saying is, if you come to my house right now, I don't care if it's my mother, my father, my brother, anybody in my family, kids, cousins, whoever. First of all, none of them are gods. Even though you honor your mother and father, they're still not God. And if you're in this world to behave, you're in this world to behave. We all make mistakes, but the point I'm making with this is that if I had people here like you guys, my YouTube friends, and just say if you were my friends in my personal life and y'all came to my house, if my mother disrespect you, my brother, family, any of my family member disrespect my friends, they gotta go. I don't know how y'all do it. I'm not telling nobody how to do it. I never disrespect my elders like that. I never disrespect older aunts, uncles. That's not the point I'm trying to make. Whoever is the problem has to go. If you go to a bar and you the fool, they're going to put you out. If you're in Walmart acting silly, they're going to put you out. If you're in the grocery store acting silly, they're going to put you out. So if I came over to any of you guys' live and y'all had guests, now mind you, everybody got wrenches. And if I come to your live and somebody calls me a B or an MFer, and I know I got moderating rents that I can remove the person, but if the host is not going to say anything about it and it's only 5 people there, why should I go in somebody else's live when the host is laughing and talking with somebody that's cursing other people out, making threats to people? This is what happened in a live that I went to. The young lady had people threatening people in her live, and she laughed and talked with these people like it was okay. The person, there was 2 men, and the persons would say stuff like, F you to the guy, F you to the girl, and then they would tell me, Rruk, this is none of your business. You stay out of it, Rruk, you stay out of it, and continue to attack this man. It was mostly the man friend of mine and his friend. They would attack those and then tell me to stay out of it. And then they would say something like this, F you, mother effer. And then, hello, host, your shirt looks nice. You look gorgeous. And the host, oh, thank you. You like my shirt? Oh, yeah, thank you. You're seeing people are being disrespected in your house, and you're laughing and giggling with these people? I don't understand how that is possible. I don't understand how that is possible. So what happened was, when that happened, this was last week, 2 of the people that were disrespected, they apologized to me because the people were after them. So they came and they apologized to me about what happened in their friend's life. And they both basically said they're not going to deal with the friend anymore because that friend was, she didn't defend them properly. Okay? So today I'm starting the live. The same people come in the live, and the girl comes in the live that had the live with the person being disrespectful. And they said, you know how when people pop up, we raiding you. I'm from so-and-so's live. How are they still in your live if you know that they just disrespected you and they disrespected me because I know you? And I don't know none of these people. If you guys are going to keep doing this and playing these kind of games, don't come back over here no more. Because I know I talk about a lot of stuff, but I'm not problematic. I'm not here. And see, that's what the people don't understand about me is that I come on here and a lot of my conversation is started by whatever conduct that's in the chat. And a lot of times people start up something and I go on with it, or sometimes I start the conversation in the chat. But what I'm trying to say is that if you have somebody that's in your life that's behaving disrespectful and you fully are aware of it, and you are still laughing and along with somebody that's calling your guests MFers and making threats, you're no good. So when the person came to my live today, I told them, you need to contact me because we need to talk. If not, don't come back over here no more. Because I understand apologies. I understand people forgiving people, and I'm that person. I can do that. But if you are not going to talk to me and explain, because guess what she did? She closed the live down just right out of the blue. opened the live back up again. I went back to the live and I told her I did not come here to start trouble. And she said, oh no, I know, Rruk. And then continued to talk. She never apologized to me. I left the live, but I peeked back and she let those same two men that was calling people MFers right back in her live again. So I see what we're dealing with here. That's all I'm going to say. I see what we're dealing with here. And unless she talks to me outside of YouTube, she's not. I don't want her over here no more, and I'm not going to deal with her. I'm not mad. I'm not going to call her out. Yes, she said. Yes, it is time to cut, but guess what? If I don't cut them, I got other. See, this is the thing. It's just like this, Miss Quinn. You know how when you don't know somebody, I give you an example. This female started subscribing to me because she seen me in a live with somebody that she's friends with, right? So she came to my food, my little bit of haul, and quite a few of my lives. So I said, you know what? Since this young lady is nice and supportive, I'm going to go and hang out at her live and see how everything goes, right? And I mentioned this. This is what we were talking about the other day, Miss Quinn. So I go to her live, and then two other people that are the two actual friends that she's seen me in their live, and she joined me from there, which I don't like all this, what everybody's doing on YouTube with that. But anyway, she joined me, and I went to check her, and all three of us got disrespected in her live. There was only, I say probably maybe, I'll try to give her a higher number. There was probably about maybe, I don't know, maybe 6, 7 people in the live at that time. She was communicating with all of us because she's the type that reads out what everybody wrote. So this is what she said. I'm going to give you an example. I'm just going to make this up, Miss Quinn. Don't misunderstand me, please. Like you just said. Yeah, Miss Quinn said she just came from Bible study. Well, Finney said that he was painting. Okay, Michael called Miss Quinn a B. Sam called Finney a MFer. So you're reading this out. There's no language barrier, there's nothing with the language, no misunderstanding the language barrier. Nobody, a little child don't know what's going on. You're reading, oh yeah, and they told Rruk to, mind her business, basically. That type of thing. And you're reading this live, and you're reading that this person cursed somebody out in your live, and they continue, the whole live ended up being these two men going after this person. They only said something to me one time. And I told them that nobody tells me what to do, and that I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to my friend. And I told the host, I said, I'm not going to disrespect your live with whoever these people are. And I left. That was it. But the person never apologized. They opened the live right back in 2 minutes and let those same men come on there. So I never got back involved actively, except one thing I said was, I didn't come over here for problems. And the host said, yeah, I know you didn't. Right then, the host should have said, Rruk, I apologize to you for the disrespect. Okay, I apologize. And the two other people that got disrespected, since those are the actual friends I know, because I don't know you, Rruk, I seen you in their live, I'm going to find them and apologize. They didn't do that. They popped right back up in that person's live, and they let them, yes. Exactly, that's what I'm trying to figure out. They popped back up in the girl's live again today, and they popped back up in my live. And the girl the girl that I'm talking about is these people. You're going to see who they are in the live right now, because I don't want to throw no rock and hide my hand, but I'm not going to make this like no kind of YouTube drama. The point I'm trying to make is, how are you allowing them to stay in your live if you just popped up the next day after that happened and told me that you don't want nothing to do with that person no more? Your partner said they don't want to do nothing with that person no more. And then I said, I'm not going to be bothered with them. But this was last week. And now they're right back in your live today. How are you not having anything to do with them if they're active in your live and they're coming over re-raiding from this place? You already know. That's all I'm going to say. Why are you still involved with them? They disrespected me because of you. You get what I'm saying? And I don't blame you for it, though. That's what I'm saying. I don't blame you, because they came to my live the next day when that happened and said, oh, I'm sorry, Rruk. That person disrespect you because they know me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. I said, no, it's not your fault that you didn't know that this girl wasn't really your friend. But what are you going to do about it moving forward for your safety? Because I can handle the honey. She don't know who she's dealing with over here. You get the hot grease in a minute. You feel me? No threats. I'm just saying. And you said nope, and you and your partner said, we're not going to deal with them. If they're like that, we're cutting that off. Okay, you said that, but turn right back around this week, and today's Fresh Monday. Why are they back in your live again if you're done with them? See, that's the point I'm trying to make. That's the point I'm trying to make. People are saying one thing and doing another. And sometimes people, when it's convenient for them, they play the don't know game. But no, we're not going to do that no more. We're not doing that no more because you already know now that this person was toxic. They've been kind of weird and stockish and going crazy as one of your subscribers. Anyway, I don't know how you put up with that weird shit because I don't get down like that. Just like I got a YouTuber right now that's running around to everybody that I'm subscribed to. Don't know these people. And I'm not saying that you don't come on YouTube and when you're in somebody's live, you make friends and negotiate and work together with each other. That's not the point I'm trying to make. The point that I'm trying to make is that when you come over here using people just to get subscribers and then you get a bunch of mess started up, then you try to act like you don't know what's going on. I got this one, actually, matter of fact, I'm going to be honest with you. It's two females and a male that are running over to people live and saying that I sent them. She said, hey, Finny, how you doing? Hey, Finny, listen at me, I'm sorry. Finny, how you doing? I've been watching your videos. What's happening? I hope all is well. We got some YouTube craziness going on again. More trolls, more stalking, more problems. But I'm doing good, and I hope you're doing good too, Finny. I hope everything is going good with you. I appreciate you stopping in. I hope all is well. And that definitely is setting up another, that law that you were speaking about. That is some serious business. They're cracking down over there. Good. I'm glad you're doing fine. I appreciate you coming in. I've been enjoying your content. I appreciate it. But as I was saying, this female has started running around. He said, I accept apologies. That's exactly what I'm saying, Miss Quinn. Yes. That's exactly what I'm saying. Keep it moving. And see, that's the whole thing. They're not keeping it moving because everywhere you going, these people are following you. And if you keep hanging with them, why would you bring them over here? That's the point that I'm trying to say. You got to get it dead. You got to dead it. One person out of, because it was three of us. One person dead it. I'm willing to dead it, but the other person, I don't know if they understand what's going on because you had the person active in your life. That's why I didn't come there. You get what I'm saying? I'm not playing the games that y'all playing. It's not nothing to do with forgiveness because we can't serve God if we're not able to forgive. But a lot of times you can forgive people and love them from a distance too. Sometimes you got to know where you are. You can't just keep fooling around with a whole bunch of different people and expect to have a successful YouTube channel. Thank you, my dear. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm glad you're doing good, Finny. Keep continuing to grow strong and keep your head up. I appreciate it. It's just that we're having a lot of YouTubers that are stalking people and running around here with issues that's messing up the channels and causing problems. So I'm trying my best because I told the young lady, I said, and I didn't say it word that, anybody knew that there was a problem with this particular person. The only thing I said, listen, so-and-so, contact me. And then I went on to elaborate what was going on, and then they all of a sudden disappeared. But they still were over in the other person's life during all of this mayhem. So we got to do better than this, y'all. Because if you people don't realize that whenever you have any kind of channels going on, which I don't, this is a hangout spot, you do not allow people to come over there with a bunch of problems and disrespect because that's how you get your YouTube channel shut down. You have to be careful with that. That's the stuff that I keep trying to tell people. You can't just jump up just because you monetize or trying to get monetized and think you king shit because that don't work like that. You have to take your time and make sure you run a decent channel that's approved. If not, you can get your channel shut down just the same way it got started when you have negative people coming on, bringing problems, trouble, and worries. That's the point that I'm trying to make. And this is what I want to keep saying here. And if in a minute, I'm going to stop doing this YouTube stuff so people can see what I'm talking about. I don't care about being monetized like that. I wish people would stop saying that. I'm going to say this again, and no disrespect. Don't y'all hear my voice? I worked 12 hours. Been to school, paying student loans. Hello. Way before YouTube. You hear me? 12-hour shifts. Okay? No, I'm not breaking my back. I love it. Even if I was doing something bigger here that's already happening that people don't see on YT, I'm still going to keep doing that because that's what I want to do. Also run a family business. Hello, please stop. Oh, she need to be monetized. She need that. Y'all all are like a bunch of crabs in a barrel. clawing each other down, trying to get to the top. I'm not with that. I don't know why people, oh, well, she don't seem like she want to. You got it all wrong. I think you're not reading the label right. Do you understand what I'm saying? It says do not put in hot water. You get what I'm trying to say? That's just for example. I don't care about the way everybody's running down and begging people to subscribe and to get this and that. That's not what I don't know why people keep getting me mixed up. Oh, she don't want, but she wants to be. You don't. First of all, let me tell you this. Listen to me clear. Anybody that got their ears open. First of all, this is what I want to say. Listen to me clearly. When you go over and watch a cooking thing that I do, a haul, and when you come to this live, just because you may just see 10 people in the live, that doesn't mean that's all that's watching. There's people that's going to watch you all around the world and not give you a thumbs up and not leave a comment. So you can't say, oh, well, they only had 6 people in the live, so that ain't popping. First of all, I don't want to pop for no damn body. I don't want to be loved by everybody. I just want to be loved. I always say that. Secondly, my watch hours, y'all can't see what I'm getting. So please stop. And then and another thing too, when I had an actual channel, because this is not a channel, this is a hangout spot. But when I had an actual channel, all the videos I put up, you wouldn't see a commercial because I didn't put the money sign up because I didn't want to get paid. So you guys don't even know if I'm monetized or not now. And just don't put up no money sign and got another whole channel popping. And listen, stop thinking you know when you don't know. And if that's what you're doing, do what you do, but don't worry about what I do. Exactly. And I know, Miss Quinn, you probably, I think it's like probably out of a lot of people that I know, there's probably like maybe, let me see. There's probably like out of the people that I know on YT, there's probably like, I'll say 10 people that really know what I'm here to do. Just 10 that know the true, real me, that I am not on here just for that. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? And then there's some people on here that know that I am, and they ain't gonna say nothing to you. You gotta pay attention to that stuff. Everybody needs to stop thinking that they understand everybody's motive for why they're on YouTube. And then for the ones that's saying that, so that what you're saying is basically you're on YouTube just to hang out with some fake people or anybody to make money because you want to be monetized so bad. And that's all your reason for being on YouTube. It's just business. Okay, that's fine. I don't see nothing wrong with anybody wanting to get subscribers, wanting to do watch hours, wanting to make this a business. But don't mix me up with what your life is, what you plan for your life. You're not me. And I keep hearing that over and over again. Oh, well, Miss so-and-so. Rruk needs it. No. I mean, I don't mind people giving you compliments and bigging up your hangout spot. I don't care about none of that. I don't mind that. That's nice. We're all supposed to support each other. But remember, I am a friend first. I got money. I got God. Y'all not listening. Stop putting words in my mouth. Stop speaking up stuff that's not really happening for me, as if you know exactly what I want to do, because that's not what it is over here. This ain't what you want. You get what I mean? It's not about that, because, and listen to me, if I want to be monetized, or am I already, and you just don't know it? Hello, do you know? Do you know that you know? Or are we just running our mouth about the place? That's the point that I'm trying to make. Are you listening to me? What did I tell you about having 2 spots? What did I tell you about the right hand don't know what the left hand is doing? What did I tell you about that if it keep going like this, I'm going to shut down Rruk and do something totally different and only deal with a certain amount of people on here only. Period. That's what it's going to come to here, because we got too many waiters and waitresses and not enough chefs. You get what I'm saying? Too many. Because people, and then I'm gonna tell you something else too. I seen a crowd move with some stuff that they got themselves into, right? And I'm gonna tell you about it. These people, man, listen. I was in this one live, and I mentioned this before. They got a situation going where they done hook people up to where they know that they can buy subscribers. You get what I mean? They can buy subscribers. That's what's going on here. Their channel just blew up overnight. And they can buy subscribers. So with that being said, what are we doing? Buying subscribers. Buying subscribers. So that's all you're doing is what? You're finding this kind of group that you got caught up in. I seen it happen right before my eyes. You found this group that you got caught up in, and they're a type of group that always enlists with people that can help them get up to where they want to go on YT. So what they did was they got with this group. These people put you on to folks that you can pay. Folks that you can pay to watch and subscribe to your channel to build you up. And once you get to where you need to be and you don't need them anymore, you've already got enough watch hours. You know what I mean? You already got enough watch hours to get monetized now. So even if those people didn't stay with you, you already got your goal accomplished. You see what I mean? So that's easy to do. I can go anywhere right now, where I'm at right now, and tell a person, listen, watch me 4 or 5 times. You can easily do that and get your watch hours up if that's what you want to do. If you want to build your house on sand, it can be built. You get what I'm trying to say to you? I told you, and people keep on saying want to be monetized. You don't understand. That's not for everybody. And for the most part, for the most part, a lot of people don't understand where I was at before I came over here. Before Rruk. That other spot that I had that was an actual channel can be reunited at any time if I wanted to. And that one is fully blasted and ready to go. That's what I keep trying to tell people. So that's not what's going on here. It's not about I know somebody what. Because I'm doing long videos, you can tell me what I'm doing. You can understand what you're talking about because you seem to be the one that's running down the money and trying to use people to build you up when you don't even give a damn about the people. A lot of people don't care about their subscribers and people that got your back. That help you get your channel up. Because what it is, people don't realize that a lot of people will help you get to your destiny, and then folks they'll use you and then that never have nothing to do with you again. So now you got to make sure you keep the crowd going because the people that got to help you build may not stay any longer because they didn't really have your back from the beginning anyway. That's the point that I keep trying to make. So I want people to understand that I don't mind anybody shouting me out. I don't mind anybody saying that, go check her out. There's nothing wrong with that. That's the community we're in, the love and home. You know what I mean? To have each other, to back each other up. But don't get it twisted with me over here because other folks is running down money like they ain't got no kind of income before they even met the YouTube, got on YouTube and know that YouTube pay. You got to remember who you're talking to and who you're dealing with. Everybody ain't everybody. All money ain't good money. I keep saying that. It's like you got to keep repeating it because grown folks haven't grown up yet. So they don't seem to understand the difference between you and everybody else that they got out here that's just gunning constantly and don't care about having no real friendship. So basically what they're saying to you is that I'm laughing and talking with you and sharing my life with you. I'm laughing, I'm talking and sharing my life with you, but I really don't give a damn about you. I just want to be your friend so you can help me make some money. That's what you're saying. That's basically what's being said. Period. That's what I'm talking about. Those are the problem areas that I'm talking about. But until you get that straightened out, you won't get nowhere. And you assume that everybody is on the same thing you on when you don't even know that. But if you're really friends with the person and you know that they're here doing business for real, like friendships for real, and then some people are doing actual business. Everybody has the right to do what they want. And in their life on YT and anywhere else, because we all have free will for a reason. But when you utilize stuff the wrong way and you use and take advantage of people, that's where the problems start at. You got to know what what you're here for, what you're made of, and what were you before then. Because like I said before, I got so many people that every time they get a chance, they're running and falling all down to their knees, bowing to a man, and don't even give God the same energy. And I'm not saying just a man, I'm talking about mankind, meaning us women as well too. Mankind is not just an actual male. It's male and females, and they word that, but a lot of people don't comprehend what that means. So be careful what you assume somebody else is doing that you don't know. And they just keep saying, I know they want to be monetized, and you don't know nothing. Not about me. Not about me. No matter how cool we are, you're wrong. Because even if I wanted that, which is nothing wrong with it, I still don't want to grow it like this. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? And once again, I can, put the two channels together and make it boom. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? But I don't want to grow like this. That's the point that I'm trying to make. Until you understand that, I don't think we got good communication going on here. I don't want to grow like that. Please hear me. Please hear me. That's not what I'm here to do. That's not the type of situation I want going on for me. It's not about somebody, they don't want to be monetized. That don't got nothing to do with it. You coming over here and we being friends, that's more important than a lot of this other stuff that don't have no price on it. We got to stop doing that because it's going to end up falling down in the wrong way. But don't put words in my mouth, and don't misunderstand what I'm here for. Because like I said, for instance, if I was trying to run down and desperate to try to get monetized, if I'm not already, let's just keep that in mind. Why would I be cutting off so many people? You know what I mean? Why would I? Get what you need to get the money, subscribe, sub, join, sub. Okay, wouldn't I be needing to do that? Okay, period, that's it. That's all I want to say about that. I don't know who's around, so I'm going to go silent again because it might have got quiet and people are busy. So I'll probably go silent because I don't see anybody around, which is fine. I don't mean or misunderstand me, nobody, when I say that. But when it gets quiet, I can chill it out a little while, which, I done got home here and I'm unwinding. But yeah. Please keep that in mind, everybody, everywhere. Keep that in mind, what I'm trying to tell you. Rome wasn't built overnight. I don't understand why, and that's just what I can't stand. You can tell the difference when you got somebody trying to run down some views and all this other stuff to somebody that you got that's sitting there spending their time with you, talking with you, laughing and hanging out, not just because that's all I got to do is run a silent live, and the same people, if they rock with me, they're gonna come to that whether I'm talking to them or not. You get what I mean? Come on, let's go back to Bob Marley and Marilyn Monroe. Think about it. I'm not doing just that. I want to be friends for real. So keep that in mind when you're speaking of anything. If you're not sure of what you're talking about, or don't keep assuming things about people. So I'm going to go mute for a minute. See if anybody come back talk. I thank you. I thank you, Afeni and Quinn, and I'm glad to know you guys as well. God bless both of you. I appreciate it. You saying that right, Miss Quinn. She said all fat meat ain't greasy. Honey, I know exactly what you're talking about when it comes to that. Because it sure ain't. There is some fat that's healthy for you, you know. And I just been quiet here only because, sometimes when there's not, when there's people that's not in the chat, typing along, I know that they're doing a lot of stuff in the background, and some of them are listening in the background, but sometimes it's hard to know that. So I'll just go silent, but I'll still be here, because it's hard to tell, which is normal because ain't nobody going to just sit here, you get what I mean, and just wait. People got stuff they got to do, and everybody's living their life and doing their thing. So, we respect that and we do it moving. But I just get quiet because I figure, if I'm going to be sitting here talking, maybe, they want to just, they want it to be silent too. And, let it be. But I am definitely here, y'all. And I thank y'all for being here. And I thank y'all that we're all friends. And I want to always keep that energy of keeping it real with everybody and stuff like that. And, keeping positive friendships. Because I'm telling you, y'all, listen here. It ain't just me. I know y'all, whoever travels around and know how it is out here in YT land, y'all know that there's a lot of stuff going on, even with me. Just seeing someone else's live that they just had a lot of trolls broke off in that live, and it got crazy. It got really crazy. So we all know that it ain't like, just me sitting over here discussing it or got any drama going in my life, because I promise you, y'all, I don't get down like that at all. I know you are, sweetie. I just don't want to, you know how when I get on here, I start talking child, and sometimes, people are listening, even if they the thing is, the support is there, whether somebody's communicating with you or not. If they got your, they got your stuff running. But what I'm saying is, sometimes I be talking child, and folks, shoot, they be out, and I just be, no misunderstandings or nothing. Also, here on YT, you can't expect somebody to watch every video, all of the video, every live, all of the live, when they are living their own life. You know what I mean? We only all got 24 hours in a day. It don't matter what time zone we in. People got to work. People got kids. They got to take a bath. They got to cook. They got to do just like with me. I run out and pull my whole shift in. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Everybody is not trying to get on YouTube just to make money and don't like what they do in their personal lives. Now, I know I met, I don't know if it was 3 or 4 people that came on and said that's all they want to do is YouTube. That's perfectly fine, but just because other people on here, it don't mean that you don't like what you do in your personal life and you want to try to jump here and run YouTube the way you want to run it, and you don't have to do it, and you don't work for nobody. Because, here at my house, the family thing we do, we're our own bosses here. You know what I mean? We're our own bosses. Y'all, I'm sipping on some tea, because when I come in like that, I like to, get some lemon and ginger tea, and green tea is good too, because like I said, first of all, it starts off with, in the world, the air quality is getting worse and worse. In the workplace is a different quality of air, and then there's a different quality of air when I come home. At home, we got air purifiers. We keep it, straight here. But when you're out in public places, whether it be work, store, you can't control how they run their place. Some places don't, if you're somewhere where it's winter, they may not have no heat. Some places where it's summer, they may not have no AC, so you have to deal with it. But I can tell the difference of the quality of air. And when I come from especially when I do the 12 hours, it be stuffy. And thank gosh, I don't have no cold or anything like that, any kind of sicknesses. But the point that I'm trying to make still I am, affected by free radical, pollution, dust. You get what I mean? So that's what it be with me, stuffiness, and I'm glad it ain't nothing more. You know how that, y'all know what I'm talking about, man. Listen, you walk your butt up in somewhere. Y'all know how it is when you outside. You be thinking just because, if you somewhere in the city, it depends on where you at. It's different city, state, country. We're all somewhere in the universe. But it depends on where you at. That's what you inhale. And even if you don't have, just say like if you're in the city and you don't have a lot of strong smell of gas, there's a lot of stuff that you become immune to, but yet you're still inhaling it and it's affecting you. So with me, I noticed that with the work, yes, you know what I'm talking about, Miss Quinn. This half this stuff will kill you, even with food, unless you are allowed. If you are in a predicament where you can control, do you understand what I'm saying? You grow all of your own food. And I mean, all the vegetables and herbs, but you also, she said, white tea is like the new meat ingredient. Yes, it is, ma'am. Yes, it is. And it's a lot of people are making it ugly and negative. But a lot of times out here, people can, raise their own cows and goat and slaughter and all of that. People can do all their fruits and vegetables and herbs. But a lot of people have to live with processed stuff because they don't have access to all of that stuff. And some people can do a little bit of garden in their yard or whatever. And some people, everything is processed. Because I buy stuff processed, and I'm not going to lie, I do. And a lot of the stuff, you are what you eat. So a lot of times what we eat affects us. And then, There's some people who can't do nothing but buy processed because they don't have nowhere where they're living at that they can really grow enough food to feed their whole family. I don't care if you're in an apartment building. You may be able to go on your windowsill and get a little bucket and make a couple of little heads of cabbage and lettuce or something like that here and there, and put some, onions in your windowsill and herbs and cilantro. But I mean, to really eat the right way and feed your family, that's not enough. It's not producing quick enough. You know what I mean? Maybe if it's one or two people and you're vegetarians and you can go like that, but a lot of people can't avoid eating processed food. It is what it is. And half the stuff that we have in the air, I don't care if it's even stuff you use in the hair products, your deodorant, stuff is happening to you. Stuff is happening to you. And this meet and greet on YT is getting crazy, girl. A lot of people are taking the fun out of it because they're bringing their real drama personalities onto YouTube and making a mess for other people that's trying to live peacefully. Unfortunately. Because a lot goes on at the Bow Wow West. The Bow Wow West. I'm being silly. But y'all know what I mean. Let's just keep it real. We got to do the best we can and get it how we live. You know what I'm saying? That's all we can do. Is try our best to behave and do what we need to do. Me dip on the grind. Bless done. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep that in mind constantly. What we're here to do, what can we do while we're here? Instead of, keeping a whole bunch of waste of time. And like I said before, when I come on here and I talk about the stuff that's going on negative, I'm not letting that sway me one way or the other. But I am going to talk about it because that's what I do. I'm going to start baking my own bread. Oh yeah, I do that all the time, Miss Quinn. I got a lot of. To be honest with you, we do a lot. But and to be honest, let me just say it like this: I probably will again, but I haven't bought a loaf of bread in a while. But I probably will again, so I don't want to be phony and say, yeah, I'm just baking only, and then you see me hauling bread because I'm going to buy it again. But we do make bread here: rolls, bagels. There's a whole lot of stuff. They don't have access to, grow, or know how to. Yes, that's exactly what it is, Miss Quinn, because that's how the world kind of got things to where it has us where we're limited to certain things, and we have to rely on certain things, and that, a lot of that is the control of the government, or unfortunately where you live and can't get, you can't escape where you live at. Because I know some people that live in the States, and like I said, they live in apartment buildings, and they have no way of really doing nothing but a few things that they possibly could grow. Like there's some little, even you can go in the Dollar Tree in some states and get you, the little grower kits, or you can start it from, an onion and grow like that, and from potatoes. But you got to remember, if you live in an apartment building, it's certain people that is, got a lot of kids, they packed in, they can't grow enough stuff that can successfully feed their family, on a regular basis throughout the day. 4 or 5 meals and snacks. Come on, it's in those cases like that, it's impossible. And you can do a few things, but not a lot or not enough. And that is the truth on that. And can't nobody deny that. You know what I mean? It's the truth, and it is what it is. So we have to really keep that in mind, that everybody ain't everything. You know what I mean? It depends on what your options are. And some people don't have it, and they don't know how to do it. And that's how that is. It is the truth. We can only do what we can do. And the rest is history. And that's the point that I'm trying to make. A lot of people don't get that. People are so quick to judge, because I got so many people that, live in certain atmospheres that they got it going on. And then they try to judge people and tell them what to do, but they don't understand that you guys have different lives. Everything ain't for everybody. Everything is not the same for everybody. You know what I mean? So you got to get it how you live, because sometimes your situation is different than somebody else's. So you can't expect people to do the same thing you're doing when their situation is different than yours. And it's not to disrespect anybody, but it's the truth. Some people ain't got, listen how that sounds. Some people don't have their option to even have food. And that is the truth, for real, for real. Everybody don't got the same options for this type of stuff that we have out here in the world. That's why we have to understand that you can't judge anybody, because I have so many people that pop up and keep saying different stuff like, well, you need to do this, you need to do that. And they don't even understand what your situation is to even try to tell you what you ain't doing or what you should do, when you in fact are doing all that you can. And your can is different than theirs. You know what I mean? So you can't really, control how folks do things, because they don't have the same options you may have, And that is, the truth. We all live in different situations and different circumstances. Everybody money ain't the same. A lot of people are out here struggling, because it's life. You really got to pay attention to, how we do things here, and not judge anybody, you know what I'm saying, for what they don't have, or, oh, you should be doing this. If you live somewhere like that, you should have that. And that's not how it goes. It's not that easy to tell somebody to do something like that if you don't know what their circumstances is. It really isn't. Those situations like that are, scary, because some people don't even have enough money to feed their kids. A lot of folks are struggling out here, trying to make ends meet. And it is what it is, We definitely have to be careful how we run it out here, just assuming things and judging people, and, basically setting people up for failure because of what you said to them that could change their life profoundly. And have them feeling like they ain't hitting on nothing because they're caught up in what what you've done or said to them, and you've changed their life. And now they feel that they can't even, they can't make it through because something you said to them. And we don't have a right to hurt people like that. We don't. That's why, if they always, that old saying, if you ain't got nothing good to say, don't say nothing at all. I think that makes sense, because we definitely have to take that serious. Don't say it then. Don't say nothing at all if you can't say nothing good. And you know what? Sometimes folks need to go on and mind their business. Is what I'm talking about. I realize a lot of times if you stay in your own lane and leave people alone, your life can be a lot better, because you can concentrate on what makes you you, and stop judging people and worried about somebody else's business, which is none of yours. And then when you meddle in other people's problems, you hurt people more than what they're already hurting. And you also have situations where you got stuff that don't really have nothing to do with you at all. And stay in your lane and tend to your stuff, and you do good that way. I know that for a fact, that helps a whole lot. Staying in your lane. Go over in your own spot. Use the energy that you're spending talking and hurting somebody else, and straighten your own life out. Because everybody don't need the help, honey. A lot of people don't need that extra hurt and all that old silly willy-nilly stuff. You know what I'm saying? checking something out, y'all. While I'm talking, I'm doing a little bit of labels and things here. Got somebody that's been in some trouble here. I'm trying to help them out the best I can. Okay, I see what's going on here. I can see my friend got a live going. They already had to remove some trolls already. See, that's what I keep telling you. People are acting like they don't know what's going on out here. But this is happening all around to everybody. And it's bad when you have trolls that's supposed to be in your crew or whatever people want to call these things these days. That's really sad. But that's why I told you everybody ain't Gucci. I keep saying that, but folks are so desperate. Oh, they're cool. Yeah, they're Mike and Dan. Yeah, right. Okay. You believe that if you want to. And I got somebody right here, right now, that I'm finna remove right now. Because I've been watching, I've seen how they started the game, and this is the last time I'm going to bounce a ball in their court. Bye-bye. Bye, sis. Let me see, you ain't running the tracks with me, right? Bye, sis. It's over with now. We'll catch you on the next one. Bye for now. This ain't going to happen here. You know, I see what you're doing. And I don't get down like that. Here we go. I'm done. Let me click it. I'm out. You ain't got to worry about seeing me no more. It's done. C'est la vie, baby. That was my final and last. Okay, here we go. I'm back over here. Okay. All right, let's see. Now I need to close this person out because they're not bearing any fruit. Okay. This is not what we're looking for. I don't know why that is even there. I don't know why that's even there. Okay, so we're going to do it like this. Let's see. Oh. I'm going to connect back with you guys in 1 second. I just got a little bit of stuff I need to straighten out here. Give me 1 second. Yes, we are. We are relaxing and enjoying ourselves and our lives. Yes, we are, guys. Yes, we are. I got a few people that I'm holding up their channels and things right now as we speak. At some point, I will be chilling down and getting my shower. Longer shift because they wanted me to stay. They wanted me to stay past the 12. I might do it later on this week, but today was a no. Today was a no. Okay, let me see. This is the schedule here. I got it. Let me see what we got. Okay. All right, today is going to be the longer day. Okay. 40 And ooh, well, that's not bad. Okay. Okay. Okay, I got that. Now let me go here. Get this here. Y'all excuse me, I had to go away here and get some more, get this label machine thing going here. Okay, here we go. We're right here. Yeah. Gotta do some printing. I'm trying to think what day this week, because I got a Zoom meeting, y'all. I got a Zoom meeting. Well, not one. Two of them. Let me go look. Breakfast here in a minute. Break my fast. It's time. What you got going on there, Miss Quinn? I got a few more bills here. I got you, and then a few more labels to print. And it's going really good. So happy. So excited. Go here. Okay, I got y'all open. All right. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay. Let's see who we still got hanging in there. Dry snack, honey. Some dry cereal. That is what you make it. I know that's right. And, you know, we're responsible too for how life affects us too. Because sometimes you want to make it something, and if it don't go that way, like you said, Finny, you make it. And that's the truth. Hello, Rosalie. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping in. Happy New Week. Bless you, sister, and thank you for coming. God has given us another week to start what we're going to do with it. What's going on here? How did this get jacked up? There we go. Okay, let me see. Where's my brother at? Right here. All right. Oh, you said you broke your fast, Miss Quinn? I hear you. And you got to do what works for you, you know what I mean? I'm telling you, that fasting does a lot of, you can fast for a whole lot of different reasons, you know what I mean? A lot of people don't know about that, though. I don't know if she left already, Rosalie. I just wanted to say what's up to her and see how she's doing. I'm trying not to chat too much. I'm just sitting here chilling, you guys, and printing some labels and doing some packaging here. As I talk to you guys, I got a whole lot of Zoom meetings that I got to do here, business-wise. Some of that's later on, today and this week. They're all business. A lot of them. For the most part, I'm taking my time and chilling back. I hope y'all doing all right. She said, that's right. Keep it moving, honey. We know how that is, y'all. Let me bring this chat out so I can see it better over here. There we go. Okay, what we got here? Oh, my brother came by. He said, I'm running out. Oh, thank you, bro. He said I park it. I feel you, brother. Thank you. Thanks, bro. I just was checking you out. You already know I rode with you for a minute there. The other day, man, we went in. Nito is my boy. Let me see. Okay. Let's see. Oh, so sweet. Thank you, Rosalie. Rosalie. That's how we say it in Spanish. Rosalie. Beautiful name. A lot of people keep calling you Rosalie, like Rosa with the L-E-E, but it's not. It's not even the they ain't even got the whole thing right. They just put it on the Rosa or Rosie. I know how that is. It's Rosa. And in Spanish, we got some beans. Rosa. Rosali. It's a big difference pronunciation, but a lot of people say Rosa like in roses. Beautiful name, sis. I know what you mean. They be getting it all twisted up. I be hearing it. I'm like, oh no. They be saying, I'm like, no. Yes, ma'am. You got that right. Folks be turning it up because I got a lot of people be calling me Rruk or Rack. I know they don't mean no way, but you know how it is. You know exactly how it goes. We just rock with them. Yes, they always say Rosie Lee, and it's really Rosa. That I say it like that because, with us, like the Spanish family, we roll it off the tongue, so we say "Tú lo sabes, Rosalie." Hey, what's up, Cats for Nelson? How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in. And it seemed like Rosa. They get it mixed up, and then some of them they just permanently just keep it like that. Cause like with me, they call me Rruk, Rock, Rack. I mean, just laugh at it. And now that they started saying that, that's permanently how they're keeping it. You know what I mean? Yes, you know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. And I'm just chilling back because I know I get the chatty, so I'm just relaxing back because I want to make sure everybody understands the vibe over here. It's not about no kind of drama, out talking people, trying to act like I'm super Christian, trying to act like I'm from here to preach to people, because that's not what I do. The majority of the stuff that I be talking about is my life for real. And I do speak about God because I believe in God. But a lot of times, I read the chat. Oh, I'm glad it is for you, Cass for Nelson. I appreciate it. Thank you. You know, and what I do is I just speak about everything. There's nothing here that's off the limits. And a lot of people get offended. I talk about everything. Everything. Sexual orientation, politics, religion, life, death, marriage, everything. There's nothing over here that's off the limits. Nothing over here, because I cannot act like I'm holier than thou, because I am not God. And can't no man or woman walk this earth judge me, not even no pastor, no church, no pope, nobody. My salvation is between me and God. That's right, a little bit of this and that. Yes, to be honest, yes, right, Rosalie, everything. Because I'm not hiding, you understand? The mask is off. I'm not hiding. I'm not trying to pretend because I have a relationship with God that I'm perfect, because I listen to a lot of people with these channels, with the church stuff, and sometimes they go too far and they think they're God. You get what I'm saying? Just like I said with music. I know the difference between I'll let y'all finish that up. It's like I was saying with certain music that I listen to. I know that just because God is forgiving, it doesn't mean that we're going to keep sinning. But I know that a lot of people think they're trying to be too much of what they're not. You know what I mean? There's a lot of music that I have people that they listen to, and that's their business. I don't judge them. It's like I said, when I used to listen to like a lot of the music back in the days, like Shabaranks and a whole bunch of music, everybody, oh, you got to listen to clean music. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. And everything, when you listen to a song, I don't care if it's a rapper, country music, whatever it is, there's everything in the song is not negative. You got to know where your head at when you listen to music. I'm not saying you're going to listen to a bunch of music when they cussing and carrying on. You know what I mean? So with that being said, I'm not preaching to nobody. I'm not doing no perfect, oh God, God, like I'm doing this, and then secretly in my head thinking something negative, but want to front in front of people to make them think I'm this super Christian when people can look through you and see nastiness in you. You understand? Because I've been seeing a lot of people on here trying to act like they're into God and they're really nasty people and they're just phony. Because I've been listening, I've been watching. That's why I don't check for them too much, because I'm not in it with the game. Very few women and men on here that believe in God for real, and not playing the game. I listen to everything. And if you find something reasonable for one person, it may not be for the other. But you want to listen to reasonable music, and then I have family that play what they want to play, and that's not my business. If they want to listen to some music that cuss off, that don't got nothing to do with me. We grown people in this house. We pay rent. We pay mortgage. That's not my business to judge anybody. Just like when I say the Rruk, everybody go crazy. First of all, it depends on what part of that music you're listening to. You got to know how to take stuff and make it your own. Even when he talk a lot, when his music has a lot about the real struggles in life, and then they may say some stuff that may not be for everybody, that may be some sexual nature. I don't take that away from the song. I listen to what I want to listen to, and I take the positive stuff from it, not the negative. Everything is not negative. Just like when you see people out here, it could be your own mother, your husband's, they're drunk, and just because he's drinking don't mean you let him go. You help them out if they're struggling. But when you think you're better than somebody because your head is up so high, that's when you know you're not a real believer. But there's a lot of music. Even like I said, one of Rruk's song where he sing and he says, knife and fork fight for dumpling, bulaka bulaka. That ain't nothing wrong with that. But everybody, oh, that's not clean. Mind you, don't worry. If you feel that I'm over here and I'm not listening and doing what you want to do because I'm the Christian you want me to be, don't come again then. You can't get saved for nobody. You can't judge anybody's salvation with God. It's up to them how they want to serve God. A lot of times you can go to different churches and around different people, and they try to tell you what they want you to be and not even God's words. I've been to a lot of churches where you have a preacher, they're speaking. And you can look at the scriptures, don't even match up what's in the Bible. Because when you don't know God for yourself, that's when you have a problem. And I know with me, I don't sit here and just deliberately want to listen to some kind of music that's cussing off people and sex and all them thing there. But I still know that it's not my business what other people do. I just don't have to bathe myself in it, you know what I mean? But the fake and the phony, I got so many people that I've been seeing right through, and I just let them go on and play their self. Mm-hmm. Up to how you see things. I don't need nobody to tell me what to do, not to do, because I already know better. Well, that's what it is, but it don't have to be over here. I don't need the whole thing lit up with that. That's why I don't get into coming off like I'm perfect. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to let people, and I'm not saying necessarily myself, I don't need nobody to tell me just because they're reading the Bible what I have to do. I know what is for me, and what other people do is their business. That's what people don't understand. There ain't no perfect way. All of these different preachers that we got on here with these $1 million churches and all these fancy clothes, people bow to them more than they do God. You know what I mean? Yep, we're living in a real world, you have to respect and mind your business. Just like one of the preachers said that you're not supposed to be friends with people if a man lie next to a man. But what do you do if that's your son or your daughter that's doing that? What do you do, though, since we're holier than thou and we're super Christian people? What do you do? Does it say that in the Bible? Man is not supposed to lie next to man. I'm just saying, since people talking this thing here, what do you do if that's your own son or daughter that's in a relationship like that? Be honest. What do you do? Because we know what it says in the Bible. Yes, that's right. And what can you do, though? Be honest, y'all. What does it say? The people that's speaking right now, what does it say? What does it say about man lying next to man? What does it say in the Bible, right? It's not supposed to. What was Solomon and Gomorrah about with all these different businesses and practices? But what do you do? What do you do if you have somebody that you deal with, or it's your aunt, your sister, your co-worker, your boss, laying next to a next man. What do you do? What, you're going to quit your job because you can't be around them? But what does it say in the Bible? That's why you have to pick and choose with how you mind your business sometimes. Long as they're not infecting you, that's none of your business what they do in their bedroom. Do you not have a relationship with your sister, your son or daughter just because they choosing a different lifestyle that has nothing to do with you? When they're around you, they respect you. But what they do with their personal life, how can that affect you if that's their choice? That's the point that I keep trying to make that a lot of people don't understand. We got, we may live in the world, but we don't have to be of the world. But for the people that do, we don't have no right to judge them either. We just have to let them do what they're doing and mind our business and stay on our beaded path. And that's the problem with everybody. They want to quick judge, but as soon as they do something wrong, they make excuses for it, but they want to judge everybody else. It's serious business out here, Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you understand what I mean, Rosalie. And Finney, that's exactly what I'm talking about. You leave things up to God. That's right. Yes. We have to love the individuals. That's what I'm trying to say. But in the Bible, and I'm talking about looking at different, I don't know who's giving the hearts, but thank you dearly, because I'm so glad that we can understand, because it is hard to have these conversations with people because people get upset over things. Even when you talk about politics, people get upset, but I don't understand why get upset with what's happening in the world. Why get upset? And like I said before, a lot of the stuff that I'm talking about, it says differently in the Bibles of how you're supposed to do. But I got one pastor that says you're not supposed to have any relationship with the Bati boy them. You understand? I don't feel that way. I'm just explaining to you. If you get married, you're never supposed to get divorced. Women are not supposed to preach. When you come to church, women have to have their self covered fully. Covered fully. And when they're not in church, women still are never supposed to wear nothing but dresses. Women are supposed to be in church and know their place. That's exactly what I'm saying. Everything you're saying is exactly, if you hear it coming out my mouth, that's exactly what I mean. Keep it real. You see what I mean? Because you got too many people. Every time you say something, they want to judge everything you say, and they don't even got their self together. And God wants us to do right, but I'm telling you, if anybody really know these Bibles like everybody pretend they do, look at the Old Testament and the New Testament. Compare, know your scriptures before you're quick to judge somebody. Just like with this rapper, I'm going to say it, I don't care who don't like it. This rapper Drake, he got a song that he put out, a little while ago, and he says, "I am here for a good time, not a long time." Now, the rest of the song gets sexual, it say different things, but when he said that part, "I'm here for a good time, not a long time," that's how I feel about living in this life and making it to eternity. I'm not here to make everything bad, negative. I'm here for a good time to enjoy everything until I go to heaven. But if you tell these super Christians or these people think they're holier and they're trying to church this and overdo it, they take offense to that. Oh, that music you listen to, you don't tell me what to listen to. And if you don't like me and what I listen to, bye. That's what I keep trying to tell people. That's not what I'm talking about. I hear somebody young. I'm parked here at a store picking up groceries. Somebody got loud music playing in their car. Do you think that I got to move my parking space when I'm supposed to be parked there because I'm getting stuff put in? That's the lane I'm supposed to be in. I can't jump up and run from that because the guy's playing the music. I just ignore it because it don't have nothing to do with me. Is it? Yep, that's what it is. But I think a lot of folks keep trying to preach all of these scriptures from the Bible, and then their lifestyle is nasty. Because I got like probably about 5 or 6 people that I deal with here on YouTube, good and bad and all. That's right. See, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly, and I want people to understand that, because I got so many people here that run around here and they try to act like they're working for God, but they're too bossy and too tush and too judgy. And they try to act like they're cool people, but you can hear their nasty ways in them, but they're pretending like they want to fool you, but only God knows what you're really doing. You know what I mean? And we got to watch out for that. That's why me and Pierce Palm, me and her are like two people too that go around here and keep it real about brainwashing, church hurt, judgment of people. You understand what I mean? Because nobody don't want to hear that. They only speak about all of the good things in the Bible, but they don't speak about everything so that you have knowledge going around you so that you'll know the difference of how to deal with people. Because I'm going to tell you, I know a lot of parents, you may have kids and you love them all, but you may not like their personality. It's true. It's true. Or some of their ways. You may have a husband, a sister, or aunt that you good around them, but when they start drinking, they want to lift up the drink. They want to turn up with the music and act fool. You know you don't belong there because you are a Christian and you're walking with God. So you know, say, listen, this is my sister, my uncle, my family. But anytime they want to take up a drink, I can't stay with it because I'm trying to help them and they don't want to help. So I can't stay in this. You get what I mean? Just like right now, okay, Miss Quinn, just like right now they have this, I'll say allegedly, they have this big pastor and this rapper, allegedly, that's supposed to be Bati Boy them, and no judgment. I'm not saying, I'm just telling you what the thing is. And everybody wanted to be the pastor, everybody wanted to be the rapper, but now that they see that these people are in trouble with the law, now everybody run. You should have never been with them from the beginning. Just like they said with the pastor, even if this guy is a rapper and you want to, he's welcome to come to your church, but you're not supposed to be partying if you have an oath with God at this man's party and just sitting to there drinking and carrying on. That's right. That's right. Wisdom. Yes. That's how that's how we have to be. You got to have wisdom. You got to have wisdom. And see, everybody don't have that because we have, they said that he protects fools and babies. So some people don't have the wisdom. You wish that they do, but some of them don't. You understand what I mean? And you can't have a pretty face, ladies, and a bad character because I see you. I see you. A lot of people run up and down like they're carrying on, Ray this, Ray that. And then after you start watching them, you can tell they're bossy, they're controlling, and they're rude. And then they want to try to use God to butter things up to make it look good when they're playing the game. You got to watch out for that. That's why I keep saying a lot of wolves in sheep's clothing. And this is why me and Pierce Palm, we click, and maybe other people deal with her differently, but me and her, we got a thing where we keep it all the way real. And people get upset when you talk about church. Even if you tell them the truth, people get upset because they don't want to hear with your pastor. Just like we have a nice one here. And I'm not judging anybody, an entertainer, allegedly. Her name is Fantasia. Now, she's around here. She was raised up in church. She's singing church music, but look what she dressed. Do you go to dress and you think I'm going to go to church and wear some Daisy Duke shorts and a thong at church? Come on, think about it. But everybody's so quick. Oh, they're famous. Oh, yeah. But are they really respecting Jaja? I'm just asking. I'm not telling nobody what to do. I'm not judging nobody. But you run behind these people and then you want to turn to God's face and smile up like you're innocent. When say you're running with the game. You got to know where you at. That you're not supposed to. Even now, they got a new woman that's a pastor, and even the men. You're dressing up fancy for church, and then you got people in your congregation that's hungry. You can't just big up yourself. You have to be concerned about the people that you're preaching over. They have another pastor that he just married a woman, and she is the producer of Love and Hip Hop. No, Basketball Wives. His wife, she's supposed to be the first lady, and she's on YouTube talking bad about her congregation. Where do you fit in at? You see, that's why I said you can't do it. Don't cast a stone if you live in a glass house. Stop judging people and do your thing and do it moving. I've been noticing that that's a lot of problems there with people want to manipulate God's words to win people into their favor. And then you deal with church hurt because you don't know God yourself. And then you enter into church brainwashed quickly because you don't know what you're supposed to be doing there. You don't know God. And that's what I keep trying to tell people. There's no such thing as being perfect. And everybody keeps saying what to do. You got to remember, Jesus was around sinners, but he did not sin. Hello. That doesn't mean that because God will meet you where you at. You understand what I'm saying? But he did not sin. So sometimes you got to be around people, but you're not a part of what they're doing, but you're not judging them anyway. You're not judging them. You're living your own life. And you pray for them And if there's somebody that you can help, you help them. If not, you have to leave them alone. You have to let it. That's what it is. You understand what I mean? You have to let them do what they're going to do or find God the way they want to find God. But you cannot, you're supposed to lift up people. But if they don't want your help, you have to leave it. There's nothing you can do. I don't care if it's your son, your daughter, number one, nobody's over God. I don't care if you have a newborn baby, your baby does not come before God. And that's some of the most innocent in the world, even though we're born into sin. We're living in a dying world. Nobody comes before God. People will run up here and bow down to one of these pastors and don't even give God thanks and praise. A lot of these churches, you're running up at a big fashion show, showboating, showing off, and it's not even anointed. It's not even God's church. It's these people, man-made church. A lot of these churches that you go into, if you don't know where you at and they give you free Bibles, you don't know. One church they have it where the man replaced God's name with his name in every word in the Bible. So when you go take up a Bible from this church, you say it's telling you the right thing because you don't know God yourself. And then you get in here and then you get into acts and works of the flesh. And then you find yourself in a whole lot of trouble because you're not worshiping God. You're worshiping a lifestyle, furniture, cars. And then you end up way far out and then God can't reach you because your brain is gone. These are cults. These are not churches. That's why I keep telling people to stop. Just like when I be talking, I meet people where they're at. I'm not going to allow anybody to bring me down or separate me from God. But I know that I'm not better than them. Even if I'm serving God, and I'm not perfect, nobody is. I'm just saying, even if I'm serving God and you got this person that's still over here in the bar, drinking, running the street, that's their cross to bear. We all have our own journey. And you can't judge people because, I'm Christian, I go to church all the time, and you were in the street drinking. Don't worry about that. You don't have to call that out. People know what they're doing. You can try to pray for them, and you can try to help them. If they don't want it from you, you left it. You left it, and you go on about your way and let God handle it. But just to keep like pounding down on people because, I'm better in church than she is. I got this with God and she don't. That's not up to you to judge. You mess up your own salvation by trying to take the next person down. You have to live and let live. You can't just keep on running around here using God's words in vain so that you can manipulate people so that they can come to your service. And in fact, you're all in there worshiping the devil. And I watch so many people and I don't understand how. How can you sit up here and say that you're having a relationship with God and you're double-handed with it? You know what I mean? It's like a double-edged sword because one minute you have this going on and the next minute, even with some of these, with the doing this YouTube, you got people that's on here that's phony. People come in your live or on your, on your page, your videos just to get subscribers, and they don't give a damn about you, the host. They just want to come so that they can have another person to add on to help them make money, and that's all they're worried about. But don't you already have a job? How are you able to be on YouTube if you don't have no kind of income to pay for your internet service that allow you to be on YouTube? Don't lose your head. Stay ahead of the game. You understand what I mean? Be the head, not the tail. Watch yourself. Stop running up trying to take advantage of people. We all supposed to be on here and mesh together, make friends, but don't use me. Don't use me to step on me and leave me down. Lift up so we ride together. This is not what's going on YouTube. This is not what's going on YouTube. People are pretending they want to be bothered with you. Just like I had someone that came on, they had something very disrespectful going, and they pretend like they're coming here to apologize to me on the live, but they yet still is sucking up every subscriber. You come on here, Rruk, I want to apologize. I'm subscribed to you. I'm subscribed to you. I'm subscribed to you. And then you have another person, I just had a death in my family and I wanted to talk to a group of YouTube people. And you got people saying, we're sorry, we're praying for you. Subscribe to me, subscribe to me. That's what you really came for. You know what I mean? You didn't come in for love and help, making friends, bridging together in the world, united as people. You're coming looking to watch hours, always. Watch hours. There's nothing wrong with building your YouTube business. Go for it. We're here. Everybody's here for each other. But don't make somebody say you're their friend when you're not really interested in them. And I had somebody with a really sad story, and they said, oh, it's all I did wrong. It's my fault. I'm to blame. Oh, nobody. And all of my people that I have over here was saying, no, listen, we got your back. We'll pray for you. We wish you the best. And the person, well, subscribe to me then. Subscribe to me. And then they started dropping their link. It's almost like it was a fake something just to come about, to take advantage of people trying to love on you. And and I still love them off anyway, but I'm just saying, please watch how you roll. I had another woman that she came on here, right? Now this is what happened. I had the live going with the people that usually come for check me, right? But I have separate people, because I have some people that only come to see the videos where I cook. I have some people that only come see when I do a haul, and I got some people that only come for the live. So it's different batches of people that I deal with that don't mesh together with each other. It's just how they are. I didn't tell them to do that. That's just how they are. So we have it like this, right? So I'm doing a live, and I'm talking to, some people that I talk to all the time. Two new people pop up in the live, right? Whoever's giving me the hearts, I thank you dearly, my people. I thank you so much. So we're here, right? And we're doing it. We're doing the live. Two new people pop up at different times, and I said to the person, I said, hello, thank you for coming. And I asked the people in the chat, I said, do anybody know? I'll just say Mary. Anybody know Mary? And everybody was saying, no, we don't know Mary. I said, well, thank you so much for coming, Mary. I appreciate you. You don't have to subscribe to me, because if this is your first time here, you should get to know me, because you don't know what kind of content that I have. And I will come over and say hi to you, but I'm not going to subscribe, because I want to make sure we know each other a little bit better than this. That's all I said. Okay. Then another person popped in. I said the same exact thing. All of the people that was in the chat, yeah, be careful, Rruk. Don't subscribe. You don't know that person. So I decided while the live was running to take a peep over at Mary, right? When I go to peep at Mary, one of the YouTubers that's in my live already went to subscribe to a total stranger, right? Which is their business. We have free will. That's not what I mean. They go and subscribe to this person. I say within 3 days to a week, they come running back over here. Oh my gosh, Rruk, that person that I got from your live, they're over there practicing witchcraft and they're under investigation. But see, that's what I mean. Greety. You're not listening. You never came to the live to be my friend. You came over to join anybody because you're worried more about watch hours, which you should be for business, subscribers for business. But what about true friendships? Now you ran over to somebody that we all said we didn't know in the live. You heard me, because everybody can hear me verbally, but everybody do chat with each other. Why would you go and get involved with a stranger that I said I don't even know, and now they got your YouTube channel messed up because you're operating off of greed? You ran over there for greed, and you used me to do it, and then you want to blame me. I didn't introduce you to anybody, because I learned now, when I was putting up my, like my pinned comment, I would say, listen, you guys, I'm going to be in and out, so it would be silent, noisy chat, and everybody chat amongst each other. That's what I used to put up as the pinned comment. But I've been noticing that people keep on joining other people that I don't know. Even if it's somebody that, you think I know because you've seen them here a couple of times. You have to play at your own risk as a responsible adult to make sure you know who you subscribe to. So if it turned out to be a problem, then you don't have to get caught up in it. Don't just run and jump to somebody's first shorts right quick just to make it stick. So now you got another subscriber. Don't do that. Take your time and research. Sometimes you have to dip back in some time of videos they made a year ago, 2 years ago. Sometimes you have to watch people for a little bit, just to see if it seemed like they're okay. And I had one guy, and listen to me dearly, and I'm not judging anybody. Please, nobody don't think I'm being over here a disrespectful person. But I had one guy, and he had a story, and he said that he was coming out, to let his family know, what his orientation is. And I watched to get an understanding, because I want to know, what happens with this kind of stuff, how people are being treated and things. So I'm watching it. I watched like 3 of them. And on the third one, he said that his first experience, he was 17 with a 10-year-old child. So you already know. Listen, I'm not supporting. You see what I'm trying to explain to you? but quickly, desperate to get a subscriber. You subscribe to this guy. Your name is all through this kind of business. And these are people that touch kids. You see what I'm trying to tell you? Let's just be raw and truthful with this. And I felt so bad because I was supporting this person because they had nice content and they needed some loving. You know what I mean? And come to find out, it's not what I thought it was. Hello, Viking Gaming. Thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you're doing well. We're just chatting up about a lot of different things that happen in life on YouTube. I hope everything is good with you. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate it. We all appreciate you. This is somebody new that I don't know, and I'm saying hello to them. Correct, I do it all. Yes, Rosalie, that's what I'm saying. And I messed up a lot by doing that because like they said, all money ain't good money. Just like we have somebody here now that just came in. I don't know them. They don't really know me, so I don't expect them to subscribe to me. I expect them to, check it out, see if they're comfortable with it. Then I'll go and check them out, and then we go from there. And see, I messed around a few times and jumped into something, and then I had my name all through whatever. So if they're doing something to, yes, ma'am, yes, Rosalie, you know what I'm talking about. And I messed up. And now that when that person is being investigated, the other people that was in their chat looks like they're a part of it. And now YouTube is investigating them because these are a ring of pedophiles. And we're so quick to subscribe to people that you don't know. She said, yeah, pretty sweet. Okay, well, thank you. It's so nice. I appreciate it. See, he let me know you know me. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. See what I mean? Just to make sure we all cool. I appreciate you so much. So you see, that's the stuff that I'm talking about. Because I have messed around here and I had to go and try to find out how many videos that I supported somebody in that I didn't know what they were about because I didn't do, enough research and end up supporting a pedophile. And I'm not judging nobody to disrespect nobody, but this is stuff that's been happening. You're supporting stuff. I got some girls that I thought was, good YouTube women, and they end up turning this into a fans only page. I'm going to do a cleanup. Yes, Rosalie. That's what I've been taking my time for like the last 3 days is straightening up because I realized that I was trying to be friendly and cool with everybody and thinking everything is okay, and I made a mistake. Yes, I appreciate you, Viking Gaming. I appreciate you so much, and I see, I got you. Now, see, this is what I'm talking about. We understand and we being clear and precise. It's in the nature. Yes, right, without hurting people or ourselves. That's right, Affinity. And see, that's the whole thing because I'm going to be honest with you guys. Right now, me and a few, and I don't want to call nobody's business out because I like people to be here to speak for themselves, but me and a few people have been dealing with some actual, how you call the trolls people that just pop up and start trouble, and then we're having some problems with people we thought was friends. You see what I mean? Yes, for clarity. That's exactly what I mean. Because I have quite a few people that I messed up with, and I know that I can't be with it because it's not the right kind of stuff. So now I have to take my time and go back and get myself out of these situations with these people that are living a different type of lifestyle that I shouldn't be a part of because that's not right to support anybody. I know I leave a lot of judgment up to God, but I'm not going to have myself on somebody's YouTube page if they're doing things to harm children. And even another person, they went over because they seen somebody in my live and I didn't tell them to go and hang with these people, and they went over and they're doing witchcraft. God doesn't believe in those things. You get what I'm saying? God does not believe in those things. And I appreciate everybody that we all can talk like reasonable, grown-ups and understand where each other's coming from so we can provide each other with safety and give each other's opinions on what's going on. You know what I mean? Yes, we do, Miss. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. It sounds good, Viking. I'm gonna come and check you, okay? And I'm glad that you didn't misunderstand what I was saying. This is a conversation that we were having, and I appreciate that you seen me somewhere else and you had enough respect to come spend some of your time with me. I thank you for the blessing, and have an awesome work day. And I will come over and check you out as well. God bless you. I just try my best because I don't want to hurt nobody. Big up and thank you so much. God, oh my gosh, you just made me smile more because I'm already happy with the nice people I have in here now, and you just added. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Bless you. And that's so nice of you. You understand what's going on, because a lot of people, they don't react the same way. When you say what we're saying, people get offended very easily when they don't understand that we are all here just to make sure that we all stay safe with one another, and that we're all sharing the space together. And when we pull together in numbers, you know how God says, when two or more touch and agree. You understand what I mean? When two or more touch and agree. And I've had times too that, it's hard to find a church. He says, yes, drive safe to work for laughs. Yes, sir. Tell them to drive on. Be safe. But I know that God wants us all to come together in fellowships, and then we all can help each other along when the other one is down. But if we stick together, we are stronger in numbers. Because I know I had somebody that told me to be careful with a certain person that was in my life. And they told me to watch out. When you see this person, you need to make them leave, because it's going to be problems. And I'm glad I listened, because this person has got on and just flipped out on a lot of people. Because some people come here, deliberately with trouble. You can only pray and try to help them, but they want to mash out your channel. You know what I mean? They come in and they want to mash out your channel because they want trouble, or they're going through something. And I remember one time I had it going, and we were talking about God. And the person just popped up out of the blue. I don't believe in God. I don't believe in God. And that's all he kept dropping the link. I don't believe in God. I don't believe in. I don't believe in. And I told him, I said, listen, sir, because he made it clear that he was a man. I said, listen, sir, I understand you may have different beliefs, but right now we're sharing God's words. And once we finish with God's words, we're going to talk about other different subjects. Even if we're talking about the price of gas is high. The food is more expensive, but just let us finish that. And he just kept saying that. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. And finally, I felt if my guest felt disrespected, I was going to ask him nicely to leave. But somehow God removed him, because he was planted there deliberately for negativity. You see where I'm coming from? He came there to harm us and to make us upset. And I wanted to make sure, because I could take a lot of negativity, but I don't want anybody hanging out with me being disrespected. So what I did was I gave him a chance, and he just ended up leaving on his own. Other than that, I would have asked him, you're disrespecting people here. You're going to have to go, because it's not working out. Because I don't let the certain type of negativity come in. Certain people can act away and you can ignore them. But when they're being disrespectful, especially about God, you can't let them bring that bad juju into your life or around other people that you're working with, Sam. Yes, exactly, Affinity. That's what I'm talking about. I'm learning, because I've been having a lot of stuff like that where you don't know. But at the same time, some of it I should know, because this is stuff that you learn about when you don't know people. Just like I got, and I'm not disrespecting nobody, but I got a YouTube friend on here, a few of them, and they just met people. Like, we were all coming to the same live, like 3 times in a row. This person posted that they're having a live. And they just met these people, and they've already given these people their phone number and their home address. That's not safe. That's not safe. Somebody that you don't know, you're giving them your phone number and your home address, and you only met them for 3 days. And how I know is because when we were in the comment section, they made it known that they were brand new, to the live, and the host also said, yes, we don't know each other, welcome, we're all going to become friends. Within 3 days, these people were exchanging phone numbers. And that's another thing I've been watching people do. They do videos and they do vlogs, and you're letting people see what house you live in, what school your kids go to. We got to be safe, y'all. We can't do that. It doesn't matter that, see, this is what people don't understand. They feel like, well, I'm talking to these people, but I'm over here in Hong Kong and they're in America. So they can't get over here to do nothing to me. So I don't care that they know where I live at. But the thing is, guess what? The woman didn't know that one of her subscribers was her neighbor down the street and came and stabbed her up. Hello. Hello. Anybody hear me? Anybody home? People don't necessarily be where they say they are. You know how many people that you've made that see you on YouTube and know who you are, but you don't even know that that person is one of your subscribers that's your co-worker, and they're just creeping around you. I'm not saying it to be rude. I'm not saying that you got to be famous for somebody to come after you, but please watch out for those kind of things, y'all, because it does happen. I have one nice one here that got caught up like that. Okay, God bless you, and I definitely will come and see you, Rosalie. God bless you, sister. Much love to you, my dear, and I appreciate you spending some of your time, because I know you have your family and you're working hard, and you have to give God thanks and praise. So for you to come here and spend a little time with me, I bless up for you. Bless up for you. I really appreciate you, and I thank you dearly, honey. I thank you. Much love to you, sister, and have a blessed day, night, whatever you're doing. Keep Jesus with you like you do. Thank you so much for your time. Please be safe, sister. I know you'll be on your travels, and I'm coming to listen to you sing me a nice song again, too. I'm coming for me a next song, sister. Thank you. And I just want us all to love on one another. I pray for everybody in this chat to listen to God, be whole and humble. Whoever it is that we have here that may not believe, find the kindness in your heart and let our Father in. Let him serve you, let him bless you, let him lead you. Because anytime you believe in anything good in the world, you know God has his hands in it. And I know a lot of people don't believe in God for certain reasons, but if you take time, you read the book, you feel his presence, you get a different understanding about who he is. Who he is. And I got a lot of people that don't like to serve, and that's okay. But at the same time, we have to do right if we want good to come. We have to. There's no way around any of this stuff unless you bring God with you. It's not even possible for us to be breathing in this world if we don't allow God to work in our lives. We're nothing without him. Nothing. And we have nothing unless we're with him. Anything that we do, I don't care what we say we do in the day, God anointing is on that. And if you don't believe in God, you cannot have the beauty without the ashes. You know what I mean? So we all have to remember that. All things are possible through Christ, who is our strength. All things. And there's nothing, even if you go to do your hair, cook up food, that's God blessing you with favor. Nothing is done without his hand in it. So if we don't pay attention to that, we lose out. And I always like to do that, because I tell you, I fall and stumble all day long. But what's most important is that I get back up. I get back up, I repent, I try it again, I try it again, I try it again. Because, you don't never fail until you stop trying. And when you stop trying, there goes the devil, bouncing around, trying to come and destroy what God has built in you. You don't want to give him a foothold in your life, because it's so easy to go down in the drain. But it is better to be saved and serve. I always say that because I promise you, y'all, I live all over the place, backwards and forth in the state, in the country, in the city, in and out because of the lifestyle that I live. I have to go around like that. And I'm blessed for it. But I know that there's no day that comes about that I am not, frustrated sometimes and lost and seeking. You know what I mean? But what I do is I just keep trying. I don't let it stop. I keep trying. As long as I keep trying, I keep motivated, I keep moving, I stay strong, I last long. And that's the world we want to live in, the real world, where God is ruler of everything, and that we respect him and we put him first no matter what we want to believe in. Because like I said, I don't tell nobody what to do when it comes to their religion. I don't. I just cast out my care and pray that we all can serve together in a fellowship. And sometimes people, you can reach them with, spreading God's words, and some people, they don't want that, but you find a common ground. But don't stop being who you are, and don't stop being a believer just because somebody else say they don't. You try to lead them to him, and if they don't want to follow, you have to let that be in their time. You have to let them do what they want to do. Hey, sister. Looking nice and relaxed. Jump in the whatchamacallit thing there. Uh-oh. It happens. Especially when you're working and doing different stuff. You have to find time to give thanks and praise. All right, we have people that might be silent in the background or gone to work and things. So may have to take a little break. May have to clean up because see how everybody's in different time zones. Everybody is heading to work, and I'm done with the outside work. Not what I do at home, but I'm done with the outside work. So I'm coming in. I've already had me a nice workout and did my time. And now I got to do a little work around the house, but nothing too stiff, You are so sweet. Have a blessed work setting, my dear Rosa. I really appreciate you. Rosa. I love it. Rosa. So beautiful. Give God thanks and praise that he brought us together, y'all. Because we already know that we know the brothers and sisters that we were born with. That we know. But for us to have this connection, God is connecting us with our brothers and sisters around the world. And what better thanks to God than, do you see? I got a sister in Hong Kong. I have his brother in Paris. Do you see? God let us know each other. And when we have something that we're blessed to have, like this YouTube, to reach out to our others, brothers, mothers, and sisters, let's do it with God in mind and respect each other and enjoy this one love. You remember Bob Marley said it's one love, and it is one love. We just have to give thanks and praise. And I'm feeling that spirit. You know how you get sentimental and God, waves over you. And you get happy and excited that you're meeting. Like my sister Rosa, she's in New York, but we hanging right now. You know what I mean? She's blessed and highly favored to have you guys, because I'm nothing without you and everything with you. And I love to say that because a lot of times people don't understand that God connects us for a reason, so that we can meet one another. No washcloths. Got to go all the way down. Yes. So I just thank you guys all so much for always being here, keeping me, assuring me that, what I'm doing okay with it. Blessing me when I don't know something. Blessing me when I make a mistake. Assuring me that you are my brothers and sisters, and that this too is a real relationship, even though we are all strangers to a certain extent, but we are all brothers and sisters. This is a powerful thing, y'all. I get on here sometime. That's why I see why, and I hate to say it this way, but that's how I understand, how people get upset sometimes on YouTube because of the fact that they invest and love on the YouTube family for real. So when somebody does something to you, it can bother you emotionally the same way it bothers you if you knew them personally in your physical life. You get what I mean? It's serious because this is a real thing. And a lot of people don't seem to understand how serious that is to form these relationships with people, even though you don't know them. You try to trust in the word and know that you know. Because sometimes we do get misled, we get misunderstood, we get slided off track sometime. But what we do is we big up ourselves and we take a next step again. And the next step again. And as long as you keep bringing God with you on those journeys, you will always win. If you try to do it without Him, that's when we fail. That's why I always try to make sure that I keep God first place. Hey, Quinn, you know what it is, sis. I know. I'm getting in that emotional feeling, y'all. I'm sorry. But I'm getting that feeling, that sway that you get. Even if you clown around and make a mistake or something here and there, you still know, say, who is He? We know who He is, you see? And I'm glad you're still there, Miss Quinn. I was getting ready to say, let everybody go for a while. But I'm going to just quickly be blessed with a quick shower just to refreshen and strong up my back and just relax and chill with you guys and I'm gonna take my shower and I'm going to take my time and bathe up right quick here and keep doing the work on the house and jump into the shower. I just had to go because I keep telling everybody to make sure they keep the linen closet full. And I go inside the linen closet and there's no washcloth to take up the bathe. So I had to go and get some towels. Well, the towels are there, but the washcloth, that's why anytime I see it, I always refill it because sometimes people forget. Just like with the toilet paper roll. Y'all know how that is. When you have toilet paper and you go in there to get some toilet paper and there's none and you just went number 2, number 1, it don't matter. Y'all know what I mean. I'm being silly. And then there's no toilet paper and you're like, how am I gonna get up like this? Anytime I see it running low, I fill it back up high. And that's how I do it. Yep, thank you so much, Affinity. Take care. Take care, my brother. Stay strong. And thank you so much for coming. And thank you dearly. You are awesome. Everyone is. Okay, I don't know if Miss Quinn, is she still there? I'm going to be here. I'm just going to go, let me see, silent for a moment. And I promise you this will not take long. Thank you, Affinity. Bless you. Miss Quinn, if you're going to be there for a while, you don't mind, give me a minute. I'm going to go silent for probably about 2 or 3 minutes. And I'll be right back. See who we got here on the chatty line. Who do we have here? Huh? Who is there? Who there? Who there in the building? Who for see in the building? All right, there's some. All right, who do we have there? Who do we have rocking and rolling right now? Okay, she says I'm good. Oh, you always, girl, you something else. You is something else. It's not just for me, but I know you treat. I know you treat people well, my dear. Thank you so much, darling. I just try not to stop because once I build up a momentum, sometimes I said let me stop. Sometimes you lose the momentum when you got people going, and you leave off, especially when you got people that are active with you. Especially when you got people that are active with you in the live chat. You try not to stray away because you don't want to lose the momentum. You know what I mean? And I promise you, that's why I keep saying to people that you can tell that even though when I get on here, I chill for a long time, you can tell that I don't just lose my head and get too wired up here where I'm not paying attention to getting my personal life together. Because when I do it like this, you know I'm doing something. You know it. Everybody know it. You know? Everybody know that you doing your YouTube family, you got your personal life intact. Ain't nobody, skipping out on nobody or not, handling their business properly, just like you got, the ones that say they got to get ready to go to work because they know where to draw the line at in the sand. You know what I mean? I forgot that song. You ain't gonna stop nobody. I forgot how that song go. But yeah. We have to know that we have to separate business from pleasure. And a lot of times, I got so many people that do YouTube full time. So they have to run it that way because all their eggs is in that one basket. Sometimes that's how it is for a lot of us, and ain't nothing wrong with that. Because a lot of people, that's what they rely on to change their lives. You know what I'm saying? Which ain't nothing wrong with that. But what I'm saying is, we do get in our feelings here because we're family in a way, even though we only know each other verbally on here, and some people, obviously you get on video, but the point that I'm trying to make is that people do form some type of relationships where we try not to let it fall in the catfish kind of category, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Because a lot of time, people playing with you on here. We know that. Some of us. That's why I always try to come on here and reiterate. You know what I mean? Because I can see the shift. You know what I'm saying? And how you got to do things, and by YouTube being such a big copycat place, which is a good thing to help each other out, you have to know that you got to be careful what kind of content you put out here, what you say when you open your mouth, because you do affect people. Even though I don't consider myself as a content creator per se, but I think if I'm saying something, it could be creating something in somebody else. So I got to be respectful and mindful of that. You know what I mean? Period. For real. And that's serious business because you are dealing with people that may, think your word is bond. you say the wrong thing and you read, you lead them in the wrong direction because you over here don't respect people and blabbing your mouth off and don't know what you're talking about, and then you have somebody go down the wrong road because they believe in you. Don't watch that. That's for any of us. I don't care how big, how small your channel is. You have to watch that if you have a channel, whatever you want to call, the spot. You have to take that serious. A lot of times we take that stuff for granted and we don't realize how we really influence somebody. Even if you consider yourself not to be an influencer. If you say something that people kind of agree with and chat with you about, that means that y'all sharing some kind of beliefs, and they are taking what you say in stride. So yeah, we do gotta watch what we say. Now we present our spiritual side, and then it's foolishness out here. You gotta have all of that intact, because you get caught slipping like that, you can bring somebody down or up. You know what I mean? So I always try my best to make sure I try when I open up my mouth that I'm saying something that's positive. So if because we don't want to be on here talking to no minors, but these minors are sneaking and being up on people's hangout spots and channels. So with that being said, they definitely may hear you say something that can make or break them. There's a lot of people that's being led to God because of some people speaking His word right, and now they finally can hear, and they ran across your video saying something that make them, compelled to do so. And that's dead on that. For real. Dead on that. Push the envelope a little further. Dead stock, dead in the center of it. We are creating something, because a content creator is not just a person that's going to get on here and just teach you verbatim, let the lesson be today about how to run your YouTube channel, which all of those are good, all that's good. All that's good stuff for who needs this stuff and help us along that know and need a little extra help. But at the same time, anything you say and do, and you got a bunch of friends that come hang out with you, they're taking that in stride. They're taking that as a rule of thumb. So you definitely got to, you got to treat people right. You got to watch what you're saying, because you can easily lead somebody astray because of something you said, and they think you're pretty cool, and it could be grown somebody. It could be somebody older than you. If you got that sway in you, they're going to sway your way. And that's serious business. When people respect you enough to spend their time with you and believe in what you say. Because I got, and I'm not saying it to brag, because none of this is coming from me anyway. This is all God's will. But I know I got a lot of people that have told me something that I've done for them positive, out of trying to be a decent steward of God and spreading God's word. They have told me. I mean, I got a person that was so nice. Once again, I'm not bragging or anything like that. Please, nobody don't misunderstand me, because you know how it gets out here in these streets. But I got somebody that said that because I filled their cup. That's the saying, that I filled their cup. So by them saying that, that means, oh, thank you, Miss Quinn. That means that you help somebody out in some kind of way while you helping yourself and doing God's work. You get what I mean? For real. It's the truth. I mean, you've done something that is helping somebody out that could have been in a bad predicament. And nobody, and I'm not bragging about this, because I'm sure that this person, I don't know them well, but I've met them on YouTube just a few times. And for them to write a song dedicated to me, that means somebody respects you, that you are right out here. It's not nothing to brag about or try to act like nothing. I'm not even going to say not that you're special, but what you said helped them. You helped them. And that means a lot, because that's what it's about. You open up that trap. You got to think about it. when you open up that trap, you don't open it up just to stick food in there. You know what I mean? It's things that you're saying and doing that is what make people want to be around you and spend time with you. So when you do that, you got to make it count. You got to care. You know, you can't tell nobody no BS. I mean, people do that all the time. I'm just saying that ain't for me. That ain't for me, because I promise you, anything, and you know, sometimes too, people can talk up a good game. And if you don't know life and you don't know stuff, once again, we're talking about brainwashing. Not just in the church, though. Just people in layman's terms talking about something, and that really ain't their story, or that they ain't really experienced that. You know, the hustlers and the sidewinders, the slickbacks and the jumpbacks of the people out here that come, that, you know, harm and hurt. We know that. I got so many people that that I hear talking, and a lot of them will quickly say, you know, like some people, they get out here and tell a story. And you know, I'm gonna give you some example, and I'm not making fun of no vets or anything. Shoot, nobody don't know if I've served. You get what I'm saying? So we ain't even gonna go there yet. But put it this way: got somebody that's saying that they served. Hello. We got somebody that's saying that they served, right? So we're gonna oh, that's too wet. I can't get on that. I'll put this down. Kind of tape my thing. I can't even, you already know. You know, so they say, here you go with the story. Yeah, I served in the war. You know, I'm not making fun. Let's be honest now. Come on. I served in the war. You know, and they talking, bop, and what happened? And 2 of my platoons got blown up. And you sucking story. See, they don't know you're a vet. So you say, well, when did you serve? What year did you serve NAM? Because in that year I was enlisted in such and such, and we ended up going to war, but a treaty was called, so we ended up not going to war. So how did you get your left leg blown off? You see what I mean? That tape. You're lying. You see what I'm trying to tell you? Because you're talking to some real vets that serve. So when you've done that, that means that you can't tell that happened if you were stationed in the same place they were. And just because you are missing a limb does not mean you did that because you was in war. You get what I'm saying? And then you're kind of insulting the intelligence of people that serve and that been through something. You know, you may have told this person, well, you know what? You're doing better than me because when you were in the army, you didn't lose no leg, but I lost a leg. But some people have lost their soul. You know how many people, it's past postpartum, y'all. More than postpartum. You know how many people that have went totally mentally ill from serving? And do you know how many people that tell stories that never served before and they're insulting to the people that served? He said, right, people join in general. Trick snack, folks. Yes. And that right there, you get called out by somebody because if you say it, just like I'm just gonna make it. If you say, yeah, well, I was working for YouTube, you know, back in I'm just making it. 2021, I got hired on because of C19, and I've been successful on YouTube since da-da-da. But you got somebody that works for YouTube, they just may have never told you yet, and you sitting up there, you're telling the story because the area that you said that you worked at was closed down because of C19. You see what I'm trying to tell you? So when you get out here, bushwhacking, tallywhacking, and playing games like that, you might get called out by somebody that know, but you don't know who you're talking to. You get what I'm trying to tell you? You don't know who you're talking to, and you're so good at the gab and telling games and fakecating on people that they believe you. But when you get called out, that's when the true colors are showing, and then you try to swack it back by trying to use something else as a cover, but you've already been discovered, so you can't cover. You know what I mean? Just like these men using women for beards and vice versa. You're a stud at the freak off, right? You're a stud at the freak off, but you chilling here with your 6-inch stilettos and your pink nails, but you stud. You're a stud though at the freak off. You're living a double life. Women are in the closet as well too, you guys. It's not just men. But when you got a person that's really they're really served, you can't dog walk them. You can't dog walk them because they're gonna call you out. You wasn't stationed there. That wasn't the station. You're trying to talk to these people seriously because you're trying to communicate with folks that can understand that you've been through something horrible when you served in the war, and these people here are lying about it. So you're thinking that you're talking to real people that served. In fact, you're talking to somebody that's making up a story about a serious situation that happened in your life. You're talking some drama and lies about something that one of your friends died from. You get what I'm saying? This is not nothing to play with like that. I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? Why they do that, some people, other than having some kind of problem or disturbance in their life, and they need God and they need some help. But I know so many people that have told these stories and they weren't truthful. And you got people that's really hurt, that's really been through something, confessing their souls about their time serving, and you sitting up here and making a mockery out. She said, not the freak off. Yes, sister said. Like I said, they keep on saying, you know, the men use women for beards. But you know how many women that I know that are pretty in their pink, looking cute in their pink, but yet you stud in the freak off. You get what I'm saying? You got, you got them, and then you got the men. You got 15 women, but in the freak off, you're getting plugged. You're not even the top dog, which all of that is crazy. So I'm not trying to be too jokey, disrespect nobody. But you understand what I'm trying to say? You're not that though. You're not even. You're the bottom guy, the bottom girl. You're the one that got the strap on, but yet you're saying that you don't believe in the men, and you're not interested in men. But why are you involved with somebody that's wearing a prosthesis, emulating a man, if men is something that you're not interested in? See? You gotta watch that. Because the true ballers and rockers and rollers is gonna call you out because they live that life for real. So when you came in and you tried to perpetrate several frauds, the bank is about to catch up with you. You're about to get penalized because what you're saying ain't what it is. You get what I mean? And the key players is gonna come and shut down your shift. You know? You can't play the player or dog the dog. When you got experienced people, you can't run that train on them. You understand what I'm saying? You can't run that train on them because they know about it. These folks here know about it. So anytime you're trying to come up and you're trying to run hocus pocus, you got to remember some people are clowns just like you. So what happened to the clown leading the clown? They all end up going off the side of the road together. You get where I'm coming from? Because I know you. And I got so many females too that I know around, and no disrespect because that's your private business, but don't come over here fake-cating. Not vacation, fake-cating. And you know that you studying over here, and then you're trying to act like, you are over here with this situation and living a lie. And the reason why I say it is because I think that a lot of people, what they do in their private life is their business. But when you are, you're lying and faking the funk. You're playing people. You're taking people for granted. Now, if you want, to have your private life, it's your private life, I get it. But don't talk about the life that you live like it's disgusting and you don't like it because you're around a certain crowd of people. Just don't judge it at all because you know that's your DL point. And ain't nothing wrong with that. But when you come up and you try to disrespect or judge a certain community and all that, and you know that that's your DL flight that you take out weekly, regularly, sit down. Sit down with that, man. You see what I'm saying? Sit down with that. Because you can't drive on both sides of the street. You get what I'm saying? Even if you're in a different place, you can only ride, the street only goes one way. You can't, not ride. You can't go down the street is one way. You may sneak a few times and been able to pass through, but after a while you're gonna get caught. So if that's what you do have a right to have your private sector and what you do privately in your life, but at the same time, you ain't gotta lie and play people just because you on the DL. Stop, because these people, what I'm talking about, they get on here on the DL and they gay bashing and stuff like that, when in fact that's your secret, you know what I mean, that you live with. So don't talk about it at all. If that's something that you do in your private time, go ahead with it, but don't get on the judge and jury, and for a fact that that's really who you are. Don't say nothing about it. Just keep your little secret if that's what you want to do, and leave folk alone. That's all it is. That's all this ever been. Is your business. It's all about you, Captain. Ain't nobody trying to tell you how to run your ship. You know what I mean? It's all about you. But see, when you perpetrate the fraud now, you're gonna rub some people the wrong way, and they gonna say something. Oh yeah, they gonna say something, because you rubbing them the wrong way and you're not being truthful. So somebody gonna call you out because it just said like this. Okay, well, I haven't came out yet. All right. Okay, so you over here, pink bright lipstick on, looking good, doing your thing, and head of the PTO meetings at the kids' school and thing. All right, yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. So why are you signing up for the people that's trying to bash somebody? You shouldn't be doing that, though. Because if that's the real team that you stand up for on the DL, don't talk about it publicly then. Yes, you know what I'm talking about, Miss Quinn, because that's what I've been watching people do, is they'll get on and they'll bash a certain community. Just like I'll give you an example, I'm going to say this too, I'm going to keep it real. Anytime we are in the States, because we got, different house set up there than we do somewhere in the country. When you're in the state, and you know that you brag about, I only shop at Nordstrom's for my makeup. I only go in Macy's. That. Okay. So, all right. Because I am high standing. I make big money. I'm better than these people. All them other stores are too cheapy places for me to dare shop in. So I only shop at Macy's and Nordstrom's. You get what I'm saying? All right? Nothing wrong with that. I see you, sister. I got you. Okay, keep on tooting that horn and beep beep and bop bop and boo bop. All right, we see that. We got that from you. We understand you clearly and what you're representing and what you're saying. Okay, let's keep that momentum going, right? I only shop at high-end stores. My sheets are a certain thread count. I'm important. I'm rich. Okay. So why are you in Walmart with sunglasses on? With sunglasses on? If you are proud and you don't shop at them cheap, low budget stores. Why are you in Walmart with sunglasses on? I said. Why are you in Walmart with sunglasses on? I said. Because you're perpetrating the fraud. Because you is what it is. That's the point that I'm trying to make. That's the point that I'm trying to make. Why are you faking the front? Why are you hiding? Why are you lying? Because you don't shop at Walmart because it's too cheap. So you only shop at Macy's. Well, why you got that 1998 pot set in your carriage? If you only shop at Macy's, you should be spending $300 and $400 for that set of pots and stuff that you have. You see what I mean? This is where the cookie crumbles. You know what I mean? That's the stuff that I keep saying with people. There's no need to play the game if you don't know how to hustle and boogie. You know what I mean? Why perpetrate the fraud? Nobody here cares about that. But see, you're trying to hide your real life from people that you're trying to impress to make them think that you're wealthy. And if you got to do all that to be friends, maybe you're with the wrong people. Instead of trying to belittle somebody and act like you in the wealth, if that's not your story, why lie about it? You putting yourself down. Go on and do what you need to do. Because I guarantee you, the majority of the people that you playing this game with don't really care one way or another. Because see, that's where they shop at, and they're glad to be able to go up in there and save a coin. They be glad there's a store open like that for their pockets that ain't deep. Huh? Okay? That's all we saying. We're not telling you to do nothing else and nothing more. But I'm saying, why you lying? Huh? Why? Nobody else cares about it. That's because you got something to prove. We always say it. Perpetrating fraud. That's why. That's why it goes down that way. I'm breaking my fast, so I'm making you something right there. Making some breakfast. That's the whole point of this whole thing and what this means. Yes, you have done some strange for some change. How about that? Yes, you have. That's why I don't know why people do themselves like that. And got their nose so high up in the air when there's nothing to be ashamed about. You know what I mean? There's nothing to be ashamed about. It's the truth. Why not live your truth? I mean, I understand when people run across certain problems in their life and they ain't ready to share with the world. That's not what I'm talking about. That you got to spew all your business out in the street. She said, not the 19. Yeah, you know that set. Come on. Because I got it. That fake stainless steel that you get it for a while and it appears to be popping, but it ain't cooking no food after 3 or 4 uses. I got, as a matter of fact, I got 2 pots left from that set. Played myself like a fiddle. But you know what? I knew that was something quick that I was getting because, running, moving around like I do and have done caused me to have to, get it started the best I can. It ain't no shame in the game. You feel me? You got that, you remember how Kmart used to have that blue light special? Well, you got that Walmart 1998 special. Because Walmart usually have all this stuff in ending with that 98. Y'all know what I'm trying to tell you. Come on now. Let's not act like we woke up on the floor this morning. You was in that bed. Ain't nothing wrong with your mattress. You know what I'm talking about. You was in that bed and you woke up. Ain't nothing wrong with your mattress, so you can't, my back, I didn't sleep last night. No. You know what I'm talking about. Come on now. You didn't wake up on the floor. You did not. You did not. Uh-huh. I'm making me an egg. An egg and some raisin bread. I told you didn't hear me earlier when I said I'm gonna make me some breakfast. Breaking my fast. Oh, headphones? Okay. You're working. I'm sorry. I'm break now. Okay. But yeah. People want to act like they didn't know what was up then at that point because they got caught out there. And then you'll say, well, you go, and here we go with this Sadiddy crowd again, too. You're going over to their house, to chill out and have some dinner. And you notice in there, they're telling you to get something out the dishwasher. And you go in the dishwasher, and then you see that 95. What year? Why am I saying that so much? You see that 1998. You understand what I'm saying? Pot in their dishwasher, and you like, I'm just gonna make up a name, Maeve. Oh, so you got one of these sets from Walmart? How they work? No, that's not mine. Jenny and them came over for a potluck, and one of them left their pots. You know how they are, low budget. You know what I'm talking about, Miss Gwen. You know what I'm talking about when I say that. See, that's that game right there. That's the game that I'm talking about right there. With them fakers that pretending to be more financially established than what they really are. You just got called out, but you're trying to uncover. You know what I mean? You're trying to cover because you got seen. You got checkmate. See what I'm talking about? Somebody checked your mate. Because you said that you was from the elite crowd, and you don't dare shop at K-Hoppers. That's what we're going to call it. At Kmart, K-Hoppers, right? You got to make sure people know that they used to have that Kmart, that Kmart special, and I remember we used to run. This was a long time ago, years, over 20-something years ago. We used to run in the States. Used to sell this soul for, yes, for a jelly roll. Oh, that was a good one, Miss Frank. Yes. They break their necks. When they used to have that, you know, because you got to get over there. When you don't catch that blue light special in Kmart, I don't know if they have that in the States, how they used to have it back in the days, but you got to run over there because that blue light special only lasts a few minutes, and there may have been something for $5 you can get for $1, but they only have 10. You get what I mean? So people are running over each other to try to run over there and get that special. Okay? So right there, once again, you got the people that is embarrassed that they don't want you to see them in Kmart, Walmart, and them kind of stores. So they, you know, they're doing that deep cover, they're hiding, they're pretending. Just like, oh, you know, this was a good while ago. Me, 2 years ago, me and a family member, we noticed there's a real nice car parked, and they were parked kind of, you know, the woman was in there with sunglasses on, looking kind of weird and suspect, and we was like, what the hell wrong with that? What they doing? And what she was doing was embarrassed, didn't want to be seen. The husband tried to park the vehicle kind of away. A nice vehicle too. It was a decent vehicle. Now, you know, it may not be running well. It might just be the paint job look good, you know, and the shit about to break down. Don't give a damn if it's a Mercedes. You feel me? And they parked kind of oddly. The thing that made it look like because they were parked oddly further away from the store. And then the woman, I'm not saying that you don't wear sunglasses, depends on what your weather is, your eyes, medical issues, it could be a million things, but I'm saying the suspects were suspected of perpetrating a fraud, and they were. You feel me? So with that being said, the woman, they were parked far away from said store, all right? She said those were the days. Yes, they were, that blue light special. And these people here, they were parked far away from the store because what was happening is they didn't want nobody to see them that they were going to the Dollar Tree. Because I seen when the husband went and got in the vehicle, because the wife was standing there kind of duck hiding with some damn shades on, you know. And then the husband basically came out the store. He had to look both ways. You know what I mean? Like a seasoned detective. He had to look both ways when he was coming out the store and try to hold the bag up near his face with sunglasses. And I know it had to be dark as heck to go into a store and keep on pitch black sunglasses to shop. You can't even see damn labels and stuff. You know what I mean? How can you possibly even see where you're going because them shades were so daggone dark? You know what I mean? So, you know, he did the fake the funk, you know, rock with the boogie. He played the game, and then I could tell as soon as he went and got in the car, he was looking around. She was paranoid, hoping he'd hurry up and get in the car, hoping that nobody see them, that they went in the Dollar Tree, and you know, their stilo was blown. Because I don't know what they were trying to do, because I think that they probably know some people that might see them and call they butt out. So they was too embarrassed. You know what I mean? Too embarrassed. Not the Dollar Tree. We too good for the Dollar Tree. You know what I mean? So I can tell that that's what that was. It was deep cover. It was deep cover. And like I said before, those are closet activities. See, a lot of people think when you say somebody's in the closet, it's about a, you know, sexual, you know, component of their personality or their preference, and it's not just that. People, and that's why I keep telling people too. It gets to be very combative when you deal with different people about different stuff. When it comes to stuff with religion and covering and hiding and playing a bunch of games, You got to know, if you're dealing with some real folk here or who's playing games and why and where and how. Because these folks don't understand too, just like with racism and discrimination. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care if they're older than me, younger than me, when you was born or what. Discrimination is just not, it's not just about color. Look at Miss Quinn laughing. Ah. Discrimination is not just about what color you are. Discrimination, people, and racism, all of that. Racism, discrimination, all of that does not go by. People don't do those things just pertain to racism or color. It's a whole lot more than that. That kind of discrimination, people don't realize discrimination can go by what you wearing. You get what I'm saying? What you got on. A lot of that stuff, like when we were kids too, being bullied and stuff. A lot of stuff like that was based on discrimination, racism. I've had people discriminate against me. It had nothing to do with no color. It had to do with because if I didn't have the latest Nikes, you understand, the new, the latest FUBU outfit. And a lot of y'all kids, the kids was like that because their parents raised them up to pick on other kids because they think they were so wealthy. So, with that being said, somebody is being racist towards you because, they look at you and say, well, we get dropped off in a Mercedes to school every day. That girl, that boy, they walk. Their parents walk them. Oh, they're poor. You know what I'm trying to tell you. They're not going to know that unless the parents teach them that. Because anytime somebody come off like that, they done been up under some training. They have been up under some training. Somebody didn't correct their butts, got their nose up in the air, and raised up in a way to believe that that's okay to make fun of somebody. And that's all that stuff. You see, we're going to go all the way back into when we talk about this stuff, bullying. People peg you out to be a nerd because of your glasses. You know what I'm saying? Because of the glasses you got on. You know what I mean? I do like it. I don't never eat breakfast, but I should, and I do like it. All right. Close this up. Okay, we're going to pray over this little bit of food right quick here. Let me get into it. In the Lord, in the name of Jesus, thank you for this food. Thank you so much for everything. Praying for everybody in the world, the universe, the nation. Jesus, amen. Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Yeah, she said, deep cover. I am rolling over here. Yeah, Miss Quinn, you know what I'm talking about. This is why, I promise you, forgive me, and I mean this. It doesn't matter what our race is or what our nationality is. Let's just be real on this. Check this out, right? We have, as the world, have always deemed racism to be discriminated towards anybody minority. And I don't care who's listening in the bushes in the background. I'm going to talk about my experience. If I'm wrong, correct me, but you can't tell me that didn't happen to me, even if you got another view about it. But tell me. I don't care. I ain't being rude either. They want to base that on color, ethnic background. Okay? Racism and discrimination, they kind of go hand in hand. But people don't realize that people can have something against you just because you are you. Just because you're poor, and it has nothing to do with your skin color at all. People discriminate towards you because they want to, and they're being nasty and mean and ignorant. Racism and discrimination come in many forms, not just what they tried to force us to believe that happens only in those circumstances, when that's not true. That stuff happens for different reasons, not just color, income, how you look. been discriminated against, because they'll say this, well, I can't play with you, John. Well, why not? Because my mother said that you don't have a father. Now, first of all, single parent home. She said, yes, they've been taught that at home. Yes, definitely, Miss Quinn. And the thing is, single parent, okay, how about this? I'm going to give you an example. I'm going to be real raw, then I'm going to go back the other way. Okay, well, my mother said I can't play with you because you don't have a father. And kids from single family homes are very troubled. Well, first of all, you're right. I don't have a father, but the reason why I don't have a father is because my father died and my mother hasn't remarried yet. How do you judge me? You hear me? How do you judge me to say because my mother's taking care of me and my father died, that she has to hurry up and get another husband so that I can be validated by your kids that's coming from a home that's obviously dysfunctional, whether you're financially wealthy or not, because you're being trained how to discriminate and hate against other kids for something you know nothing about. And secondly, what if you are from a household that your dad walked out and he's around here living a life with another woman, helping her with her kids? How do you teach your kids to treat somebody different because of something like that they have no control over, unless you're racist yourself in that way? See, that's racism too. It's not just color. Discriminating. It's like a lot of people don't know but to call me other than by my skin tone, and then when I come off in a certain way, they take several seats to the back row because they don't know what they're talking about. You get what I'm saying? They're quick to judge, quick to call you out, quick to shut you down. But they don't know the story. You know why? Because they were taught to be a certain way. I've had people that come in places and they look at different folks. Like, I don't know if you guys ever remember, and not to be funny or nothing, but it's not even just in the past, even now. You know certain people that got a certain insurance. So when you have a certain insurance, a lot of kids may have the same style of glasses for the boys, same style of glasses for the girls. There's only like 2 or 3 different frames and colors you can pick from. So as soon as somebody see you wearing those glasses, they want to count you out as poverty, and that they can't be on your level because you're poor. When that has nothing to do with necessarily what's going on. You get what I'm saying? That don't have nothing to do with what's going on. You know why? Because it doesn't matter what my glasses look like or how much they cost. I can see. That's what's important. But when you bring up your kids like snobs, and you're a snob yourself, say it, Miss Quinn. Come on. I'm serious. This is the world that we live in. But they want to keep saying it's just a black and white thing. No, somebody else black look black. Now look, I ain't even talking about people no more. We talking about crayons and markers, because that's not the true ethnic definition to call anybody white, black. That's not it. Brown people. That ain't even what that. Those are crayons and markers. But in fact, the child that was saying that was the same race as the one they was making fun of. So you can't just say people outside that's a different race that's discriminating and that's racist. It's your own folks that can be the same race as you, Caucasian, 2 African American, 2 Asians. You understand what I mean? Come on. They want to jump up and say this about Black Lives Matter and stuff like that, when you are the one that did the drive-by shooting in your neighborhood against somebody that's the same race as you, and you want to say, oh, this Caucasian and this orange person is out to get us. There has been cases like that. We're not going to lie about that. But you're fake. You're doing it. You're the one that's sitting on Grandma or Auntie M's porch all day long, ain't working, got about 7 kids. Some of you. Some. I'm just trying to go to this gutter lane where everybody be talking about. Some. Drinking 40 ounce, you ain't even got enough sense to throw the beer bottle out. You're piling them up on the porch as if it's collectible items. Rolling blunts. You got so much of the stuff that came out from the blunt and looked like grass growing. You know what I'm talking about. And you at your grandmama's house. Look, in the hood, as you say. Not a nice neighborhood that y'all done turned to trash. Not that. Not that. We're talking about somewhere that's a roof over your nappy head, and that don't got nothing to do with what race you are. Something over your head that you were able to get fed from, live and grow, and you want to take out in that area and destroy it, and then try to call it a hood and trying to form some kind of gang and act a fool and slide some guns and metal up in here, and then try to act like somebody did something to you when you played yourself and you're a product of the environment you created. Nobody didn't have to bring you down. You laid down willingly. And this wasn't no police pointing no gun at you because of what color you are and said, lay down. Throw your weapon and lay down. No, you laying down deliberately because you want to be down. That's what I'm talking about. You know, and they keep on trying to act like they felt so bad about this situation with the Floyd guy. About the cops supposed to be the cause of his death because of he putting his foot on his neck. Well, if y'all felt that that was some kind of discrimination, why y'all keep making the joke using that cliche? No disrespect, I'm just being for real and raw. Why do every time you turn around let me put my foot on your neck, saying that to a next brother or calling each other, you know, the end? You see what I'm trying to explain to you? I'm not judging people, I'm just saying, where are we coming from with this if y'all the ones that's creating this? How can you even say that when you are the one that's doing this? How are you going to say that I'm going to come over there and put my foot on your neck? But if you felt bad that that man was abused like that and y'all said that took his life, why would y'all in turn making that a joke? Why? Why? Why would you turn and make that a joke? You understand what I'm saying, Miss Quinn? We might be the only ones here and the people in the bushes, but let's get it. Let's get it, sis. Yeah, you are so right. Yes, that's what, see, Miss Quinn, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You want to blame somebody for something you willingly allowed to happen, and then try to say there's a certain race discriminating against you when you're hating your own self. When the last time you hugged you? You see where I'm coming from? Did you probably responding to me? When the last time you hugged you? Because I'm going to tell you, whatever language I speak, that's the color they call me. You get what I mean? And most of the time, they're always wrong because they're prejudging the package. Just like I said, a lot of people judge a book by its cover, but I promise you, the books that I've seen with the messed up cover, they've been through something, and there's a lot of good teaching in there. We judge people. Oh, he punk and he lame, or she ain't this and that because of this and that. But what I don't understand is how? I was talking about something, I forgot what it was, and somebody had popped up in the live. What? And then jumped out right quick. What, you got scared? Or is that something that resonated to home? Which is it? Or are you coming to judge? Which is it? Because you already know when you knock on this door, when you do that first knock on the door at Rruk, when you knock on the door, ain't nobody got to answer because the door will open wide for you. So it's no shock to come over here. Say it, sister. You know what I'm talking about. There's no shock because when you knock, and actually the door don't be closed, but just say it happened to be closed. Just say. When you knock, just by you knocking, that's going to automatically open it. So you already know where you're going when you touch ground. So why are you here? Somebody said that in a couple of lives and never came back. You know what? Be where you want to be. Because that was the luck of the draw for me not to be bothered with you if you're that fake anyway. But I'm just saying. What are you shocked about? Because I can tell the way you talking in another live about your situation, it wasn't much different than what I was just saying. So why are you trying to act like your ears are disturbed by something? When you live in that way, and that's your personal life that you was displaying yourself because you didn't see the ninja over there, did you? Okay. Okay, you swaying to the left. Either way, you drunk, so you're going to sway back to the right, too. How about that? I ain't playing with it. Because we have to be truthful about that. You know what it is. Stop playing games. You know exactly what it is. You ain't shocked about nothing when you came in, because I seen that this person respond, what? Like that was their the words they expressed in the live and then disappeared. But you know they're in the background, in the basement, coal mining, under the couch, roaches in the wall, you know. That's exactly what it is. They didn't want to hear it. And that's okay, but how can you be shocked when you came at it? I'm going to ask you. If you know that you are right outside the bar, how are you shocked? I want somebody to really and truly answer that question. If you at the bar, how are you shocked that there's beer and liquor in there? I'm just asking, really. What did you expect? Now, I'll say this. I know a lot of people rent out bars like they would a banquet hall for certain occasions, and they don't want no liquor served, so all of that stuff will be covered up. But you best believe there's still liquor and stuff in here, whether it's being served or not. Thank him. Well, see, that's the thing. If you can't stand the heat, how are you gonna cook your food? Even if you're gonna go for a microwave or a hot plate, camping. If you can't take the heat, how are you gonna cook your food? Well, you open it up and eat it right out the can. Then, if that's how you roll it, go ahead and roll with it. But I said, how are you gonna go to a bar and be shocked that there's liquor there? I want to know. And once you get that straight, maybe that'll straighten out your mind. You see what I'm saying? Maybe that'll straighten out your mind, because you seem to be cooped up. Cooped up. See where I'm coming from? Because you are the chosen one and we're not. Do you think people are okay when they got a wooden house and termites is attacking it? You see where I'm coming from? How can you even be shocked where you at if you know you at a bar? Get where I'm coming from? People want to act like they don't know where they at. Oh, I didn't know. How the hell you didn't? Wait. How you didn't know? This place has been in business for over 20-something years. The sign is up there. You pulled up here. You say it. You know where you at. You just want to pretend because there's certain people that caught you out there. Just like I said with that couple. Y'all know that y'all shop in the Dollar Tree. All them sunglasses and all that ain't gonna take away the product and where you got it from. And you worried about fooling some people when you know your butt should be glad you got food, money to buy food or whatever you need from anywhere. Who got time to be bothered with that? She said, right, they're shocked about the drinks at the bar. Yeah, how? The bar, who do you ever see other than you going to the package store? What physical bar establishment comes to you? You went to it. It didn't come to you. You went to it. I mean, you can bring a package store to your house. When I say that, I mean literally bringing some liquor from the package store in your home. But if you pulled up outside the bar, you were seeking it. It didn't chase you. It's an establishment that's there for who wants to come in and drink. So how can you act like you don't know where you at or what's going on when you pulled up? You posted up. You know what that is. You posted up. So why are you trying to act like a victim now? Just because a few people came around that you know, that you pretend that you don't drink, and you feel like you got caught out there, so now the lies coming out, the cover. Look, another beard. Different beards. That's why I keep saying people need to stop acting like when people talk about certain things that it's only the definition is only directed towards certain things. It's not. You can use a definition for many reasons. And that's whatever you want to use it for. It don't got nothing to do with trying to impress anybody. Did you ever think about what God think about you? She said the house of cards starts to fall. Yes. That's why I don't know how people are so quick to judge other people. You know what I mean? I don't understand that. Just like this one woman, and I'm not judging anybody, but this one woman, and I'm going to look into the story a little bit more, but I know I got enough snuff for the cuff from when I first checked this out. Now, I can understand people are living different lifestyles, but how can you brag about how you and your boyfriend is living it up, taking flights and going on trips and stuff, and your mother is living in a shack, and you're saying that you're glad the neighbors are helping her out? Is there some kind of division in your relationship with your mom? Because I know how that is, so I'm not judging that. But what is the problem where you living it up and your mother ain't got nothing? It's because she did you wrong and you don't have nothing to do with her, or you pretending to be a decent person, you done dog walked your own mother or family member. Why is she living like that and y'all living like this? It's a reason, but you making it look like it ain't though. Like y'all thick as thieves. It can't be. It can't be. There's no way y'all could have a relationship like that and you ain't helping them out a little bit better than that. Bragging about this lavish YouTube channel and all this other stuff and all these flights we be taking and my Berkey bag and this Nike that and all that. Okay? You got all of that going on. You said that you love your mother to death. You and her are really close. Well, why when you opened her refrigerator, the only thing she had in there was the condiments on the door? Something's wrong with this picture you trying to paint. And I'm just saying, if y'all got a division, oh, mommy's like that, she don't want no help, I don't think so. The way that looked, that wasn't what was going on there. So you can play that game. You can play that game. You could be here, and you maybe got a little bit more than your family. But if you bragging and saying you got your family back, and you got 10 pair of sneakers and they only got one, why ain't y'all helping each other out? These ain't the prideful ones that will say no if you offered to help. You haven't. That's why. That's what I'm talking about. Some of these stores, you got to remember, when you be running your mouth like that, people checking out your story. People doing the research on what you're talking about, and 2 plus 2 don't make 12. You got to add up a whole lot more 2s than that to get 12. See what I'm saying? So, what you talking about? See, that's what I'm saying. What are you talking about? Because that shows you something ain't right. There's something muddy here, and you want people to think something that it ain't. Because I can tell. You understand what I mean? And they always say stuff like that is done come out in the wash. It wasn't no wash. It didn't have to be no wash, because anytime you got an elephant in the room, everybody knows it. There ain't no other way around that. Everybody knows it. You know? And that's why I don't understand that. She said, wow, that's hard. Say it. You know what I'm trying to tell you? Because there is different stories. Had me a good one there.
me see if she's still here, because I'm talking and then realize I done closed the thing off. Where's she at? She said, just like Captain Saberho, as he's a chef, was black and Joe Biden first. Oh, no. He is. Isn't that? There is no evidence of anything like that. He just drinks, smokes cigarettes, and crack. Yeah, see? That's what I keep saying. Just like I said, people keep saying that's I served. Now I'm war. I was a swim track. What does that got to do with, if you saying you was in the war, the swim track, you talking about a whole nother situation. But you saying that you was on the team, it's a swim track. What does that have to do with when you just said that the whole platoon? Which story are you talking about? Because one thing I realized too about people, when you tell lies and stuff, especially when you tell them lengthy stories like that, you get caught up. Just think about it. Just like you said with the captain, the trick captain. Captain Trick, that's what he is. Captain Trick is pretending, because to me, anytime, I know people can fall from grace, but if you had any standings up in a circle like that, you would still have some kind of evidence or some kind of proof that you can prove that you had the chance. Just like this man, I don't know if you ever seen it or not, but they had this on the internet. They found a man that sounds like Obama. I'm not sure what his race was, but he sounded like Obama, and they hired this man so that he can start being the speaker for them. And he decided he'd rather stay, out here drunk and stuff in the streets, and that's where he stayed. So he can prove that he had the opportunity, because this went down in history, and it shows. But Captain Saber Crack, smoking the crack, saving the crack, whole crack, it ain't got no proof of anything. You see what I mean? And that's how you can tell the movers and the shakers, the rockers and the rollers, the draggers, the down, look, another down low. See, once again, when you say down low, they have taken that definition and only put that for men that's in the closet, when it does not, that definition is not used just for something like that. You know what I mean? The definition is not used just for that. The definition is more than that. She says, right, doesn't anything have to do with living for today. That's what I'm saying. And the reason why we can't understand, because they ain't saying nothing legible, mentally legible, not necessarily reading, but you're not verbally saying anything legible to the mind. You get what I'm trying to say? Because it's not the truth. And they tell that same story repeatedly, but they have not even a signed T-shirt. You understand what I'm saying? Nothing. And usually when people have made it that big, they might be, and I know that people get caught up out here on drugs and drinking and in the streets, and they can lose their whole house and everything. But most of the time when people say something like that, they got something that they can grasp, a little cusp of something to prove something. And Miss Quinn, I promise you, and I'm going to say this to you, and I'm going to be for real with you. You are so right. And let me tell you this quick little something too, now that you're bringing that up, and I'm being honest with you here. There was a girl that I knew from when I was younger. And she lived in the projects. And I'm not judging her, but my family, we didn't live in the projects. And I'm not saying it to be rude. I done lived in apartment buildings before. But from that point on, my mom has never had us. I think we lived in 2 apartment buildings when my family first came up to the States to get started. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with living in apartment buildings. I'd have been in the projects. I don't see nothing wrong with none of that. I'm not saying that. But I'm just saying, we lived in two apartment buildings and never did again. You know what I mean? Always, before I was able to purchase a house, she always had rented single family houses. I'm just saying. Anyway, let me get to the stories because I want to let you know how I go up, down, and all around and landed right back in the projects. And honey, listen to me. Owned 2 houses before been in the. Girl, let me stop. You know what this is. Anyway, right? This girl lived in the projects, and we, all used to come and get together and hang out in the park. We used to come and sit, because her mother was a real, strict and religious type woman. And I still believe to this day, even though I don't know the woman and what's in her house, that she was a real sanctified woman. And, and a lot of times back then, as young as I was, I didn't really know God because people used to talk about God around, the elders, but nobody never really got me all the way in. You get what I'm saying? No shade to nobody, right? So check it out. So with that being said, the girl was saying, because a few of us, I don't know if I ever told you that I had some friends, and we used to hang out in the park and sing. I mean, we had some voices on us, for real. He says he lost things behind gambling, but that's been almost years. So why didn't you get it back, though? That's the thing. Of course you would lose out, but I think some of the stuff you never really had, and you exaggerated what you did have. See, that's their game player, and that's what get them. But the girls is coming through their tricks, so they're not really caring about whether it's real or not. As long as you got some kind of apartment in the pipe, they believe it's something big because it's more than what they got. You know what I mean? So homeboy is successful at playing that game, and I know people that has fallen far from being wealthy and have absolutely nothing now, but there's still a tinge in there. Something there is available to prove something. That they did have that. You get what I mean? So some of this is people are capping on lies. You know what I'm trying to say here. And just like I said about with this girl, this was a real deal. We used to sing and carrying on. And when we used to hang around her, we used to sing and stuff. And she used to say, seriously, the girl was dead up serious. She used to say, I grew up around New Editions and I hung out with them and stuff. And I knew them back when I was younger. You know what I mean? Younger than what we were at the time. I think we were in our later teens. You use up that 19 as a rap to call yourself a teen anymore, but you know what I'm saying. We were in our early teens. And she said she was friends with, a few of them from the group of New Edition back when she was younger, 10, 11, 12. You know what I'm saying? Back there where she came from, where she was living at. And the thing is, she proved it. She got pictures of them in her house. I know Ralph, it's so long ago. I don't remember who all, but I know Ralph was one of them. Ralph, I forgot which other one, but she definitely had Ralph and 2 other ones in the picture. And they weren't no fake stuff. They were that old ass Polaroid. You know them Polaroid cameras? When you take that picture and they roll out with that big white on it, and we always write the name or something on what it was and the date and all that, who name it is, that type of thing. She had that picture, them pictures, and some of them old Kodak camera pictures back in the day. But it was all legitimate pictures of her with them from the New Edition. She wasn't lying. She didn't say she was a singer. She didn't say she dated none of them, one of her boyfriends or crushed on them or nothing. She's just said, I was friends and grew up, certain part of my life, a New Edition before they got famous. I knew them, and she did. I think it was him, Bobby. I'm trying to remember which one it was. She said, I know what you mean. See, so hers was real because she got the pictures. And this is when before they became New Edition too. They was just regular, children in the neighborhood. But she was able to prove that, and she didn't even go as far. I was in the group. I was supposed to be casted. I was supposed to be, but they did. She didn't say none of that. She just said she knew them, and then they moved away. And she wasn't hanging around them no more. But she never said that she was famous. They weren't famous at that time. She showed the pictures of them. She knew everything about them, who all their sisters was, how old they were, their birth dates, everything. And like I said, she had a picture of herself with a couple of them and them actually sitting in her house with the living room set they had still because they wasn't able to afford another one. You know what I mean? So their mama done had that living room set 15, 20 years. And that was the same set them brothers was sitting on when they was up, posting up, hanging in the house, chilling with her. See? So she was honest about that. But Captain Boat, no, so let me stop. You know what I'm talking about. Mr. Captain Man, he should have something like, you know, I can go over to my Aunt Peggy's house and she got some picture of me in my Marine Corps jacket. You know what I mean? I got some picture of me and Biden. We both were state, even it was 80 years ago. You know what I'm trying to tell you. Some of them is going to sink and float and dodge and dive and drown and float back up again. You know what I'm saying? You can tell. She said, I ain't seen nothing from that nut. See, that's what I'm saying. Usually when people like that, like I said, if you hit rock bottom and you out here in these streets, you can easily run by Aunt Mabel house, a Jesse May house, a Ronnie Rruk house, an old uncle or somebody that got some kind of pictures or some kind of ribbon that's left from back when you were in the service or when you was around these said famous people. There's going to be something. You get what I'm saying? Something. Just like with me, you know, when I tell a lot of people I went to law school, obviously I don't have any credentials because I didn't finish. I dropped out. I let it go. For real. I ain't even trying to act like no failure or no come up or no shakedown. I didn't finish it. So I ain't going to have nothing. But what I do have is, and honestly, what I don't have in my possession right now physically, because I don't even care to prove that to nobody anyway. But I tell you, I do have somebody that that have my law books. Get what I'm saying? Because when we were living together, and I left, I forgot my law books, and I didn't even bother try to go back and try to get them or nothing. I just let them stay. You get what I'm saying? Let them keep them because I didn't need them no more. You know what I'm saying? And they were real good, expensive leather books that it took me a long time to pay. You know what I'm trying to tell you. But I ain't trying to show off on that, but I know that they still got my books because they, not one of their children posted a picture up in their house, even though me and these people ain't friends no more. One of their children, which is grown women now, posted a picture of being at this said person I knew house. And I seen the I seen that the law books was in their house. They still have the law books, and it's so weird too because when we lived together, you know what I'm talking about, right? Because when we lived together, them same law books, we put them a certain place in the house, and she still got my law books, posting them like that. And that's for real, no chaser. You know what I mean? Look, straight up, no chaser. We still have those books in the house. They still have them in their house. And when we lived together, because just that air freshener ain't working right, it stopped working the spray.
Yeah.
Is both of them like that or just that one?
That one always does that.
Listen at me, the fragrance.
I think so, yeah.
So it won't buy that again. That's the linen one?
Well, not the specific fragrance, but
That brand?
bottles, I think, I don't know.
Okay, so we won't buy that one again. I got this open if you don't mind.
Yeah.
I won't get that brand. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, they just keep doing that.
Yeah, so we won't buy that brand again either. Okay. And then you're going to need more, though, to get through. You know what I mean?
I don't need them as much.
Oh, because you don't work out up in there?
Yeah.
I hear you. I'm going to write it down anyway, though, on this list. But, yeah, she... I get what you mean. The need has changed. The need to feed the fed. But, yeah, so she got... I noticed that she still got my books posted. Said they don't even keep a house scratch. Don't wipe down everything all the time. It's like hoarders. Yes. Yeah. Oh, I was going to tell you that. We got to talk about some of that, child. Yes. She said like hoarders. I'm telling you. And just like these people, they still got my books. And I seen one of them children, which is a grown woman, with the books in the background. And you try to, act some kind of way and stir up some drama, but yet you still got my law books there, don't you? And did and does. Yeah, that's some nasty people, sis. Miss Quinn, that don't clean up. They just straighten up. You know what I'm saying? She said don't half clean. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, them ones there. You gotta know. You gotta know them. You know how they say you would know them by their fruit. We talking about low hanging fruit. Why I always say these folks out here living a big lie, child. She said, I love the way she talks. She said he doesn't even cook like a chef. He cooks like a jigger who can just cook, like, and yeah, that ain't, see, this is what they're trying to do here. You're good at making, a couple of pork chops in the house, okay? But will they sell? That's what we're talking about. Will they sell? That's what we're talking about. Will they sell? That's the whole thing. See, he's trying to act like if he was a chef, he should be able to throw down on some world-class food, and it don't have to taste like how it tastes just because of what nationality you are. If you know how to cook bon appetit, you get what I'm saying? Then it goes down in the DMs. Other than that, you flatlining it right to the emergency room. You know what I'm talking about. Because you gotta have exquisite. Because when you are a chef, you can make grits look like filet mignon. You get me? And see, the thing is, and they brainwashed because he got more than them because he's the one that got the house. So everything he say and do, they kiss up to it because he they daddy, so to speak. Even if one of them or whoever is his close homeboy, if they living up under him and he got the sway of persuasion and that's a trick house and there's drugs involved, they're only going by him having a little bit more than them because it's his house. You get what I mean? And I've never known of anybody being brainwashed and it be a good outcome. Anytime you have to title something brainwashed, there's a problem. Anytime you say that somebody's brainwashed, if you ever heard anything positive come out of that? No one never says anything positive about being brainwashed. Anytime they talk about brainwash, there's always some kind of cult, abuse, manipulation, con, ripped off, ripped back, tilted, leaned it, built. You get where I'm coming from? There's a problem here. That never turns out to be what people say it's supposed to be because of the fact that if you got any of that, it's usually not a good thing. It's usually not a good thing, and I realized what was going on there with that kind of stuff like that. You're called, but you're not chosen. You see, and you try to use that title to take you all the way into the Olympics, and you got nowhere other than taking some laps around your college field. Okay? Let's be real. Let's be 100% real. You got nowhere. You didn't make it to the big league. anything, like I said, them titles, them titles speaks multitudes. In reality, that shows you that ain't. It ain't. And it ain't going to. Brainwash. Ugh. That title alone, I promise you, and I'm not saying that I know everything. What did she say? She said, I just be laughing. Talking to the Lord, he ain't lying to me. Homeboy house there. Yes. That's why I said you keep talking about this promising. Once again, you keep talking about you had this promising track career, and you never made it no more than running around the tracks up at a college for free as a workout. You were the big lead for what? Oh. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. The lies. You got the shake, rattle, and roll. You got the shake, rattle, and roll. Yeah. That's why I said that's some bull-ish. I'm sorry. I know that sounds terrible, Miss Quinn. I am so sorry. I know that was terrible what I said. But I promise you, you know what this is, Miss Quinn, because you be coming right back with it. You know what this is. We all know the truth about that. Look at Miss Quinn. She said I came from strong white men, and he going to cut it down. I pray Lord help me to leave quick, fast, in a hurry. Yes, ma'am. And you will, Miss Quinn. You will. It's going. He working on it now. And like I said, you got these people that's living a life that never existed. Like I said, somebody talking about there's track star, right? We know this. Bragging about being a track star, and your promising career was you got scouted, to be a real runner, and the furthest you made it is running around the track at a college for exercise. Lies, deceptions. You know what I'm talking about when I say that. It's not true. This is what these stories these young folks be out here running. Yes, they do. These are fake stories. People are running out here. And it's not true. Uncouth. He said Bishop Jakes asked him to come and preach with him at the Potter's house and to go back to Delaware and work in politics. But he was getting his teeth fixed first. I'm like, I know I didn't look like that. Oh, that's real. That's bad, girl. Oh. I'm not trying to be funny, but this cray person here is believing their own lies. They done brainwashed themselves to believe in something that ain't never happened to them. Are you serious? And then you look at, and she said the fool is crazy. Yes, it is. That's somebody that's mentally trying to get you sick. that is somebody mentally ill and trying to get you sick with them can't stories. Nothing but tomfoolery. What? That ain't no joke. And that's the reason why, too. If you ever notice, sometimes when people have more than what you have for the time being, they think they can brainwash you and sell you a dream. Especially if there's drugs involved and they're a drug addict themselves. They feel like you running it. Like they're running your life. Because you don't have nothing. So by them having a little bit more than you, they use that to the utmost to manipulate you. Whereas you start being around them, you can tell that they ain't popping either. You know what I mean? Well, that's usually how people play that game. Because they live in what it is. They're living in a drug-fueled imagination. And like we both know, you know what I'm saying? Because if any of it's true, once again, just because you not you said you was a chef, but just because you may not have the filet mignon, you should be able to get a cube steak and make it taste like filet mignon. You still know how to cook, even if you got a hot plate. Even if you got a hot plate, you should be able to throw down still. All of it's a lie. See, and that's she said you need to got me about to choke. She said you need to stay on your sofa, bud. And I'm telling you, that is for real, for real. You definitely need to get back on that sofa, and too, you better go get to the hospital, because it sounds like you ain't well over there, brother. Ain't popping nothing. And he need to pay attention to what's going on with his health, because that crack done cracked out. See, people don't understand the difference when you say people are dealing with crack. They don't understand the difference of being the cracked and cracked out are two different things. Crack and cracked out are two different things. And if you don't word it right, your definition is wrong and you in big trouble. You know what I mean? The crack is crack. But cracked out is you, a person being cracked out. You know what I mean? And to me, it seemed like these people are living a lie. They're acting is as if they don't have anything going on pertaining to that situation, like it doesn't apply to them. When in fact, you are the breathing proof that this thing has gone to the left, totally to the left. And you the one that's downtrodden. Because see, what happened is I don't know what kind of housing this person live in. If they got some type of efficiency, low income apartment, old house and family left behind. But bro, you definitely ain't, you ain't on your high life. You on your low life with a stroke going down. You know what I mean? There's a hole in your boat, bro. She said he was 6 years old. Oh shoot! And he letting himself age out, and he's still playing them young boy trickety trick games. He's still out here trying to purchase some booty. You know that's some buffoonery there. Some crazy foolish mess. When you got a situation like that and you still living in some fantasy 50 years ago, the game is up. You know, and when you ain't got nothing substantial, because I'm trying to figure out if you laying up like that and showboating, what's going on? Are you working? Because it looked like you dealing with a whole bunch of lost soldiers, and because you got the house, everybody's flocking behind you, and that makes you feel like you're above the rim, but in actuality, you're low bearing. You're low bearing. So the low bearing shows who you are and where you're really at with things when it comes to what we're dealing with in society. You just got more than a few people that don't have anything. But at the same time, you really don't got much either, because you're sinking. You're sinking and you're riding that low boat to nowhere. And you got a bunch of people that's, you're their celebrity because they were sleeping on the park bench, but now that they come to sleep in your dirty house, it's a step up for them. So with that being said, that's why he keep on, she said, yes, that part all the way. Yes, same mess. Yes, you get what I'm saying? So they're looking at him as something because he got something to one up on them because he got an actual apartment and a house or whatever. But at the same time, he's really on the same level. He just ain't lost that yet. But if he keep going down, because with these women, they bound to come in with some kind of disease. I know one lady that said her child ran away from home and living in the house, and that house is infested with bed bugs. You see them kind of people like that, they're lost out here in the world. And they looking at him as some kind of captain saver. Even with the men too. You make them think that they're equally yoked as your homeboy and best friends, when it's really somebody that's trying to take advantage of you and cast in on, yeah, they under me, they my cronies. As you live at my house, man, I'm helping you out. And this for the guys and the girls both. That's what's really happened. She said, nope, not working. Said he can't work because the IRS will take it from him. No, that ain't. Wait a minute. First of all, even if you owe, let's put our heads back on our shoulders and use the brain we got, even if it's half or quarter. First of all, it depends on how much money you owe the IRS. But if you owe them, you can make out a plan. And far as I know, now this may not be in all cases, but far as I know, they don't take everything from you where you may not can't even make it. But they'll probably do something like you can work, and they'll take your taxes every year. And if that's 13 years and no taxes, to pay them back, they'll do that. Unless he in some kind of situation that I never heard of before, it doesn't sound right. You understand where I'm coming from? That does not sound right. And what are you doing for income then? How do you keep a house if you don't got no income? What are you doing? They haven't took your house from you? Or do you own a house, or is this a low income efficiency or 2-bedroom apartment? Or some house that's left behind from family that's paid for, but you probably 50 years behind on the tax payment. What is it? Because you said he ain't got not a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. So what are you living? If you got a house, what is this? Is it some family house that's left? low income apartment, because if you got the IRS behind you, they're gonna come and take it. The IRS will come and take your house if they snatching up crumbs from you like that. So how is the house not taken if this is an owned property? You got to be getting some kind of disability or some type of government assistance, because that don't make no sense. Say it. She said you were just on the sofa. The other guy has 2 and 3 cars. One car sitting in the backyard. Broke down in the other. Damn, well, wait a minute. Damn, quit. Wait a minute now. Who house they at? Wait. I'm sorry. Who house is that? Did anybody? Woo, she said. Somebody's lying about some of them details, because so what you're saying is he owns the house, but he ain't working. Owns the house, but he not working. Oh, oh man, this is bum. Now, yeah. That sister. See, I know what you're saying. Ah, man. So he double tricking the mollywop game. He double dripping on the mollywop game. Cause he up in somebody. Oh my goodness. He up in somebody else's house. And they're helping him out, but yet they ain't really doing good. That's basically what this is. He up in somebody else's house. And, damn. Shit. And who is all these? See, this, when you got people that's downtrodden, and they letting other people truck down with them, they all going down together, because even if the guy that the house belonged to, if he got some kind of drug problem, eventually all of that's going to fall apart. It's just a matter of time, especially if the other guy owns the house, but he ain't paying nothing on his house. Eventually all that's going down. That ain't going to stay long either, because what's going to happen is, just say for instance, the other guy is in the house and he owns the house. But just say it was some house that was left for some family. You know, a family left him a house. But if you were staying in the house that family left you, and just say the house is paid off. Just say it's paid off. How long are you going to keep being able to stay in the house when there's taxes and stuff due in the house? Because see, then she said, yes, we need to do lunch. He's supposed to be working on both the houses, but he's doing it. Oh, you got one of them ones. Oh, that you know, that storyteller. That storyteller. You got one of those. The storytellers. That's what's going on there. The storytellers. They got, you know how they got I'm over here with Mike, and we about to put this house together and just don't be doing nothing. It's almost like, you ever see the ants go marching one by one? Oh, so they're one of those. They pretending to be productive when they flatlining. That's what you're saying. They pretending to be productive, but they flatlining. Okay. Now I see. So this is all going, you know, to the left. All to the left. Because once you start getting a bunch of drifters, they gonna, you know, keep slip sliding away. She said, the guy who owns the house is straight. He just sends. Wait a minute, the guy who owns the house is straight. Sends all of the money. Okay. So what's happening is that one there. You talking about the one that helped you come stay there? He is the freeloading one. But the main guy that owned the house got it together, but he keeps hanging and letting a bunch of bum friends stay there that don't do what they're supposed to be doing. He said Ukraine women. Oh, boy, one of them, huh? I guess if you helping them out for real, it ain't human trafficking. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Look. Look what the other guy, remember? So what you're saying is the owner got it together, but he got some bum friends. Oh, no. Here we go again, Miss Quinn. A Ukraine girlfriend is 27, allegedly. Now, that's a child, I bet you. Yes, it is a monkey show. So basically what's happening is the owner man got himself together. He's dating somebody that's underage but pretending to be grown. And he know it and she know it for the money. And then your friend is the other man that tried to do some hunching. And he's your freeloader. Yes, this is a monkey show. Damn.
Did you see that? They just said this funeral thing, and it said 131. I'm like, we're in February. Is that a typo?
Yeah, I think so. Or they're trying to date it back. And how are they having a funeral that quick?
I think 131 or even 124. I'm like, that was last month.
They got the dates wrong. And how are they doing a funeral? And that was just a couple of days ago, remember?
It went from, it's crazy how it went from pursuing he's dead to now he's dead.
Yeah, they didn't do that right.
I'm like, if someone's usually assumed to be, that's not 100%.
Exactly.
So how did it turn to?
That's what I said. They
didn't find no body, so I don't get it.
Look, he's being arrested. They're rushing through it. Okay, she said, yes, the one who told me to stay after he kicked out. Our cousin is Captain. Okay, save her home. She had what? She said, but she had COVID 50 million times. Yes, I do, man. I ain't trying to be funny. That's a shit show. Yes, it is. A monkey club. Not even. You can't even call it a zoo. Cause they, the zoo at least makes some money if people pay to get in the zoo. But this is something different. Here I am in the middle, witnessing the mess. Man. And see, the only reason why he put the cousin out is because the cousin was probably starting to play him because she sounds trifling. Like she, I already know her story. So you can tell that she was playing the player. That's probably why he put her out. She was too much for him. And then you, the decent one, caught up right in the middle, trying to get your life together and caught up in some BS. I'm so sorry. And that's a weird friendship they got because the friend is letting him stay there and he seemed like downtrodden. But you know how them kind of homeboys is. They got them bum biddies. And when you being homie, they have you stay there out there helping you because they call themselves a brotherhood, and you may do a little fixing and straighten up around the way. But by y'all being homeboys, and they tricking too, even though they got the money in the house, they're still tricking out with underage girls. Oh. Also, and is he sure he ain't being catfished or used for a sponsor? Because a lot of that don't sound too good, honey. Especially when you got somebody, when you usually sponsor some of them women, that don't be no real relate. Look at her. What role was you playing? Usually when you got a situation like that, let me see, she said my cousin admitted that she, her dad, and they got into it. Say it. Intentionally. Oh, okay. Is that what ended his life? Oh my gosh. Oh, it is. That's pimped all the way out. That's pimped all the way out. You mean to tell me that is a true pimp in the whole story? And one thing people are not paying attention to. That is a true pimp in the hole. And she hurt her father purposely as much as he did for her. What kind of crap is that? What kind of crap is that? As good as he was to her, why would you do that? She said they've been friends for 16 years. Damn. She says, I think so. She said, I think so. It's like this fourth girl, allegedly, one died, and I don't know about the others. Oh my gosh, she ain't going to jail for that? Oh my gosh. She's not going to jail for that. What? What she said? What?
The conversations that her and Derek had privately, so he's still flat on her.
Wow.
That's not right.
They're gonna get in trouble from that. Mm-hmm.
Mind you, she's targeting towards her mainly.
On purpose. That's just
somebody black on her. That's not cool.
That Miss Clinton, that's disgusting. And she ain't going to jail for that. Nah. That's sick. That's
why is it targeted just towards her? Because she wants her to stay so bad. That's not somebody's around.
That's sick, McLean. It sounds like all of them guys are tricks, though. Even the one where she got some girlfriend you falling for from out of state, young girls spending her all their money. That's some crazy tough stuff too. Is that real love? Catfish? Sugar mama, sugar baby, what? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Wow. So that means I know God gonna do what he gotta do, but I'm saying she got away with it then. And didn't she have a good father that took care of her and she ended his life? What kind of ooh, mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. That's bad. That's bad. Mm-mm. No way. That's horrible. What? What kind of stuff is that? Getting away with it? How? They can prove it? And she beat him up and did whatever, pretend he got attacked. Damn, I don't even know what to say to that. Mm-mm, mm-mm. No, but we can do your trip if you want to. I have a Zoom appointment on the phone Wednesday. I think whatever day, what's the 7th? I did too. Nope. Mm-mm. And what you want to do on the Valentine stuff? Yeah. And you gotta you're gonna have to, cause you got your Zoom appointment Wednesday, right? Was that next week? I thought you got the Zoom appointment with Leslie on Wednesday. Okay. Well, you got an appointment Wednesday. Is it this week?
No, that's next week.
Oh, okay.
And then the other lady that we have, the other
Zoom appointment. A phone call?
Yeah, phone call.
Right.
So the phone call with one lady is Wednesday,
Mm-hmm.
and then the phone call with the other lady is on Monday.
Yep.
So
I don't have anything on
that's
Wednesday.
next Wednesday. That's the next.
Well, mine is Zoom.
Right.
Zoom.
Mine is just a phone call. So that's not. So you got somebody this week, and then I got somebody, 2 people next week.
Yep.
Yeah. So I guess.
Well, tomorrow then. Handle it. That's it. Whatever you need, write it down, cause I know I have to, cause it'd be too many damn errands to run. This sounds so bad, Miss Quinn. She said she neglected him, on which they gone for days. The county did a wellness check and found him unconscious. Oh man. So what you saying is she was his caregiver, and and whatever care that she was supposed to be giving him, she didn't do it, so it led to his death, or she physically did something to him. sound like she was supposed to be the caregiver for her elderly father, and she put her hands on him and hurt him further than what he was. And also, when they came to his house, she wasn't keeping it clean and doing what she was supposed to up in there either. So he wasn't cared for physically, and what she was supposed to be doing there as his caregiver. And then also she was abusive to him, if I'm getting the right understanding. So if they found him unconscious, it wasn't just to say somebody attacked him, which turned out to be her. It wasn't just that. It was he wasn't being taken care of, whether it be soiled diapers or anything like that as well, or the house ain't clean, that type of thing like that, possibility. Because that's what that sounds like to me too. They do the wellness check. If they found him unconscious, yes, and the company she worked for paid for his care, yep. That led due to neglect and fraud, yes. Yes, that's what I was going to say, because I know with, a lot of that type of stuff, when you're their caregiver or their ward, if they're warded to you, you get paid. Even if you're their family member, you get paid to take care of them. But if they have medical needs that you're not meeting, or giving them baths, bringing them to the doctor's appointments and that kind of stuff like that, that could lead to their death. Especially if you're dealing with somebody too, that some people may be, on medication, heart medication, diabetes, taking cholesterol medication. You know what I'm talking about. Yes, fraud, yes, and taking his money. That's where the fraud part comes in too, because you're getting paid, you're not taking care of him. His medical needs required to be taken care of, and by you not doing that led to his death. And then you probably was taking his Social Security or whatever income he had coming too, and cashing them checks or drawing money out of his account. I might be saying this wrong, but that sounds like that's what this is. Because I know somebody that happened to too, but they were in a nursing home, and the people were supposed to be making rounds at a certain time, did not go and check on that person when they were supposed to, and the person was found dead because they didn't get the treatment that they needed, whether it be medication for a heart problem or whatever. They weren't cared for properly, and the family was so dysfunctional they didn't realize, not saying money is, you're putting somebody's life over some money. I'm just saying they could have sued that facility and got them in some trouble. And they didn't even if they didn't want no money from it, they could have sued them for neglect and gave it, make them go under investigation or something, and they did nothing about it. Because there's certain times and rounds. And how can the person be in the bathroom floor when they say the time of death, when it should have been a nurse by their bedside or a nurse's aide? You get what I'm trying to say? And the fraud part comes in that whoever that was, that daughter taking his money probably too. She should have gotten in trouble for that though, because she was paid and cashing the checks and stuff and getting income for taking care of him, and then probably stole some of his money or went in his bank account, possibly. Wow. That's horrible. That's absolutely horrible. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. That's totally awful. That sounds terrible. And to me, it sounds like that daughter there, it sounds like she has been probably, coming from him being a good father to her. She was a problem when she was younger too, before she even got on the drugs and stuff. I can tell that she was a trifling. I can tell that she was probably, as y'all was coming up as kids, she was the bad one. That acted a fool, always shisty, doing trifling stuff to people. You can just tell she was like that as a kid. I know I can tell. She said, yes, see, that's what I'm saying. Yes, and messed up his bank accounts too. There were holds on the accounts. Yes, that's what I'm saying. I could tell that she was that type of chick. And then also I can tell that she was probably when she was being raised up, she was a mess too. It's obvious what kind of personality that she had, and he probably adored her and treated and raised her well, and she turned on him. All that stuff like that, you can tell. You can tell. Had a good father, and she probably was a mess back when she was a little girl. Younger, trifling. Sneaky and shady. And that's that ish. That was that ish. What's wrong with them? Let's see. That's a mess. She says, as far as I know, yes, always been that way, very jealous, hearted. Yeah, cold-hearted dog. I can tell. I can tell what she was. Well, I knew that. I've been with that. Yep, I can tell that you grew up with around her, knowing that she was a nightmare, and she never appreciated her father, so she ran over him and disrespected him. He loved her and put up with her. He knew what she was like. He still trusted her to be his caregiver. He trusted in her to be his caregiver after being her father, knowing that she wasn't, a good person. That shows you that definitely he trusted and believed, because she was his daughter, that she was going to do good. And she was a beast. Here, you can tell that's a shame. Definitely a nightmare. I bet you she out here on one though. She out here tripping. Cold-hearted dogs. Care or love nobody but themselves. That's how a lot of them kind of people are. Animals. Straight up the dogs. It was horrible at the hospital when I was there. Her dad. And did they say anything? They allowed her to behave that way? Did they put her butt out? But to me, she didn't deserve to be in there. If she treating her own father like that in front of nurses and carrying on and doctors, somebody should have said something. And then he didn't even make it out, did he? and left or died. Ugh. Said he was horrible at the hospital. And I was there with her dad. Damn. So that's what happens when you're like that and you're old and by yourself. I wish there was somebody that could have had him put in a nursing home. She said, Captain says that she is in rehab now and needs the water turned back on at the house. Please tell me that the father passed away like that and this woman is still living in his house that he paid for? Please tell me that ain't so. She said, yes, because she... Wait a minute. Yes, because she has the POA and... Oh, jeez. Oh, no, sir. Wow, man. That went out real bad. That went out real... Girl, are you serious? That went out real... Ugh. And I remember we was talking about this before. That went out bad. What's going on with this? And at the end of all of this, yes, she is at the house. So how is she going to continue to run the house if she's in rehab? But what is she going to have for income? Like you said, she need the water on. Oh, my goodness. I don't even know what to say. So she's the power of attorney. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, boy. So she got rid of him and basically living in his house. What? I don't even know what to say. That ain't the devil just running a sprint, man. What? What? So she done her own father in, basically. Done her own father in and living up in this man's house after she basically ran him out. Oh, I don't even, I can't, what? What and more what? I can't. My uncle would probably still be here if she hadn't done what she done. Supposed to do. Yes. No idea, because everything she gets, she smokes it up. That's what I'm saying too. How long is she gonna try to keep the house going? Even if she's in rehab, if the rehab don't stick, she's gonna be right back. Oh, bless you too, brother. What's happening? Yes, sir. Bless you, man. You know we trying to do this, brother, man. This is I ain't trying to be funny, but we got the wrong. He just said just tuning in for a few. I hear you, bro. Man, listen. He said I'm at loss for words myself. I'm yes, brother. Listen, honey, and I know you ain't here for long because you working, but let me tell you something. This we're not gonna be able to be successful on you on YT if we don't get this stuff under control. And like I said, I heard you heard me. I didn't call her out. I'm not gonna try to sound like I'm Billy Badass, but I basically said I needed her to contact me because there was no reason for her to pop up in my live after what she did. I'm not the one for that. Like I said, I thought you remember when that happened to us three in her live. She could have had the decency. I don't know if she apologized to the other person, but I guess maybe she didn't apologize to you or her or me. But how can she come to any of our lives after what she let happen? I just can't believe that. I can't believe that. Because she's popping around saying, and I don't mean to cut you off, Quinn, because you know he's here for a minute, so we're going to knock this out the box, Quinn, so you can understand a little bit better about what's been happening here. But what I don't understand is if she did not apologize to you, she didn't apologize to the other person, and she didn't apologize to me, how is she going to go over to the other person's live and then pop over in my live and say she's from that person's live when she disrespected us? She let us get disrespected in her live. She shut the live down for what, 2 minutes, started the live back, and still allowed the same people to come in the live, and then still trying to be friends with me and the other girl like we playing some kind of shit show here. Who does she think she dealing with? He said just trying to live. He said live by. He said live by. And let those trolls have nothing better to do. They sure don't. But I tell you one thing. She is responsible because like right now, how would you feel if me and you friends and one of them trolls come over here right now and try to start something and I don't say nothing in your defense? You would look at me like, Rruk, I thought we was down. You see what I'm trying to explain to you? She could have did something better than that. She said, yeah, to the monkey show. That's what I'm saying. Trash. I told you I'm gonna put Quinn on their ass that she'll straighten up then too. Because she don't seem like she thinks she done anything wrong. Because like I told you, I went back over there after the fact and I told her, I said, I didn't come here for the problems that just occurred, look, 2 minutes, a minute ago. And she said, oh no, I know you're nice, Rruk. But then she didn't apologize to me. And then I left and then those people went there again. That's why I said she ain't for real. She ain't for real. And the girl was reading. It's not like, you know how we keep doing this, and I'm not being rude, because I'm from a mixed race of people, but you know how we keep doing this where everybody keep on acting like, oh, I didn't understand the language. Oh, it's a different barrier in my country, a different barrier in my organization, a different barrier in my community. That's not what that was. The girl was, and the thing is, she was reading verbatim. She said, no worries, y'all. She said, go right ahead. No apologies needed. Yeah, and I want you so you can understand, Quinn, what I've been telling you about, because I know you said you was going to check out the chats, but anyway. The point I'm trying to make is that the woman did not misunderstand. She was reading everything verbatim, so she can't run that and don't understand comprehension of language. You get where I'm coming from? She, and I thank you for that, Quinn. She was just like if I'm reading somebody's comment. As far as I know, yeah, well, he called him a mother effer, and he called her a B. I'm not saying that was the language that was used. But I'm just saying, she was reading it, and then the guy told her, one of them guys told her, oh, that's a cute shirt you're wearing. And, oh, thank you, yeah. But yeah, he called Rob a B, and called Michael a C, and called Sandy a D. You see what I mean? She knew what was going on, and then she wants to keep being friends with somebody like she don't understand that she need to straighten out that mess, and she owes somebody an apology. You know, that's the only thing I'm talking about. Other than that, we could do that and keep it moving. But she didn't do better, because after they did that, she let them come right back again like they never did anything wrong. If you don't run your show when you got rather YouTube channel, whatever you want to call it, you're gonna always have trolls, monkeys, service going on in your spot. You're not gonna be able to run a good channel, and I guarantee you, before long, those people gonna have you lose your YouTube channel if you don't get these people under control. They don't. Why would YouTube put in place moderators available? Why do YouTube have it where you can block people? Because they know that there's going to be problem and harassment and stuff on YouTube, and that's why they give us certain tools to help us out. So with these people violating it, you know that you got to run your show. If you got a channel that's popping or not, and a little bit of people, it doesn't matter. You're supposed to make sure people come over there and be respectable. And like I told you before, when this was going on in that live, I was going to remove both of those dudes. I didn't know what they were, dudes or women, until you guys clarified it. But I was going to remove both of those. But I'm sitting here and I'm saying, wait a minute. This is this girl's live. And if she's not getting them out of the live, why should I? She was... Exactly. She knew exactly what was going on. Yes, she did. And he knows that. He knows that. Yes, she did. And the thing is, she was reading, just like how you guys are writing, just like I'll just say, it says right here, follow my Instagram. Okay, she knew exactly. She was reading out what she's one of them ones that reads out the stuff. So she knew. She said, what? No, they didn't cuss. Yeah, they didn't cuss us like mother effers, but it was getting disrespect. Like somebody, one of them said to me, Rruk, this ain't got nothing to do with you. Stay out of it. It's because when they started talking negative to Rob, which they did say some shady stuff, and I said, Rob, who are these clowns? She said, she got ignored. She ignored it. The host. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm talking about, Miss Quinn. Because the only thing I said to him, I said, who is these clowns? Because you guys had just did an interview, and y'all were explaining, well, you were explaining, she was there too, but you were explaining to me that you had some people that jumped in. He said, see, that's what I'm saying. You guys came over to the live that I was already in, and how I met the girl is because I was in your girlfriend's live, and she started following me and coming to my channel from there. So I thought if she good people with y'all, she'll be all right. And I asked you about her one time, and I guess she was cool then. That's the only reason why I went to her live. And then you guys popped up to tell me about the drama y'all just went through, and then it started again in her live, and she did nothing. And doesn't even have my back. Yes, see what I mean? That's exactly what I'm saying. And the only reason why I went to her channel is because she started coming to to my lives and the little haul and cooking, saying, hi, I'm from such and such channel. So once I started seeing her in the lives a lot, I thought she was good people. So I went to check her. Everything was smooth. But those people followed you guys over there. They got disrespectful. She didn't do nothing. She said something corny one time, I think, if that. She said something, but she kept laughing when they would say something to her and give her a compliment, and then they would turn around and say something rude. They said something about somebody's breath like ass or some other silly stuff. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. That's what I keep trying to say. That's the reason why I didn't participate heavy in the live, because I seen it going on. I always support, but I wasn't finna be bothered with that bull. And then she got the nerve to be bold enough to come to my live, and I told her that I needed her to contact me. I told her you could contact me on the Instagram, and the bot got the Instagram, and she disappeared, never came back. But she went back over to Homegirl's live though. That's because she don't want to hear it. She ain't dumb like that where she don't know what's going on. Because anytime somebody can tell you your shirt looks cute and you laugh and say thank you, you know what the hell English, you know what the hell. Or that's some bull crap. I'm not trying to disrespect nobody or anything, because like I said, I'm from mixed race. It don't go by that. But this is not the type of mixed race person that didn't understand that there was some hate and disrespect in her life. Because she said something. I'm trying to remember what she said. She said one thing. Don't talk to each other, talk to me, or something like that. Well, they were talking to you. They were telling you it was cute and your shirt and all this other shit that you went along with. You see what I mean? That's why I said this is crazy. She said it would be a wreck for me. Yes. For a friend, and we're supposed to be like 4 flat tires and all Yes, that's what exactly. Yes, see, that's what I'm saying. And I think what they're doing is they're trying to get over here and they playing your girl. And then when your girl got decent people to come in her live, they're trying to join up with the people, but they're behaving shady and malicious. See, they don't understand. See, this like when I was saying to you, I said, I'm talking to Rob. That's the first thing I said when the person told me this ain't got nothing to do with you, stay out of it. And then I said, let me tell you, nobody don't tell me what to say. Nobody don't tell me what to do. They never responded back again. And then I said, I'm going to respect Abby's lie. I left. You see what I'm saying? I left the live completely because I knew right then at that point she wasn't doing shit. They were attacking further. Your girl was gone. You were leaving. So there was no reason for me to keep staying there. But those guys, because you was hitting them up back real good, but she wasn't doing anything. And I want to know, how come nobody used the moderator wrench at all? Like that. See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what they kept saying. He's just using you. He's not really trying to be with you. He's using you. And then I didn't even realize that there was two of them doing that. That's what I didn't understand. And I said to myself, now for them to come over there and start the negative thing, that girl that was hosting that live, she knew that there had been beef already in quite a few lives with all these different individuals, and she still let them come in her live and disrespect her so-called friend. You see? And I want to ask you this, brother. When y'all did that interview, were those two guys in that interview too? Okay, because I know when y'all did the interview, the guy that was doing the interview, he said that they had to put a few people in timeout. So you don't know if it was any of those specific ones? Jeez, damn, there's so how many we got? Jeez. And you know that whoever those two were, let me see, he said, but the one who spam is from the community I told you. Yes. And what I don't understand is not to be rude now, I'm trying to be real straight, because I talk to everybody like how I talk to certain people on here. Y'all know how it is. It's not being two-faced, it's shady, and none of that's just people. The comprehension is totally off. Nothing to do with nobody understanding and coming from a different community. But I'm talking about the people that straight up plain English, they know what's going on. What I don't understand is, how can you have somebody come in your live and talk like that or disrespect your live and you put them on timeout only? How does that work? She said, yeah, that's a wrap. The only thing is going with having nuts, exactly. That's what I'm talking about, Miss Queen. How do you have those? It's like right now, he said, all the stems from that last female I talked with standing up at the drama months down. Yes, and that's the thing though. How can you put somebody that came and disrespected your disrespected alive? How can you just put grown people that's starting trouble just on timeout when you don't know them and they came to bother somebody? Why would you just put them on timeout? You got to do more than that. Yep, and making up lies. You got to do more than that. Timeout doesn't work for those kind of people. They need to be shut down and annihilated. They don't need to be able to come back and breathe the same air you breathe when they do that, because they're not going to do nothing but keep starting trouble. Yep, that's what that's what I'm talking about. Them same old people with the same drama and the same mess. You know what I'm saying? Just like right now, with me, there's some people from a community, and I won't say which one. I don't deal with them no more. I'm done with them. I got 5 people I've already shut down completely. So I didn't understand that. It's for them to make money Right, right. And I promise you, I got 5 people now that's from the community, and I'm not saying what community because I had a community before this Rruk crowd. I'm done with them. I'm done. And yes, it get real funny when it comes to money. Exactly. Like I said, it ain't no fun when the rappers got the gun. You know what I mean? Because I'm looking at this right now. There's some people here that I thought was cool with me, and I'm probably going to see them out here on the YouTube streets because they know the same people I know, but I'm done with them. I'm done with them. Anytime I see them, he said, yeah, they... Exactly. Uneducated, low-bearing, yes, lower than a roach's belly people. Because when I say I'm done with that type of stuff, it's because it's been going on for months now, and these people are not doing what they're supposed to do. So with that, what I'm going to do is when I go to somebody that we have in common, that we're all friends, I'm going to lay low, but I'm not going to be partying with it because it's like 5 people now with this new crowd of a community. I'm done with them. I'm done with them. Done. I don't care if I see them in somebody else's live. As long as the host and me is still cool, I ain't got nothing to do with them. I'm not going to say anything negative, but I'm done with them going to my channel, and I don't want to see them no more. It's done. You know what I'm saying? Uneducated trash. And like I was saying before, these are grown people. The youngest person I know is 31. Everybody is all the way up to damn 70-something years old around here acting like fools. And these people are so desperate to be in the clique that they don't care who they hurt or who they say something to. But I'm not going to be involved in it no more. And you would be shocked for who the 5 people are, Rob, that I'm cutting out. I'm done. I'm done. You're going to be shocked who those 5 are, but I'm done. Right? They're not what I thought they were. They pretended to be these nice people and da this and da that, and I'm done. And some of these ones that I'm talking about, I done knew 4 or 5 years. It's done now. It's done now. And it's like there's a few females on here, and this one Pacific one, she's running to everybody's channel that she see in the live, when I do a live, and telling them people that I sent her, and she's going over there acting crazy. Yes, in their 70s. You know what I mean? It's been going too long. Some of these people, it's been 3-4 years. They're still clowning. You still let them come. You still put up with it. They still do something stupid. So now finally, yeah, I got older people, girl. I got a retired couple. I think the husband is 75 and the wife is 76 or something like that. Yeah, older people. And these people that went over to these people's channel, Rruk sent me. Yeah, that mother effing grits you cooking look effing good. You know you don't go over to an older couple and curse like that. I feel you. That negative. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about, Miss Quinn. I'm done. Remember I told you I was done? I already done did it. And I already did it slowly but surely. So I don't know if you guys ever pay attention, but whenever you guys in the live, you're going to see who's not there no more. Or may not even notice because they were insignificant anyway. They were pretending to be cool people when they really were Decepticons. I don't got time for the game. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody with it. That's right. Let them have it. And I promise you, we're gonna bump heads out here because it's a lot of us that's, around the same people. Yes, he said like Craig is smoking. I know that's right. And what I want you guys to understand, and no disrespect, even with this certain community of people, I didn't start off with none of these people like this, he said. All right, sounds good. He said, ladies, that's so nice, bro. It sounds good. You have a good one, and you know that I'll see you sooner than later. God bless you. And long as because me and you really break it down raw than anybody. And I know you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. I wish Maiden was like one of the head honchos of whatever that group is, because he would get down to it differently. But I'm just saying, it's a wrap for me. And what I want to tell you again before you leave, I wasn't built by nobody. I made this thing by myself. I just started hanging out with a few people, but I'm not like no crew or no gang. I ain't with all that. And a lot of people think, oh, you got 3,000 or whatever subscribers because you was with the crew. Hell no. I've met 10 people and that's it. The rest of them is what I work for myself, y'all. Believe me, I'm self-made, but I love being in with a good crew of people. But that's not how I got built, y'all. I think people misunderstand it, But anyway, Rob, have a good one. Stay safe. Keep in touch. And I need that girl to contact me. If If you and your girl ever hear from her in y'all circle, tell her I need her to reach out to me, even if it's on Instagram, because I want to straighten her out and let her know I'm not gonna cuss her out or nothing like that. I just want to set it all the way straight. Cause see, right now I got air in my tires before they was. So I'll see you on the next one. Oh, he said always. So yes, and let her know. Let her know that their friend needs to have getting that straightened out. Because their friend stays up on my lives and all of my hauls. I'm telling you, I can show you the receipts. She started coming up on me. And I was wondering, wait a minute now, is she one of them bugging out or too aggressive or what the hell going on? But now that you told me that she be running up on your girl like that, so I figured she got that personality like that. So if she want to come see me, she going to have to get herself together because she owed me an apology. Her. It didn't have nothing to do with you guys. I don't care if they followed you or not. Yeah, she came in the thing earlier like it was some kind of game. Silly, bouncing all around like shit. She in the damn circus somewhere. After she done let people get messed up in her damn life. And then none of that was your fault. That was the host's fault. And see, if I would have, known what that girl was like that, because I would have removed the guys from the live myself. But I kept figuring if the host could see, because it wasn't that many people in there. It was only about, maybe 6 of us, if that. Then the host was reading their comments right out verbatim. So I don't understand why she didn't get rid of those people. But see, don't let me get her, because I started to go over in your girl's live and remove her. You already know what I'm talking about. But I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Let her know she owes people apologies, because you guys came and apologized to me, and it didn't even have nothing to do with y'all. It's who's running the live and what they allow. He said, yep, that's what I said. At least apologize. That's right. That's right. Because it wasn't the right kind of stuff, especially if she's been trying to be friends with me. This girl has been in my lives. I'm talking about, you can ask anybody. I can prove it. Deep and don't even know me. She met me because I was in your girlfriend's live and she started following me. And then I asked, was she good people? Everybody said she was okay because y'all thought she was until this happened. She may have been a little clingy and a little up on it, but she was okay. So I accepted her and then I went to check her out. And then for her to let that happen, then she opened the live back up again and let them same guys come back in there. Who's she dealing with? And I ain't mad at her, but she need to wake up though, because she ain't no little girl. She know what's up. You know what I'm saying? She shit and piss just like I do. Throw something between the legs when it's that time of the month. Yeah, I mean that. She know what's up. So that's all she got to do is get it straightened out. If not, she don't have to deal with me because I don't play that cause. I feel with her, she going to keep letting that go on. She's going to keep letting that go on because she set the live back up again. She didn't even try to go and reach out to your girl, which is supposed to be her friend, and say, I tell you and your boyfriend that I'm sorry. And the other lady, I'll go talk to her, Rruk, because I've been going to her lives. And I'm apologize for how I let that happen. It was my fault or something. She ain't saying shit. So we're gonna get this cleaned up. You know what I mean? And that's what it is. But that had nothing to do with you guys at all. Keep it real. You know what I mean? Because I didn't mind her coming through. She was a good supporter, but I don't know if she was supporting with some weird crap or she was supporting just to get support deliberately but not caring, but she seemed okay. So that's all she got to do is set the record straight and we can keep rocking and rolling. You know what I mean? And I ain't going to keep talking because I know you got to go, bro. I know you're busy. Well, you at work, so I know that's important. More than YouTube. You get what I mean? But she should have did, and she owed y'all an apology too. She don't understand. If she would have had me and Quinn and 50 all up in there, oh boy, we would have took that apart. We would have took that little mess apart. We're big girls, you know what I mean? We're big girls, but we still know what time it is, though. You feel me? Big girl panties. I like thongs. Yeah, I like the little lace shits on too. But I tell you, I wear my big girl panties when I need to. Yes, and more yes. But I'm glad you understand, Rob, because it seems like a lot of people don't get it at all. A lot of people don't get it, so now we're going to get it straight, all the way straight in line. And I've been watching people so desperate. You know how many people we got on here are having babies just to keep their YouTube channel popping? People pretending to have boyfriends when they ain't got no man and dating their trainer. So when they go to the gym, they make it look like it's their boyfriend and they never. Y'all do anything to make YouTube money. It's sad. It's sad. She says, I live on the wish factor. I know that's, you're so crazy, Miss Quinn. She said, I told her she lost my phone. Couldn't be cool with people that and I Still cool with you. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. This is what's gonna happen here. She got to be on the same page as you if that's your if that's your girlfriend. If y'all a couple, that don't work like that, man. I don't give a damn if it's your mama. If you know that your mother's out of line to your girlfriend and your girlfriend ain't doing nothing wrong, you gotta check mama, your brother, your uncle. I don't give a damn who it is. If you come to my house and my mother's sitting up here acting stupid to even one of my friends, I'm not saying I disrespect my mother, but if my mother's the problem, she got to go. What y'all don't understand about loyalty? Come on now. She said I told her she lost my friend. You could be cool with people like that and she'd be cool with you. You see what I mean? Yes, we gotta be cool with the right cool crowd. You can't hang with no clowns. You can ask anybody that know me. I don't care if it's your own kids. I don't care if it's your aunt and your uncle. If they acting a fool, just like if you at a nightclub or a bar, if you act stupid in there, they're gonna put your stupid ass out. You get what I'm saying? If you at a grocery store, Walmart, I don't give a damn where you at. If you acting up, police, whoever, is gonna escort you out. That's the same way I feel with doing YouTube. If somebody over here acting a fool, get their asses out. There ain't no question about what's right and what's wrong. You do this. You take care of it. This is getting to be where too many of these loser people are showing up like, a bad penny. It's got to stop. And I just pray that everybody gets to where they belong at so that this stuff can get ceased so people can have some peace and just deal with the trolls that pop up, but don't let your friends that you've been chilling with turn out to be the damn trolls, because that's what happened to me with 5 of these people from this clique. 5 of them turned out to be trolls. You thought they were friends, you've been riding with them for a couple of months, and now they done showed a different part of them. You're like, what the hell? Oh, so this is how you do? Oh, okay, so this is what we doing. I thought me and you was homies all this time, just like with that chick right there. Y'all thought she was cool, and I thought she was cool through y'all, and look what happened. I tell you, these people are good at the games. Them cons ain't no joke, y'all. Better watch out, because this is the stuff, like I said, that's gonna make you or break you on YT, because a lot of people are gonna keep coming to your channel, and they see that you got a lot of drama. They ain't gonna want to be bothered if they're decent people. But if you got the drama, because a lot of people channels built off of dramas and back page. You know what I mean? Fans only. Prostitution rings. Y'all know what I'm talking about. That ain't the kind of spot I'm trying to do. I want chill people. Happy, fun, positive vibes. That girl better get it straight, though. I know that. Keep popping up over here like everything's funny and laughing and giggling. You ain't no child. You've been in bed with a man before. You ain't no baby. Let's do this right, y'all. And I know you got to go, Rob, so I'm going to chill it down so you don't feel like you're leaving off while I'm still talking. But I got you, brother, and I'm here with it. I'm here with it. They got this clown shit, 90-day fiance. Man, please, y'all go ahead and jump into that shit. Suicide. Yeah, Quinn, it's been a shit show, so I don't know if you ever caught up on what it was, but I am sorry that happened, and I don't want nobody to think that I'm in no drama either, because I don't get down like that. Look at her. She think, look at that. Think all this is funny. Look, her having babies to keep the YouTube channel popping. You're stupid. You're stupid because you running around. Remember her with the little triplet? You do think that this is funny, keep having kids and running up on food stamps and making YouTube videos like this is funny, screwing 5 and 6 men, don't know who your kids' fathers is. That shit's played out. That went out with the bump. That is crazy. No, it ain't. That is not a friend at all. She said that's crazy. That is not exactly, Miss Quinn. This is why I said this is whacked. You know what I'm saying, Miss Quinn. This is, we don't, when we chill or even at Miss 50s, we don't do none of this. Get a good crowd of people, just as good as anybody. They got damn 20 or 50,000 people on there, and we all chill and can be on there for hours. And everybody, if a troll come in, we take care of it. It's like smashing the bug, and you keep going. But see, roaches survive a little bit differently. You get what I mean? But we don't be having these problems like this, and you know that we don't. And it's okay, because we finna get it straight. We're gonna get it right. I just can't. Finna head it out. Dealing with some business at the door. Let me see if you're gonna go through that way again. No, and I meant to go do something. I'm trying to think, maybe some chili dogs or something quick in the crib. Oh no, I got it out. I was making salad. I'm watching. I wish you could see. Still wearing that thin coat though. Why are you wearing all of them good pants that I gave you for working? He went the other way because they see no women coming through. Yeah, but you need some designated clothes that wear when you go out. Business, like, you know, and then some stuff to work in. That's not a good idea to wear that to work. I would get a uniform type to get up. I'm trying not to, you know, come at it sideways. That's how them girls dress, and they wearing all this stuff from the streets to work when they should be dressed appropriate. I'm looking at these girls. Who the hell want some waitress coming over to them taking their order with the titties hanging out? Excuse my language. And their stomach showing. Why would you wear that? Wearing a crop top at work. Ain't you at the office? Ain't you a receptionist?
Showing cleavage as a secretary.
Yeah, you're a secretary wearing the crop top. Come on now. What you got on, girl?
Or better yet, wearing cleavage with wearing the right kind of shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Polaroid, what? No, not Polaroid. What is it called? A collar shirt, right?
Mm-hmm.
A button up.
Polo.
Yeah, or not even just that. Just wearing a simple white button up, but you're showing cleavage. Wrong.
Not trying to be sexy. That's why everywhere they go. Don't have any other mess going on, and it's at the squash. Anyway, that's what I'm talking about, Miss Corin. And after we just looking at these chicks here, they going to work. Why would you wear them kind of clothes to work in? You're there for business. You want to keep your job, get it together, or you trying to impress the boss. And you got to remember, anytime you work somewhere like that. Exactly. And the thing,
if he does, he's not the right boss.
No.
He needs to get fired.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, that type of number trick on you and trick with the next girl with the most cleavage. Next. You're never special. And I keep trying to tell people, see, this is what bothers me. Now, I'm going to say this to y'all, anybody that want to know and keep it 150. People don't realize all this stuff that we're dealing with out here in society, talking about sugar daddies and all this other stuff like that. This stuff goes a long way further than what's going on here. Do you understand what I mean? All of this sugar daddy and all that stuff like that. You got to remember, none of that is free. None of that's free. So if you're dealing with somebody and you saying that they're a sugar daddy, right? And you saying that they're a sugar daddy, the work that you're doing for these people is not free. That's the point that I'm trying to make. The stuff that you're doing to be with them is not free. So if you got somebody, well, what is the arrangement? Well, what does that mean? If you mean to tell me that as me being attractive, beautiful woman, and I can't get a man to do something for me unless I do something for him. You ain't being treated like sugar. Sugar sweet. Sugar sweet. We have to keep it real. Sugar is sweet. So how sweet am I? How sweet is it going to be if you're supposed to be my sugar daddy and I got to go between for something sour to get paid to get a Berkey bag, a Louis bag? How am I a sugar? Sugar is supposed to be treated sweet. So how am I being a sugar if I got to work that hard for it? Why can't I woo you just while you looking at me? That should make you want to drop coin. But if you got to do stuff, it's another form of prostitution. I don't care. And I'm not judging for anybody for what they do. Let's just call it what it is. You're not special. You're not getting anything without working for it. And I mean in the sexual form. This is not a game. This guy is not buying you the pocketbook just because he think you cute. Now see, when you a real diva and you know how to really flex and do that, you can get somebody to drop some money on you and you ain't got to do nothing. And I'm not talking about, because even with strippers got to do a lot of work to get their money, especially when they do them after and side shows. You get what I mean? We got to do better than this, y'all. This is not it. People trying to brag. Oh, that's why I don't be bothered with these men out here. Honey, I just get me a sugar daddy and do it moving. When you honestly think a sugar daddy ain't going to have you on your knees or back? Are you crazy? What sugar daddy are you talking about? Are you talking about the sugar who? The sugar shack? What are you talking about? These guys ain't playing. I don't give a damn if you 19 years old and you dealing with a man 57. He won't want something sexual if you coming to get any money from him. If you ain't got no honey, you don't get no money. So I don't know how you figure that you one step up from somebody because you call it a sugar daddy. The sugar daddy is not somebody that's going to buy you nothing for free. But see, if you know how to run it like they used to be able to run it back in the days where a man can just you being in his company is willing to spend money on you and you ain't doing nothing sexual at all. And you getting paid because he's lucky to have you on his arm or as his friend. And vice versa for the men. There's no way you can tell me that this is okay. You can't tell me that you running nothing because you ain't. You ain't because you not. You see where I'm coming from? This stuff ain't making no sense. This is why I keep saying somebody is lying. You understand what I'm saying? Somebody's lying. You know what I'm talking about, Miss Quinn. You know exactly what I'm talking about here. But anyway, I'm glad that you got an idea because I know you don't be all up in this around these places like this. But do you understand what I'm talking about with all of this drama? You've never, even with you just, running across me and starting to hang out with me, you never seen me operate like this. Never. And it may not have been long, but what you seen was strong. You get what I mean? It may have not been long, but what you seen was strong. You feel me? This is where it's at, laid back in the Cadillac. Okay? Ain't nobody playing no games. Ain't no games people play. This is it. This ain't no game playing. We gotta be for real, or nothing at all. Period. Big dot. Period. Okay, let's see. What else? tell you something. I got news for you. I can guarantee you this ain't what you want. When you rolling with the big Dopplers, this ain't what you want. Got to be more careful, honey. Got to be more careful. Stop playing with it, y'all, and get in line for the real stuff. I wondered how to close this back, because I got some people that I gotta, she said, I feel, you know what I'm talking about, Miss Quinn? You, and I'm not bragging or nothing like that, but you have been around me before. You've seen a lot of new people that popped up when I first started doing these lives, when you first started checking me out. And you know you ain't never seen me with half the people that you see now or half of the mess that's going on. That's because I don't get down like that, and those are no people that I've chosen to hang and hula up and holler with. They're not the ones, you feel me? They're not the ones. That's the point that I'm trying to make. No. This ain't it. You know what I mean? This is not how I get down. And anybody that know me can tell you that. This is not how the cookie crumbles, you know? This is not what I do or how I do it. And I'm not bragging. I'm not saying that I don't have a troll or two or here and there, but it ain't never been this gutty. And on top of that, when I get ready to come on camera, it is going to be some issues, but at least I know that it's going to be some stuff that's pertained to me and some mishaps that I've had with some of the nasty people around here. She says, yeah, be quick and smooth. Yeah, you see what I'm talking about, right? And you can see it ain't me. And I'm not trying to be like no child. Oh, it ain't me. Because anything that I do or have done, I'm a woman enough to even, come with it. And that's for real on the strength. You know what I mean? That's on the strength. I got the truth. I'm not worried about that. You know what I mean? I'm not worried about that. I can deal with it. I definitely, okay, there we go. I popped the chat back in. There we go. That's what I'm saying with that kind of stuff. We got to, it's going to be smooth because, see, the whole thing is, I told you what's going to happen here. No disrespect, I promise you. But my brother right there, he's cool people. And a lot of them folks are trying to ride on his coattail. But it would never be nothing that he can do to make me feel no kind of way about our friendship that we have. Well, I say because I consider him as a brother for real. I don't care what nobody say. I don't call everybody brothers like that. But I'm just saying, I know for a fact that there's nothing to do with him at all. Because I know with me, I hope it don't happen to none of y'all when I come on camera, all of the people that I'm getting silver bracelets made for. You get what I mean? I ain't bragging about this. This is a real legal situation with me that's worse than trolls. That's worse than some silly girls running some little fake corny lives and don't know how to handle themselves as young women in society. I'm talking about that there. Mine is way worse than that. Mine is worse than I even care to even speak on, but I'm going to keep it real, though. My situation is not just some cyber bullies here, there, cyber bully there. No, this is grown people, real people going to jail, violations and things of that. Real stuff. I'm not saying this stuff ain't real, but I'm talking about bad stuff that a lot of us don't like to be in, if that makes sense. You know, when you got to take somebody down legally, there's a problem. So once I get where I get to going live and some of this pond scum realize or learn that I'm on YT, I know they're going to come pimping on faux foes, down with faux hoes. You know what I'm talking about? They're going to come. They definitely are. And I'm going to do my best to make sure none of you guys, don't get caught up in it. Or nobody coming and disrespecting y'all because of me, because that does happen. People, when you're a nice person and you get from under a bunch of trash, they always try to pull you down in something. Believe me, they do. Because I know that's going to happen. I already know. That's why I keep trying to tell these little circle dots clowns on here that they ain't ready for the big one. Cause I'm gonna tell you what I got going on is way bigger than this. This is people that you can get in physical situation and get hurt. Physical, not just somebody typing in something on the keyboard, sitting in their damn drawers, eating donuts. You know what I'm saying? This is deeper than that. And I'm not proud to have had this happen to me, but I don't call myself a victim. I am a victor. But I done had some people that done some naughty, where I had to get court proceedings and things. I'm serious. I'm not even playing with it. I mean that. So I know for a fact that when my thing go down, it's gonna blow. You get what I'm saying? It's gonna go down. And like I said, the only reason why my situation right now that I'm doing is copacetic and there's no like anything that's happening, it ain't nothing that I caused. It's because no people that I know other than just these few family members even know that I'm out here on the YT. You feel me? But once the pond scum finds out, they're gonna come. They're definitely gonna come. And I'm ready. Because people are gonna come in and lie and try to hurt, and anything that somebody say about me, if it's true, I'm gonna admit it. But I promise you, I'm not in this predicament because I've done something wrong to anybody. I ain't gotta lie about none of that. I don't even have to say a reason why I don't want to be on camera, and just say I don't want to be on camera and owe nobody nothing. You get what I mean? You just start off, if you got your truth, this is my truth, but I'm just saying, you start off with your truth and you stay with it and ride the boogie and stay with the truth. So this is the truth. You get where I'm coming from? Can't nobody stop this. It's undefeatable. There's no kind of like one up on it. I'm better than you, and you in the Army, I'm in the Marines. It ain't nothing like that. This is reality. This is reality. And I mean that, she says. See, the thing about him too that I like about him is that, this is why I like YouTube. With him, I honestly, and I promise you, I've never, I know people like that. That's what I know that's how I know what to look for in people. But I met this dude, and this dude is like my real life brother. I'm not talking about like playing no games off of somebody weird. I'm talking about, I see his real personality. He's like my real brother. I'm not talking about that fake shit either, that people be liking people and halfway crushing. I would never do that. That's not this kind. That's what people not understand. I don't care who and what. This is the brother love that I have for my siblings type of stuff. Real good people. Good people. I say that more than anything. Good people. One of the realest. And what I like about him, he do his business. If he want to curse a little bit, if he want to go and be at the club, watching the game, wearing a little bit, turning up, setting people down, setting people straight. He do it for real, and he do it moving. Maiden is the same way. Them two right there, and there's one other one, Logan. Those are like the real brotherhoods that I have met. That is the type of brothers that I experience, like my real biological, for real. And I'm talking about brothers. I'm not talking about that crazy, weird, liking, crushing, incest, looking crazy type-ish. No way in hell. I'm not that girl. Plus, I got my own life here. You get what I'm saying? It could never be that for me. It could never. Nobody don't ever have to get anything like that twisted up, because that's not what I'm here to do. And plus, I'm all set over here. Believe me. I'm all set. You know what I mean? I ain't got to worry about my sheets getting cold. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? I don't play games like that. I never came into the world behaving that way. I'm just saying, and I'm not just telling you just anybody. You notice that you didn't hear me name too many other people. Okay, that. No matter whoever pop up talking about they this and that, and no. I've learned. I told you, there's a lot more that you don't understand. And see, one thing I do is I try not to be two-faced, and I try not to be shady. But what I will do is I'll let you play your game, shoot your best shot, and I'll let you have enough rope to hang yourself. And you may think you in the runnings with me, but you're really not. But you think you're running me, but you're not. You is because you ain't. You ain't because you're not. You get what I mean? I'll let you think that you're doing something, but once I start seeing through people, you come into this thing like little kids. You have a problem with one person, then everybody want to try to join up like kids when it ain't even none of their damn business. If I have something that happened with me between a person, whether it's in personal life or online, and it ain't nothing that's affecting you, especially if I'm the one that didn't do nothing wrong, you have no business mounting up like an eagle with no damn body against nobody. You don't have no right to do that because you don't even know what went down, first of all. When you do, you need to be mad at the person that's the one that caused the damn problems, opposed to trying to come after somebody that didn't have nothing to do with it or didn't do anything. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And a lot of this happened in a couple of lives where a bunch of people, you know what I'm talking about? A bunch of people tried to run up here like they was finna do something and you know, pulled out, you know, nothing, zero, zilch. That's what I'm talking about. But those are like out of that kind of crowd. Those are the ones that I can honestly tell you that I honestly, really and truly have some of the highest levels of respect. And if they weren't real, they didn't you know they're good at their craft. They deserve to get over. If they were, you know, fake and fraud, they're not. I'm saying if they were, they're good. Because it takes a lot to knock a broad off like me, you know what I mean? And I'm not that type. When I say somebody like that, and I'm not going to say that to everybody that comes through. Because like I said, I'm going to give you an example how we were just talking about loyalty. Now I'm going to say this to you. Again, I am the type of person that like to ride with the real people that keep the stuff right, straight, and true. Right? You know what I'm talking about. But at the same time, if just say for instance, if I have somebody on here that you and them had a misunderstanding, right? But if you're saying, Rruk, don't even worry about it. I'm just not going to fool with them, but I know you and them is cool, and they didn't do nothing where it should affect you, and you give me the go-ahead, then I'll say, okay, I'll be watching them now, because if I know they did you and I know you cool, I'll be watching them. But most likely, a lot of times you cut them off. That's how it be with certain cliques of people. But I'm just saying in general. And then I'm not going to side with a one-sided story either, because you know they always say you got a story, you got yours, mine, and the truth. And sometimes what happens is a person don't get the full story. Even me with my family, if anybody come running back, I don't care if it was a kid when they was in school or not. I'm not saying the teachers is always right because they're adults, but I know each person that I'm talking to, and if I can tell which one of y'all seem like y'all is the one that's not being truthful, then I'm going to deal with you. And I'm not saying it's got to be nothing violent, cussing nobody out, getting mad. I'm just saying I know if you're keeping it real or not. And I can tell what people are doing is trying to get a crowd of people against somebody just because you got set straight for being the low-level person that you are, that I've been putting up with for months and months. Like I told you, there's 5 people that I had to cut it off on here. And whether they're from the new, old, or whatever, I stopped dealing with them. And what they're trying to do is they're trying to go around and trying to tell certain people stuff so that certain people don't feel like they don't want to come and deal with you by them telling something that's not true and not telling the full story, which I'm glad though, because if you got a bunch of people that want to follow behind something they don't know whether it's true or not, I don't want to be bothered with them anyway. And to be honest with you, I have a lot of people that I've been dealing with that I wish I never met. Because now I see what you are. See how people are. They can fool you. You know how they say, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? After you start seeing that these people ain't right for you, but you keep tolerating them, you start realizing, just like I just went over, just like I was talking to this lady this earlier that was in the live, and she was saying that she got to go clean out. I think Bert said he was cleaning out his, doing some cleaning too. Is because we all have to know who we really dealing with and what's really going on. But at the same time, I don't think, this is another problem that I'm struggling with here on you, not struggling with, but people are struggling with, is that, listen, The majority of the people that I've met, that's the newest people. There's only 10 people that's been added on around this certain association with people, and the majority of them have been decent people. But I didn't get in the group that built that they brought me all the way where I'm at. I was already standing, and I made some decent friends. And I think people, and I'm getting tired, just like I was in somebody's live, and the first thing they said, "Oh yeah, Rruk is from this community." Well, I know the people, but I'm me too, though. Do you see me? Hey, I'm waving. Hey, look at me. It's me. Because people don't understand, just because you friends, that's just like if I seen you and then I just assume that you are just up under Betty Boop and I don't see Miss Quinn from Miss Quinn. That means that I'm thinking that you are built and known only because of somebody else. It's okay to say I met you through Mike. But also, even though I met you through Mike, I'm not Mike. I'm friends with Mike. Me and Mike is cool, but I'm my own individual too. People got that all twisted up. And sometimes everybody in these groups or cliques or anything you want to call them, communities are not going to all be for each other. They're all not going to get along. And just like with the homeboy here, he just said that he's trying to change his life and get around positive people. And he got a lot of negative people from the old community trying to come like trolls and bother him. I got the same thing too. You get what I mean? I got the same thing too, so I understand where he's coming from. But at the same time, these people that are coming against him, they're telling a lot of lies on him. And then I got five somebodies that are trying their best to try to get up under people that they think are running somebody like their kids. How you gonna be the boss of me and I'm older than you, man? You better back it off. Better sit down. I sure got that twisted. Better sit down. You know what I mean? Especially if you ain't bearing no fruit. You ain't bearing no fruit. You see, the same way anybody doing it, you can do it. You do not have to be brainwashed and hoodwinked by nobody. You got to stand on some type of principle. Because if you don't, you're going to get played. That's just as simple as it can be. You got to stand on your own principles. You can't sit back and not, and no matter who introduce you to who, you got to be able to build yourself up too, and you got to be able to keep the crowd. Because I can introduce you to 1 million people, but if you're not able to carry the torch after, you're floating. You float on. You're done. If you can't carry that torch after the fact, it's a wrap. Period. Point blank. There ain't nowhere to go. The party is over. The party is over. And anybody can say, go check Rruk. And you come over and check me. If I'm not popping, or if I'm popping, but I ain't popping with the kind of content you like, it ain't worth it. It ain't gonna work no way. That's the point I'm trying to make, Good people or not. It's crazy. He said, I understand. It's the truth. But yeah, I know we kind of had to cut in to what you were talking about. You know how that go on here. But I'm just said you're right. It's the truth though. What I'm saying too, definitely, the situation that you was talking about there, we were speaking about earlier, that is a mess. It sounds like the majority of the men are tricking. I don't care if it's some star press, somebody, they're sending money to something ain't right with that either. ain't no joke. Something wrong there. Something wrong there, child. And that's a shame too that that man is in his grave early and this person get to lay up in their house. It's a shame. It is crazy. That's bad too. I know that she's gonna get hers, but it's still something to talk about. For that man to be down that earlier than he was supposed to go, and for her to live off of something he built. Horrible. You happy to be 27 with 5 kids? That you got to be careful. Just, you're making past a couple of humps. Don't keep doing it though. I think that what's happening here too with that cousin situation is that they felt like maybe they couldn't prove it, or what happened to him medically could have happened because of his health, so they couldn't blame her because she could have been arrested at the hospital. You know what I mean? I just don't understand how, if you're responsible for somebody's care, even if I was taking care of somebody that wasn't related to me and they died due to my negligence, it don't matter who they are, you usually can be arrested for that. So for me, I think that they must have blamed it on a medical issue with that person. But if they can prove that the neglect caused them to lose their life, that person should have been arrested. So that means that the social workers are, doing their job if they let that happen, Miss Quinn. That doesn't sound right. No. Yes. See, if you look at it for what it's worth, they dropped the ball there. If you had more rights, you could have pursued it, but they letting it fall. That's just like with kids with social service and them kind of places. Nobody don't follow through. The city, state, whoever don't be caring. Mm-mm-mm. Said it really sad because when she showed up, he went down quick like a matter of weeks. Yeah, that's because of her coming around and that negative juju. You know what I mean? That's what's going on. Because you know how that is when somebody come around. Even people don't realize, like, if you got a child that's been abused by somebody, you can tell the way they act when that person comes in the room. You know what I mean? And that's how it is with him. When she came in the room, he probably lost a lot of hope because the negative vibe of her presence there took him down. So I believe that for sure, you know? I definitely believe that. That's disgusting, though. Yes, even here at the house, when he leaves, the spirit in the house changes, and when he comes back, it changes. Yep, that's that bad juju. Yes. It is negative. That, that bad, that bad negative. You know, that ain't no joke. Damn, that's a mess, she said. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's serious, man. People don't know. Too many people. Too many people with that negative juju on them that'll come and tear a whole thing down. That's a dang shame, that Lucifer mess, huh? It's terrible. You can just see it all over him, and shape shifts too. That's called a little change. Yep, that's how that evil thing works. Negative. 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 That's why I said all this stuff is crazy, honey. What's going on? And there is a light spirit in the house. Oh my gosh, that's terrible, girl. Oh, I hear you, honey. Whatever works to cast out the negative and all that, do it, girl. Do what you gotta do. Do it. That can only help you strengthen yourself with God and fight the battle of all that negativity going on. These people on here on UT are crazy as hell. Ninjas, yeah, that's bad, sis. With that right there. Oh my gosh, I just don't understand. I think because this world is getting so overpopulated and messed up with so many different people, and that's why there's a struggle to help out people with somewhere to stay and stuff like that, because there's too much going on. Too much going on with the evil in the world. And then that there too, and that's the, that clown you talking about is the one that do the hunching. So you don't want to be caught back up with none of that again, honey. Ugh. All of it's got to be something that's going to happen here. This is the seriously mess. I'm telling you, this something like this whole crowd is about, a whole bunch of foolishness. You know what I mean? Older people that are out here behaving like, not even kids, because I know a lot of kids, and I be saying this too about like girls that you be seeing. Like I know I was, when I was that age, I didn't, and I didn't. A lot of this stuff that's going on now, it's like Free Willy. You know what I mean? It's all then turned into a bunch of dysfunctional mess. And what we got to do is we got to rise above that, because you can't make it if you don't. This is all, the devil just roaming around here and running the whole show and dictating everybody's life to them, because we're sitting here opening up the door for it. You can't make it nowhere like that. That's why it's time to get this. This got to stop. Yes, he is the hunter. I knew it was nasty self. Nasty self. And I don't even know how to explain it, but all this stuff is opening up the door to the twilight zone. You know what I mean? Of just a whole bunch of the negative stuff consistently, where they feel that that's more value than sitting your butt down somewhere and getting your life together. How long? It just seems like it's just the evil is taking the floor, and people more want to gravitate towards that than to be around God and do the right thing. So we gotta, all of us that are believers in a certain kind of way about things, we gotta back this up. You know what I mean? We really do. We can't keep letting this stuff happen. It's sad, and it ain't no joke here. It's time to cast this out. It's really time to cast this out. She said this. That's what I'm saying. It's a difference. It's a difference. Because a lot of these, the thing that's so weird about this too is the majority of these people are not little kids. A lot of them know, but they refuse to do better. You know what I mean? And the thing is, it's not gonna get no better if you keep on falling up under the cusp of the negative naysayers and the problem people. Because I feel too like when you start trying to form some kind of something with people, you have to be careful who you're dealing with, because folks will get you caught out here into a trap. You know what I mean? And this ain't just on YouTube, out here in the real world, It's time to get ready to, stop and smell the coffee and go in another directions, because I'm telling you, this ain't what we want, child. I know I'm not. I gotta go higher than this. That's why I had started situations and circumstances, like working it in my favor in a way that you had to kind of block out the rest of the world to get to where you need to be. Because I remember being so lost, and sometimes people don't understand, like, being lost and stuff like that is not just about where your living situation is the only thing that that is to be considered. It's not even just that. Sometimes you could have your living situation can be all right, but it's your mindset of what you're going through in your physical, personal life that can be problematic too. And then, it depends on what a person's going through and what they can deal with. Because I know a lot of folks out here that are in houses were just as messed up as if they was homeless. If that makes any kind of sense. Because of the fact that with the house that they're living in, it's messed up. And the people in it, and that's the same that goes for, a lot of people that's out here on the streets. They let themselves go and become homeless because living in a house, it was too much pressure. I know that probably sounds weird because that life seems like to be more of a struggle because it's physical stuff that you don't have when you are struggling with living with people and then being homeless. It's a different type of battle, but some people, it brings peace. I know a lot of people here that decide just to let it go. And I see why. And I understand why. I just can't, we can't continue to just live out here and not pay attention to what's really happening here. We got to get somewhere and straighten up. We can't just keep letting this thing go like this in this cycle and just don't do nothing about it. We gotta get our minds wrapped around what's really going on with us so that we can, have clarity to get to where we need to be. And like I said, there's different answers for different people. Like I said, I know so many people that got somewhere to stay, but at the same time, they're not in a good situation in the house. That's where the people don't want to pay attention to. The situation in the home ain't right. It's not the right stuff. When you know. And I don't like to see people cast out here in all kinds of FUBU trash and mess and not knowing where they're going or coming and caught up and hurt. And this is the stuff that God is trying to keep straightened out for us, and this is the stuff that God is trying to spare us from going through. But some of us, we got to go through certain things to get to where we need to be, but it's hard. It really is hard. Because you don't want to be in the situations like that, but you kind of ain't got no choice. I don't like this stuff here, and I don't think nobody does. But I'm just saying, we messed up out here in these streets, yo. That's why so many people are, taking their own lives. So many people, drinking and getting high and all that, trying to find a way to get around the hurt and stuff that they're living with and dealing with. They don't, they can't help it. They're hurting. People don't choose to get on any drugs or nothing deliberately. They're hurting. This is all just, man, it's painful. It's painful. Oh, I just hate to see it. So yes, and you will trust him. Yep. Yeah, it do. And you see how, just like with us, we just chilling here talking, and I promise you, I don't need a whole lot. I mean, I like a lot of our other people that come in, but I don't need a whole lot of stuff. And I promise you, I have made the mistake, even when I just been doing what I've been doing just with a few people, numb the pain, yes ma'am. And I understand why though, because sometimes you fall so low that you lose your track of God. It's not that people want to do that, because you can't talk to too many people that you talk to out here got too much going on, and they don't even give you a chance to be human without passing some kind of judgment on you or coming for you. But I even with me with YouTube, I just kind of wish like I would have just stayed with the certain people that I knew from back when, and not even bothered to it. Even when new people tried to come on, I shouldn't have bothered, because I can tell with this is doing nothing but inviting more people to try to deal with, and once again, all these people that's enjoying themselves out here for whatever gain that they're getting from YouTube. I mean, go for it, whoever. But to me, it's not worth all of certain stuff that happens. It's best, like in a lot of cases, just to try to really keep your camp low and your homies and chill out and stop the madness. But see, people know that a lot of folks that's gunning down for a certain type of goal, which is nothing wrong with that, that you got to deal with other folks to accomplish that. I don't necessarily want to go there. I'd rather not. I done seen enough and I done enough, you know what I mean? And I don't come on here sounding the way that I do sometimes with my voice if I sound kind of different, because I'm out here playing games with people. I do this because you work hard, you know what I mean, in your life. And this can't make or break you. I've been looking at that, and I keep saying to myself, I got to figure out how to let some of these people down without anybody feeling bad, because I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, but it's time, though. Happy Monday. Have a great week. I got to get back over to the other side where I'm with people that are really chillaxing here, because I noticed that too. A lot of the folks that I've been running across and knew were some of the people that I just needed to stay down to and tanker down to a small crowd and just chill back. You know what I mean? And then I know also that I got to sit here and I got to make sure that I take the time and remove a lot of stuff, and I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings, but it's time to stop. Because this went in the area that I don't want to go in. You know what I mean? I just want to chill. She said, this has opened up so many doors and right. That's exactly what it is. Because I'm telling you, this is getting to be kind of exhausting, and feeling like a waste of time. You know what I mean? And not in the way. Because see, one thing about this with YouTube is that this is like a double-edged sword, because, you know, like how I said, I got quite a few people that I look at as my real people, my real brothers and sisters type of thing. But at the same time, she said, because you have to guard yourself, your heart. And yeah, you do. Because see, with this, you can't say that, you know, you care about people if you really don't. You get what I mean? We all have to keep that in mind, that if you're saying that you care about people, then that's putting emotions into people that you really don't know, and you're taking their word as bond. But at the same time, you got to put the negative ones somewhere as well too. Because a lot of times those folks right there are the ones that are bringing in some kind of emotion towards you too. But I feel really that with me, I know where to, I know how to hit it with a fitted. You know what I'm saying? And I mean that for real. Because I got a lot of strong family around me that don't go for all of this bull crap. And even me personally, I know if this stuff started taking me some kind of negative place, I know that I would have to do something about it, because it's getting too personal. You get what I mean? And I don't want that to happen. So I just, try to get where I belong at and stuff and chill out, because even some of the stuff that I'm talking about, it's not bothering me, but I don't think that it's right to happen. And that's why I'd like to speak about it. Because if it was, because I just had, like I said, I don't know if I told you, but I had a guy on here that said he got upset because he had so many people that was and stalking him to where he shut down. And the thing that's so weird about it, how I learned is because I was in somebody else's live, right? And this person said, "Hey, Rruk, how you doing?" And I'm like, "Hi," and I'm not acting famous or none of that. This is corny crap. I'm not never pull this crap on no YouTube. Ugh, ugh. But the person said, "Hey, what's up, Rruk? I just want to apologize." And I'm like, "Well, what is he talking about?" You know what I mean? I said, "I just want to apologize. I unsubscribed to you and several other people. And honestly, and I'm saying this for real, I didn't understand what he was talking about because I didn't even know him. I'm not mad. I'm not trying to act like I'm some big channel over here, whoop da wale, and all that crap. That's not what I'm talking about. I just didn't know him. I didn't see that he was subscribed to me any at all. So I didn't know who he was, so not to be disrespectful, I didn't say anything. I just gave him the support that he needed. And I basically said to him, he said to me, "Rruk, I am so sorry that I unsubscribed to you, but I'm subscribing, I'm subscribing back to you now." He said, "Because I've been bullied and bothered so bad here on YT that it had me close off my YouTube channel and unsubscribe to a lot of people that I was friends with, and you were one of the people that I had subscribed to, even though I didn't know him. I guess he must have joined me and I didn't know it." So, he was apologizing to me for that, and he said the reason why it happened is because he's been bullied, bullied and hurt. This is a whole new person that I didn't even know, honey, and I mean that. No shade. I didn't even know. He said that he had been bullied out here so bad he had to shut it down. And what he did was he said he went ballistic and basically shut down his whole channel and went all the way out and couldn't take it no more because of being bothered on YT. I'm starting to get a lot of people that's coming on here basically, and they're telling me they shut down their channel or whatever because of somebody else hurt them so bad on YT that they didn't even want to do a channel anymore. And I felt bad to hear that because it's not good to give people like that a bunch of power in your life, even though you may not intentionally mean to do that. But some people do really get bent out of shape and hurt on here. I mean, it's the truth. We can't, fight it or go against it. It's the truth. It does happen. A lot of people, their skin ain't as tough as they like it to be. And they get on YT and they get hurt. Just like a lot of people in church. They get that church hurt. You know what I'm saying? Because you thought you were with some people and you stake more on these strangers than you should. And they turn around and diss you. So I understand that 100%, how that feels in any kind of way if that's the type of person you are. But that's the reason why I ain't charged none of this stuff to my heart on YT other than the people that, the people that I just said that I'm cool with and I care about, right? Now, if any of them turn up or change on me, I just got to deal with it, but I can't let it take me completely down. You know what I mean? Because that's not what I'm here to do. My whole physical life is something totally different than what I'm doing on YouTube. And just because I discuss a lot of things that happen on YouTube don't mean I allow it to affect me personally or profoundly, because that's not what's happening. I just like to keep it real as best I can. And I felt bad because I didn't know. I'm sorry that happened to him, but I did not even know that he was even subscribed to me. You know what I mean? And he's apologizing to me because he got caught up with some people that hurt him. They hurt him. You know what I mean? They hurt him, and he said he shut down his channel completely. He said he got mad. You know how when people do stuff when they get upset like that and they go and shut everything down? He said he shut everything down. All the people that he knew and all the people that he was cool with, he unsubscribed to everybody and ruined basically his own channel. And she said, right, what's your life based on? You can't. And the thing is, if you get into something here,
like I was saying before, if you get into this thing with the YT, and this is like your only income, and you really, dedicated to making it work, you can't take that to heart, because now this is something serious, because it involves as far as your money and how you get paid. But at the same time, just because you get paid by this, it don't make everybody love you for real, or all people good people. So then you got to turn back around and ask yourself again, how far do I take it, even with the people you work at physically? Not just this online stuff, the people that you work with physically in your life. You got to be like, yo, you know what? I got to go to work. I know these B's or this B or that, whoever acts the fool here at the job, but that's all it is. As long as I can do my work and they're not able to come and take nothing from me or do nothing to me, I don't give a damn. You have to, because if you don't have tough skin, you're gonna break easily. And that's the truth on that for anybody. If you don't have the tough skin, you're gonna break easily. And that's what people do when they come for you like that. They want to see you fall apart. They do. That's the whole thing about with dealing with negative people or people that want to hurt you. They're basically trying to break you. Or either that too. Well, yeah, they want to break you, and then a lot of them want you to feel as bad as they feeling for whatever reason that is. Instead of maybe asking you to help them out, they want you to feel as bad as what they feeling, and they love to see you not succeed in something because they feel like they won. You know what I mean? And I keep trying to tell folks that don't, that's like they say, don't give a devil a foothold, and that's exactly what that is. You know what I'm saying? And I felt so bad because I didn't remember who the person was, and I still don't know. Just like somebody came in the live today, and I said, I don't know you, but thank you so much. I don't know if you were here at that time, but thank you so much for coming. You don't have to subscribe to me. You can check it out and see if you're comfortable, and I'll come over and holler at you. But when I come and holler at you, I'm not coming, subscribe, like, join, subscribe, done. I'm not doing none of that. I'm not subscribing at all. I'm just coming by to give you respect, and you will get something out of the review by me coming by, and I'm giving you back what you gave me, but we're not joined at the hip. You don't have to do all that right off when you're just meeting people, because this is starting to be now like a mollywop on here. You get yourself joined in with all these different people and laughing around like a clown, and then you get yourself too caught up emotionally, and you were being baited all the while. You got to know what you're doing on here. Because I ain't gonna lie, I deliberately, and I talked to you about this way back, about a few people on here that I felt wasn't right for me, and I kept saying, but it's sufficient, because I think, God has some of this around me for some type of growth or something, training for me to prepare. So I ain't gonna lie, I put up with this one person. No, it wasn't one, it was 5. It started off with 1, that's why I keep saying that 1. I put up with them for a while, and we started to seem like we were getting to be all right, where they were acting human. Because they would be on and be making little comments, like I said before, about just talking in my live about me, the way I do my live and all that, but yet steady coming though. See, people will come for trouble. So, I don't care about nobody saying, oh, well, a view is a view. I don't want no views like that. I don't care about none of that. Not in my camp. I don't get down like that. I would rather you not come at all than to come with some negative boo-boo and some shadiness. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yes. And then, once again, the other day that I was talking to you, there was, and I'm not trying to be shady, but I have to talk like this so I can keep what I'm doing under wraps the right way. But there was a guy that came up in the live too, and it's not my Rob or none of them like that. I'm not talking that to be rude, but there is a few of them that you would be shocked that they turned out to be that way. But the few that I'm talking about, I'm basically done with them. You get what I mean? And they don't even know it yet. And I'm not being two-faced and shady. I'm just watching. Because you got to, sometimes the right hand can't know what the left hand is doing. So you got to know how to do your thing nice and easy. So you don't have everybody's mouth and face and all up in the things that you're trying to do. So with that being said, I got this situation that's going with these folks here. But they don't know that they 1 foot out the door with me. I just pull up and let them pull up. And you can tell every time they come to somebody's live, they're mostly trying to act like they're running and stuff. You know what I mean? Just because you're cool with them. And that's not what it is. So what I'm doing is I'm taking my time
and then I'm just weeding it out. I'm weeding it out little by little. Before you know it, it'll be gone. But they don't seem to understand that this ain't the beggar girl. You know, the beggar woman that's begging for somebody to help them out that didn't have their life together. You know what I mean? This is not what's going on here. This is somebody that, you know, is trying to be cool with a bunch of people that I thought was decent and nice. I'm not, you know, crumb snatching, and there's nothing wrong with begging for something if that's what you got to do to get what you need for survival. There's nothing wrong with that. But you have to realize when you're around true, sincere people, you don't got to do all that. When somebody got your back, it goes without saying. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of words that need to be mentioned, you know, or minced up together. People know when you got it, but I just pretend, and then I got somebody nice that when these people start talking, oh yeah, Mike, that's good, all that, they don't even, I can tell that they don't know what Mike is really about. Because they was bowing and kissing and hooing to him right then and there, so I can tell that they don't seem to know. They don't seem to know what's really going on, so, and I'm not going to be the one to tell them, because if Mike got them brainwashed like that, then they can, you know, they can find out for themselves. Because I'm not trying to call nobody out or be the bearer of bad news. I'm just saying it is what it is, you know. So I'm not going to be the one to let you know that person ain't this or that person ain't that. I'm going to let you do your thing because you big and broad and old enough to know better yourself about these folks and what's going on. And if you don't know, you can ask somebody, but it ain't going to be me. Because that's one thing I try not to do is I try not to call out certain people. Because I've been watching, just like I got a lot of people here that I'm getting ready to vanish off here that try to watch what you're doing so they can run back and tell somebody that so-and-so is talking and they might be talking. Honey, listen, let me tell you something. Ain't none of y'all, nobody here that important or put no fear in my heart that I got to be afraid to come to them and tell them something privately about how I feel about them. You know what I mean? You ain't got to do it all on no stage in front of everybody, but there's definitely no, remember they used to say, no, there's no fear, Wonder Dog is here. that kind of thing. There's nothing here to be afraid of or worried about, because you got a few little strugglers along the way. Ain't nobody putting no fear in your heart. You know, Kool-Aid don't make my heart pump. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. I don't have to be afraid to tell anybody something, but when I got them little slicksters though that think they're playing you, I kind of let them go ahead, and maybe they feel like they're doing something, you know? They feel like they're doing a little something, but they really ain't. Hey, Miss Lori, how you doing, my dear? Nice to see you. She said, hey, you on my second device and had a minute to chat. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, my dear. I thank you. I'm just rambling off like I do. Just been a lot of stuff going on with everybody experiencing some type of hurt off of YouTube and people coming through and asking me stuff and, you know, just chopping it up a little bit. That's all. You know, nothing charged to the heart. Nothing ever gets in the way of what we got to do that God tells us to do. Just try to keep talking about a lot of positive stuff so we all have something to grasp hold to, but nothing serious. You know what I mean? This life is too short for that, especially too with being grown folks here and you're on YT. You know, you got your own beautiful husband and kids to love on, and some folks got grandkids. Who cares, right? We're not doing this. She says, I'm like that, more Pacific, because the devil has a spirit too. Yes, the devil do. That's the whole problem, that everybody get twisted up. They don't realize that the devil is has a lot of power. Hey, Miss Lori, I appreciate you. I was wondering how you was doing. I'm glad to see that you're well and living this thing called life. Yeah, we over here tuning into the stuff here. It's been a lot of folks going through a lot of stuff on YT. You know what I mean? A lot of stuff, and people are just here kind of diving into a lot of the negative side. A lot of people are running around trying to get other people pinned against other people. I mean, I tell you, I know I was doing better now that I got around certain kind of people. Make me wish I never met them, but you know what, I'm gonna take care of that too though, because I'm finna get unaround. I'm getting ready to get from around it, and I'm finna go back to what I was, because I got a lot of people that I knew 5 or 6 years, and I've been towing them for the longest, and it's time to let them go here on YT. Folks that I knew wasn't right, and I tolerated them for a certain amount of time, but it's time to stop that and just stick with the few people that's good. And pray that the folks that I know out here that keep talking about folks that's coming in and ruining their channels, pray that it works out for them, and just keep doing what I'm doing, because I realize that you can't be out here trying to get yourself together right with God and let all this foolish mess just come into your kingdom. You know what I mean? Because we all have a kingdom. We all have a kingdom here. And we all are ministers to life, not death. We're all ministers to life, not death. She said, yes, you have to disconnect from the people. Yes, I do, Miss Lori. I tried. I'm doing good. Oh, she said my grandbaby. So much. Oh, I know it is. I bet you it is. You get to try it, you get to do it again without having to go through the labor. I bet you it is. Bless God. Bless you. Because I know that is amazing. When you have that next generation, you get to have that fun again. And it's more sugar, more sweet, all of that. Good for you. I'm glad that you are able to enjoy that blessing in the family like that, in your bloodline. That is wonderful. You have been truly blessed, honey. Truly blessed. And keep riding, honey. Keep enjoying it. You know how we feel about this life? Life is too short. It don't come with guarantees. And what I keep telling people, what may seem like long years for us, even if you get people that live until they're 90 years old, that's a blink of an eye in God's eyes. That ain't even as long as it is appears to be to us as humans. It's a whole nother ride. She said, indeed, truly blessed. Amen. Yeah, and I do got to disconnect, honey. And I'm doing it nice and easy so that I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. I don't want to bring this up, to try to be nasty and stuff, but certain people is just not for me. You know what I mean? Certain people just not for me, so I'm going to go back to what I was doing. Keep God first place. And just keep it moving and keep it grooving, and I'll be perfectly fine. I'm still standing, in the midst of the storm. I am still standing and happy and glad, whole and full and fed. Got too many wonderful things going on, because I'm telling you, when you get a chance, anybody get a chance to look at this world, it's all kinds of beauty and stuff in the world. And it all, you enjoy it by how you allow it to affect you. You know what I mean? You enjoy it by how you allow it to affect you. Because I know a lot of us, sometimes we are so caught up on the negative that we don't realize how truly blessed we are, because we're not looking through our spiritual eyes at things. You know what I mean? We're looking through the negative eyes, which can be, deception. Because that's where the devil parties at, if you know what I'm saying. That's where the devil has power at. Once we know where we at, we just pray, stay in prayer, give it to God, and He's going to take care of the rest of it. That's all you do. Give it to God, and He'll take care of the rest of it. Keep looking back, it's going to be a problem. Go forward, you got it. Period. There's no time for that. God is speaking to us here. God is speaking to us now. Get where you belong. Mess around here and give the devil too much attention, and I stole your soul, and you won't even know what hit your butt. You know what I mean? That's one thing about anything negative that you deal with, and you keep on relishing over it and
replaying and hackling it back. You don't do nothing but give the devil more than a foothold. Sometimes you don't even realize you're selling your soul. Because you get so caught up that you get blinded. You know? We all know what that's like. You know, God telling us, do not let the blessings that I'm giving you, you know, don't let your faith go into crisis, basically. You know what I'm saying? These blessings that you got, they ain't for everybody. You know? They ain't for everybody. You gotta know where you belong, where you're moving. You always keep God first place. He's gonna keep you in that lane, in the right lane. You know what I mean? You start, you know, letting your faith go into crisis and ain't paying attention to Him and letting this world have you all caught up in your feelings, especially on YouTube. I don't even know why people even allow this to be, you know, a situation that they, you know, letting bother them. When people can't force you to be on YouTube. The only way that people are kind of forced to be on YouTube is if they got, you know, this is their employment and their only job. Other than that, you be the person that choose to get behind that computer. It's up to you. You don't have to get on that computer. It's all totally up to you. Nobody's forcing you to get on the computer. That's a choice that you make, and if you know that it's coming into a negative way, and it's bothering you and getting in the way of what God got planned for you, you got to let that go. You don't have to stay on social media all the time. Deal with your real life. You know what I mean? Go that way. Put more into your family, your job. Go in there and clean your closet out. Stay off of YouTube. Find some, if you want to watch some TV, if you do. Find some shows on TV that don't get you in your feelings if you're the type that get moved emotionally. Because like I said before, I don't mind being friends with a few people, but I'm bought and paid for by the blood of Jesus. I don't need no human being to think that they come in and adding or subtracting to me in that kind of way. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the one for that. I come in peace. You know what I mean? And there's no way that you can have a relationship with him if you're not at a stable peace, because he don't work in no mess. He'll come get you out of a mess, but he ain't gonna stay in there with you, and he ain't gonna keep on pulling with you through it. That's why he give us free will. If you decide that you want to take that free will and do what you want with it and do it the right way, you're gonna be blessed. But if you want to come in and think you can benefit off of it when everything is going your way, and then you pop back in, you pop back out, you don't get nowhere that way, because you're blocking your blessings. You know, I just got through talking to this girl here the other day, and I told her, you know, sometimes, you know, in life when it comes to this kind of stuff, you have to choose how you present your spiritual self. And if you're sitting up here allowing other people to dictate who you are in God, that they won already. Because you allow them to vote for you when you're supposed to make your own decisions. They've already won. They don't have no battle or opposition to come up against. You know what I mean? It's done. It's time for you to wake up, because it seems like you know when you do that, you lost. You gotta know that you know, honey. The flow is flowing. You get what I'm saying? The flow is flowing, honey. If you don't know, you better ask somebody. Toot. You know what I mean? Because I'm telling you, folks will trade you in for a new one right quick. You sit up here and allow this YouTube stuff to take your mind and have you all stressed out about some YouTube channel, folks, and all of that foolish mess. I need somebody to come and take your place with the quickness, or it goes down quick. You just sit up here and thinking that you're doing all of that, and have somebody destroy you single-handedly, and then you don't even know, you know, where you at, what you gonna do, so hurt and distraught over foolishness. And this is something you choose to pick up and do. Nobody forces you to get on YT and get on nobody's channel or nothing like that. You don't have to do that. And you do stuff like that, that's choices that you make it in your life or where you want to be and spend your time. Nobody's forcing you to go and subscribe and be on nobody's channel that's making you upset or angry. You don't have to be there. Like I said before, get into your own house. Get into your life. Get into God. Spend some of this time instead of getting fed with some stuff on YouTube that may not be for you. Get your Bible and sit down somewhere with that. And take him in. Instead of taking all the negativity from people that don't feed you on YT, if that's the problem. I don't care even if it's somewhere at your job. Don't sit down and give in to that. That's the devil working through people to hurt you. Sometimes that's what that is. You got to know that you know. You know, Rome wasn't built overnight. You know what I'm saying? We gotta stop catering so much to the flesh and get in touch with our spiritual side, because the flesh is winning for a lot of us out here, unfortunately. We are caught up with the flesh and out here brainwashed. You know, people are getting too caught up in the wrong things out here that they're blocking their blessings. They can't hear God because they're serving man. You know? You can't keep doing that and think you're going to get in heaven. That's not how it works. He comes before anybody. Anything. That's what I keep trying to, not keep myself in line. Like if I'm out somewhere and I got somebody that make me feel like I want to cut the fool over what they said to me, and I ain't gonna lie, I messed up and fall into it sometimes.
She said, so negative, and they don't even realize how much they are running good people off. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's what I'm talking about, Miss Lori. Ain't that right, Miss Quinn? Quinn know what it is. We all know what this is. That's why we got to watch out for how we represent our spiritual side, too. Because I got so many people over here that got a whole bunch of mess going on YT. Every time you try to get up and shoot your shot, somebody come running up with some crazy mess. So you know what I do? I ain't gonna lie. I speak it out, and I keep it real when I do it moving, and then sometimes I just let people think that, yep, just let them keep going, and then before they know it, it's just ghost. And just keep on moving, keep on trucking, because God put air in your body. Can't nobody take your air. You know what I mean? The only person that can take your air is God, because he giveth the breath. You know what I mean? And he can take it away. Nobody on here can make you or break you. It's only what you allow them to do. And like I said, even with me right now, I got a few people that, are allowing folks to take them all the way out on this YT thing when it's not that serious. It's not supposed to go down like that. And I hate to see people get hurt like that. But see, we can't tell folks how to behave because different people, different strokes for different folks, so to speak. What may not bother you may bother somebody else because they don't have the same strength as you, which is not judging nobody. I'm just saying it affects them differently than it would you. And the only thing you can do is give them good advice of, the tough skin. This too shall pass, or better yet, you don't have to be bothered with it. If you feel that you got a channel going and you got a lot of negative people that keep popping by that you don't want to be bothered with, you're trying to shake them, but you don't want to change your channel because of them, then you know what you do? You keep blocking them, shutting it down, and keep it moving. That's all you can do, because I know a lot of people work hard for this YouTube thing, and you don't want to have to cancel out your own channel because of the few negative people that come by. But you can get away, you can find a way to get around it so that you can keep doing your channel. And you don't want to be bothered, because a lot of us have started these channels and people that was good ain't good no more, or newcomers acting the fool. So what you do is you shake it off. A dog ain't happy with fleas on their back. You get what I'm saying? Even they got sense enough. Shake it off. You got to do better than that, though, because I'm telling you, this world, these people out here to test you. A lot of people are jumping up and down to work for Satan, honey. And if they got you all bent out of shape, honey, they done started accomplishing what they came to do. If you stead strong and fast in your convictions, and you're a child of the Almighty, this stuff can't do you nothing. Because I know it ain't me. I think a lot of people misunderstand me too, because I keep it real, that they think I'm the type of person that may be loud-mouthed and can't be respected and, can't be confided in. And I'm the total opposite from that. It's just that I learned how to open up and to speak, And there's times when I know when to be quiet, mind my business, move on. This ain't for you. They ain't for you. And I do that too. But it ain't gonna stop nothing, I tell you that. When you living for God, no matter, you are living for God. Let me say this again, 1 second. When you're living for God and you're working with Him, can't no human test that. I don't know how people don't see the power in the name of Jesus, the power. I don't see how anybody could get that confused. It's too much. I don't see how anybody can confuse that. I really don't. I feel like even when if you're a person that's really a true believer, and you be talking about God and you feel that anointing, there's not enough people on this earth that can take that feeling from you. And I don't understand, you know what I'm saying, if you really are in there. And I'm not saying the people that ain't made it all the way to their mark yet. I ain't saying it about the people that's still a little stuck and a little mixed up because they got time to grow. God knows what He got planned for them. And their salvation is between them and the Lord. So we ain't talking about none of them. We talking about some of the people that have made it to a good pivotal area in their life. And they doing it and they doing it moving. And y'all remember that song, Ain't No Stopping Us Now. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. That's how I feel. We got it. I don't remember how it goes. But I remember that old song from way back. That's the stuff to gather your strength on. Knowing. No stopping. No stopping. Ooh, I remember that. No stopping. Honey, right there. Hey. You remember that stepping in the... Oh, come on, I don't want to say that song because everybody against that man. But he was saying something that was good. It was a good song, even though the person did something, so I ain't going to bring that song up. But anyway, back at the ranch. Ain't no stopping us. That's all I'm saying. There ain't no stopping. You know where you at, what you want, what you came to do. That's all that matters. Keep going. Everybody, I always say, and I've learned this too out here in the world, that you can have 100 people, and there might definitely be 95% of them that don't like you for no reason. That's how it is. Other than them right up under Satan, some of them they just ain't gonna like you. They could be working for Satan. They could be just haters. And then some people just don't like you. And what's that going to do? How that going to stop you? Because if God's for you, who can be against you? No, not me. I don't even care, honey. Let me tell you, I got somewhere now in my life. Even like I said, when I be speaking about stuff, people be thinking they done got something on you. And that don't even be what it is. I'm just trying to speak out some stuff to free some folks. Because I know I'm good. And once again, too, you can't get on this YouTube stuff and get caught up in your feelings and allow people to come and take the breath from you that God gave you and stress you all out and act a fool. Even in your real life, we got to practice that too in our physical life. Not just no keyboard on no computer. We got to know this in our personal lives too. Co-workers. Person that was acting rude at the grocery store, you know what I mean? Your husband might have got on your nerves today. Let's just be real. We gotta know how to do that. And like I said before, you can have kids. Sometimes folks have kids and they may love them, but they don't like their personality. It happens. This is what we call life. This is not the promised land. Once you
start putting all that stuff to the side and be like, man, I don't care about none of that jive and junk. I ain't got time for that. I promise you, your head lifts up higher. Your head lifts up higher because you're walking in your spiritual truth. Not this foolishness out here, your spiritual truth. Once you start doing that, can't nobody handle you out here. No, they can't. You know that you know, can't nobody do you nothing. And God will let you know that. Ain't nobody here, ain't no stopping. I created them, so how can you let them speak before me is what God is saying. How can you let them say something to you to turn you against what I told you? Not no man or no woman, what I told you. Okay? You know? You get that nonsense out of your head and move up to your victory. You're gone. Better hurry. I'm telling you, time stands still for no one. You sit back here worried about who and the naysayers and all that, honey. I tell you, they're going to say a whole lot. Who are you going to listen to? You going to listen to God? Or are you going to listen to this person or that person? Who are you going to listen to? You got to think about where you at in this world and how you want to be counted. You want to be counted by people or you want to be counted by God? That's what I keep saying, because sometimes, and you know, people always say, you know, when two or more touch and agree, better start doing it. She said, right. Hey, the all fathers and sons, how you doing? Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you stopping by. Thanks for stopping in. Nice of you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I've been coming over to see you. Yes, I have been. I hope you are doing well. Happy New Week. Amen. I'm just chatting it up with a few ladies here if they're still here. I know everybody's busy. They got their lives and children and work and bills. Yeah. We got to get this in, y'all. Can't nobody do it for you. Your relationship is between you and the Lord. It's up to you what you want to do with it. I tell you, honey, life ain't easy, but I promise you, if we stop looking at so much of the negative, we can get back to focusing on the beauty and what he has done for us and what he's gonna do. You know, I know I could easily sit here and wallow in self-pity with some mess that happens, or I can look up to what he told me to do that'll guide me into more positive behavior and do it moving and be happy, whole, and filled. And I promise you, every time I make that move, after I have my little silly little misunderstandings, getting in my feelings, once I do that, honey, I'm definitely on and upward. You know, there ain't no stopping in because you hear your father speaking to you. You can't stay in that ugly corner. You know what I mean? You got to wake up. He's talking to you. If you're a true believer, you know what I'm talking about. We like to stew a lot in our own mess and get upset and bent out of shape, and I think all of that is part of our growing and learning. But at the same time, it's what you do about it and what turns you take to get up out of that. Because sometimes, oh good. Sometimes I'm gonna take a picture of this too and post it. I'm making an all-in-one salad. I should call it that. But yeah, we gotta pay attention. Because a lot of times we sit here and we always worried about some of the stuff, but you gotta take a look at the world and see how much things, you know, what things are going on. And some things you can consider yourself fortunate, but you don't want to talk negative about the people that's caught up in some stuff that you're lucky not to happen to you, because God got a plan for them too. Because you know, people are always quick to say, well, if you think you're doing bad, look at them, they're doing worse. Well, you don't want to put nobody down and make yourself feel good. But you do want to make sure that you are grateful that it's a little bit all right over here. You know what I mean? Period. That's what I'm talking about. Other than that, it's all things.
Find joy in all circumstances.
Huh?
Find joy in all circumstances.
And yeah, you have to, because you don't got no choice. And then if you sit there and be bitter and pout about it, then it don't do nothing but make it worse. You know? It don't do nothing but make it worse. If you find joy, like you said, in no matter what, because I told you I've been learning that. I've been in some bad situations. I've been in situations that could have took my life. But by me having the belief in finding joy in all things,
That has helped me get past some of the worst times in my life. Hey, Squirrel, how you doing? Thank you so much for coming in. I hope everything is going good. Oh, it's evening time for you. Okay. I hope you're doing good, Squirrel. I appreciate you coming by. We just talking about the goodness of the Lord. Amen. The goodness of the Lord, honey. Step into your purpose. You know, that we count on the bad things more than we do the good, knowing that
That's why we need to focus more on what we have instead of focusing on
yes. What's this one here again? I keep saying it wrong. Fairbricks. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in. I hope you're doing well. Shout out to you and your channel. Thank you. I appreciate you coming by. We're just talking about the goodness of our Lord Jesus Christ. I don't know if you're a believer. I don't want to offend anybody. But yes, we are here. We are here. And like I said, a lot of times we focus on more of the negative than positive. And that's where we go wrong. We'll never win that race. No matter what comes your way, keep your head up, because you cannot fight anything by working against it. You know what I mean? You can have some times where you may want to get upset, have your little get upset sometime, have a little pity party, but work through it so that you can get back to what God plans for you. Do you want more cucumbers than that?
What?
You need more cucumbers than that?
No, it's good.
Because I didn't put as many as I should have. But that's what I'm talking about. Do it for the Lord. Do it for the Lord. Listen to about the Lord Jesus. Amen, Squirrel. That's what I'm talking about. All of his mysteries, all of his blessings, what he has plans for our lives. Stop worrying about the negative, because once you learn who he is and what we're here to do, we have to pay attention more to that than we're worried about just what we want. God is not here to give us what we want. He gives us what we need. And anytime you line up with the word, you start understanding things a lot better than what, we probably normally would, because we're caught out and living in the flesh. So, yeah, worldly things. And that's where you get caught up. And then you realize that you ain't even got God in it. And that's the reason why you're so upset and so confused, because you ain't got God in it the right way. And you do it for me. Oh, I should have did that one, but I'm gonna have you take it from me, all right?
Okay.
Yours is better than mine, and that's what we hear, huh?
Don't you take your pictures a certain way?
No, I don't be knowing as good as you, but you don't have to do it if you got to do all that now. That's all right.
That's not.
Oh, yeah, it don't matter. Yours is better. Is why I asked. Period.
Okay.
It don't matter what way I do it. I ain't good like you. I need you. I'd rather have you do it. And I don't ask that all the time, but I feel like you get a different, fresh set of hands and eyes out here, we get it done. But yeah, y'all, we gotta talk about it. We gotta glorify His name, King of Kings, Lord of Lords. Amen. Give God all the glory, thanks and praise. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Yes. We come out the dark into the light, and anywhere God is.
I'm gonna send it to you.
Oh, you did it on yours?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it on mine.
Okay.
Because I got the app to do Flash.
Okay, well, you know, all the glory goes to Him, honey. We cannot take credit for nothing. We are stewards. We have to be grateful for what He's doing, because this is not something that we created. This is something that He's done and is doing in our lives. So we have to make sure that we know where to give the credit at, because sometimes we like to take the credit for ourselves. And we're wrong. Please keep that in mind, everybody. Because a lot of folks here is lost out here. And so I struggle too. She said, my screen is frozen. I'm going to leave and come back in. Okay, Miss Quinn, thank you so much. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We all have to give Him, honey. Give it to Him. Give it to Him. Give it to Him. Give it to Him. There is no way around. There's no way around. I want to say a few more things since all these wonderful people are here. All right, here we go. With every blessing, there is a battle. Don't make a hard decision with your head. Pay attention to how you present your spiritual life. We cannot be caught up in the world. Don't turn trouble into trauma. You see what I'm saying about this kind of stuff? Because this is what we all get ourselves caught up into, and we have to watch out for that. You know what I mean? Don't let the haters in the world keep you down. Big up yourself. Big up yourself. Pay attention to what's going on, because a lot of times, I don't want all that though in the background.
No, I'm gonna crop that.
Oh, good. Thanks. That's perfect. Okay. You know, everything you've been through, good or bad, is not wasted. Any of us. Anything that any of us go through, good or bad, is not wasted. Don't think you are buried when you just planted. Think about it, because sometimes we think it's all over with. You can get ready if you want to. I just want to wait a few minutes. Should have stuck it in the whatchamacallit there. You know, that's the thing with us. You be thinking it's all up. You ask God what's happening. Sometimes we be thinking that it's all done. I failed. This ain't it. It ain't gonna work out. And sometimes, you know what? Hold your head up a little bit higher just so you can see him. Just so you can see him. I'm not talking about your mama, your father, the wife, and who all that. I'm not talking about the kids. I'm talking about God. He comes before anybody. We all have to keep that in mind. We have to know the difference between God's voice and our thoughts. Because sometimes us as mankind, we will things in our way and want to act like it came from God. And a lot of times it's our own selves in our way. And we have to know the difference between God's voice and our thoughts. You know, we're not the only ones. You know how a lot of people always think that there's stuff going on with them, that they're the only person that's in this situation. And it don't be just you. It's all of us that's going through something. We all have our journey and our cross to bear. We have to stop trying to fix something that we didn't break. You know how sometimes there's some stuff that's going on in your life and with somebody or situation, and it's no fault of your own, and you keep beating yourself up over it? We have to stop blaming ourselves for something that we didn't break. Complain and remain. You know what I mean? We have to pay attention to all of those things like that. You can rush to fail or take your time to succeed. You can rush to fail or take your time to succeed. Embrace your journey. Praise him when you're up. Praise him when you're down. He is not there just for us to get what we want. You know what I mean? He said, you got that right. Thank you, squirrel. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I noticed with a lot of us. You know, a lot of us is guilty of praising him. As soon as we don't get what we want, we kind of fall apart and get mad and get upset. It's not about that. We all have our journeys. And you know, a lot of us are struggling with battling, dealing. That's right. When we're dealing with loss, grief, financial issues, we still have to understand that God has a way about doing the way he want to do. And see, the thing I've been learning is that when you go against the grain, that's when you suffer the most. And I fight with, I'm not going to lie, anything that I'm speaking to you guys about is an everyday struggle that I have to go through to keep my head up. You know why? Because the devil's busy, and he's a spirit, and he's in the world. And anytime that I go through that, looking for someone to devour. So with that being said, if you don't keep God first place, you open your door to letting the devil in to come in and ruin your life. Because that's a lot. I spent a lot of my life like that I didn't know God the way I should, and I didn't know my self-worth. So what I did was I got out here and I started falling on my own sword. And I realized that I got to figure out what's greater than what I think I'm doing. And it took me a long time, because I'm going to be honest with you. I know anything I've been through, good or bad, is not wasted. But me as the human flesh reacting, not the spirit me, but the human flesh makes me feel like I wasted a lot of my life. Hello, custom screen and painting. How are you? Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you in the name of Jesus. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. And I'm wishing you a happy, blessed new week. And I'm just hanging out with a couple of friends here. Got the buddy Squirrel in here and a few other nice ladies, Lori and Miss Felicia Quinn. We're all just sitting here talking. I'm talking and y'all typing in some stuff. Y'all know how that go. And we're just hanging out. And I hope that you're doing well, and I really, really appreciate that you gave me some of your time to stop in and say hi. Because I'm just over here just, doing my little thing here and talking and trying to share God's word and learn and keep my own self in line because I be falling and stumbling on a regular basis, but I keep getting back up. You know what I mean? So that's just part of, I guess, what we call life. You know what I'm saying? It's hard, but it's true. Okay, it says stop. No, let me see. It is better to be slow and strong than to be fast and fragile. It is better to be slow and strong than it is to be fast and fragile. And see, that's the thing too. Don't worry about quantity, worry about quality. That's a lot of times with people, they want a whole lot of stuff. And even with money, all money ain't good money. It depends on how you acquire it. And that's what we struggle out with in the world a lot. Everybody's running and chasing something. And I always say that a lot of times what that folks don't understand is that people don't fail to plan, they fail to plan. You get what I'm saying? I know that's a tongue twister, but if you know what I mean, you know what I mean. And that's the truth. That is the truth. So I just, I'd like to have these positive affirmations in my life to keep me going. God has, just because, I always say this too, and I know we all know it, just because God is forgiven, it doesn't mean that we can keep sinning. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times we think that just because we can ask for forgiveness, that's just going to keep being, after a while, it's got to stop. Even though we can do this a whole lot of times in our life, but there's going to be one point where God is going to say enough is enough. It's time for you to get on board and do what you got to do. Well, thank you so much. I'm glad you understand where I'm coming from. Custom screen and painting. You know what I mean? Because I fall on that a lot too. You keep thinking, I can repent, and we can. But how long do you keep using that and keep going to God with it before he ends up telling you, it's a wrap now? You got to look at where we're at in time. We got people that used to live until they was 800 years old and older, and we got people now, kids are dying young. Folks, it's not, the quality of the air is not the same. The moon isn't setting the way it usually, the sun ain't setting right. You got to look at the grass. If you're somewhere where it snows, look at the material of just the snow. Look at it and see the change, the rain, the smell in the air. Everything is we're born in a dying world. You know what I mean? And now we're coming to like a lot of end game right now. A lot of people don't want to take that serious, but we are. God can make old things new again. He will give you beauty for ashes. And a lot of people don't pay attention to that, but anytime that I have ever attended a funeral, I always listen. And you know how they say, though I walk through the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil. Though I walk through the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil. And you know why? It's because to be absent of the body is to be present with the Lord. That's why. That's what I keep saying. Also, when they say ashes to ashes, dust to dust, and they said God to give you beauty for your ashes. But what turns into ashes is the bone and flesh. Our spirit comes out. Our spirit doesn't die. See, that's the thing that people don't understand. That's why we have to react more with our spiritual self opposed to our physical, because the physical is going to get you in trouble more than, because you could be sick as a dog. I don't care what you could have any medical problem, cancer, missing a leg, blind, anything, and the spirit does not endure those same issues. It's a whole nother life. And that's why I keep telling people, don't live just to live this life. Plan on living for eternity. Because a lot of times what we do is we battle all of this stuff and we act like, this is it. But if you look at it for what it's worth, you have just as many positive things in your life as you do negative. But you have to understand it's going to happen like this because this is not the promised land. And I keep saying that to people. And then when you go to church too, you're not supposed to go to church just to get a religion or some fancy title. You're supposed to go there to seek God. You understand what I mean? I know a lot of people, I'm Pentecostal, I'm Baptist, I'm Jehovah. It's nothing wrong if that's what you want to do, but we have to know that's not what church is intended for, just to have a religion. Churches go to hear the word and have a fellowship. And when two or more touch and agree, I've had church with somebody in a grocery store that I met that was a total stranger. I sit here with my family and have church. Sometimes I read the Bible and have a relationship with just me and God and still get just as blessed if I was with a congregation, if I can't find the right church home, or if I don't want to serve with a congregation, but I still want to have God in my life. It's easy to do, but a lot of people don't want to do it, and there's going to be some things that you can't do, and that's going to make you feel that it's hard because you want to do what you want to do. You know, and sometimes the flesh runs the show, so we have to be careful for that type of thing. The flesh will get you in a lot of trouble. We all know that. We all know that our flesh will take us down a road, and it seems like there is no end to it. When you give God your pain, he gives you power. You know, and that means so much, you know, and with forgiveness. Even though this is what I'm going to tell y'all, and I may be, you know, maybe I should do it differently. Anybody can, you know, tell me if they feel different in the comment section. But I feel like a lot of people don't, for me, forgiveness is not just you just say, like, when you forgive somebody, it's not just to set you free, but also forgiveness is for another person, because like all of us, if you've done something wrong to someone and you apologize to them, you want them to forgive you too. So right there is a treaty between two people. They're forgiving you so that they don't have to live with what you've done to them, and you feel good so that you don't have to live with what you've done to them. You get what I'm trying to tell you? It's a double-edged sword, but it's what it is. Yes, have a good night and take care. Thank you for coming. It's a two-way, yes, it is a two-way street. Thank you, Custom Screen and Painting. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you spending a little bit of time. Yes, sir. We are here. And we are alive. And don't let nobody stop you. And I hope I'm not getting too far off the beaten path to make anybody feel uncomfortable or anything. I'm just talking because I'm trying to have something positive that I can talk about. Because a lot of times when I start these lives, a lot of people are hurting and going through things. So sometimes it's going to be a lot of stuff that move people the wrong way. Oh, thank you, Squirrel. He said, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. I appreciate it, Squirrel. I just watched your one of your videos just a few minutes ago, and I left you a nice comment. And I appreciate you being here, Squirrel, because you're an awesome person. And I'm watching you. You got a nice video that ran for 27 minutes, and I have been there for you, my buddy, and I appreciate you. And on your video, I wished you a happy week as well, and I hope you have an awesome week. You know, and I keep planning to keep working on certain things. And I say forgiveness can be like setting a prisoner free, and the prisoner is you. Think about it. Because when you live with, you know, unforgiveness in your heart, it does affect you a lot. It does. We can't have peace if we don't understand grace. We cannot have peace if we don't understand grace. Don't just live for now. Just remember, everything that you do has some type of profound effect on you, your life. And I try my best. I promise you guys, I go through this a lot. We have to stop saying I got lucky, because that's not getting luck. That means God gave you favor. He says, I have another video coming up soon, and I seen your comment. Oh, I got you, and I'll be ready to watch the next one too, Squirrel. I got you. I enjoy your content. I really do. You got it going on over there, and I appreciate you. There's so many of you guys. It's the wonderful people that I've been blessed to meet. Let me see what I want to say here too. Yes, and remember too, our past is not our destination. I always say that. Our past is not our destination. And sometimes if we don't let part of our past die, we can't live our future, because we're dragging along something that's over with. And you know how Stephen says something too. You know, our future is ahead of us. Our past is behind us. And I say the same thing. Our past is not our destination. And for us to live our future, sometimes we got to let parts of our past die. And I don't mean that in a negative way, but certain things that you know that's holding you back, you got to let yourself free from it, because you can't move forward with it. That's right. Our future does not necessarily go by our past or our present. We have to look further than that, deeper down the line. And that's, to me, eternal life. That's what that means to me. You know, and I'm not forcing what I'm saying on anybody else. I'm just saying, you know, and a lot of times, you know, like I went in the store and I was looking for something one day and I said, oh my gosh, I got lucky. No, I didn't get lucky. God, that I like to be grateful for, because a lot of times I always misjudge that. And I be thinking it's something that, you know, worked out in my favor because I wanted it. And it's not that God gave me favor. That's the stuff that I keep trying to tell people. And I always say, especially on YouTube, don't let the evil of your haters bring you down. Don't ask God just to get into heaven. Ask God to help you live this life on this earth. Sin blocks your blessings. Just think about that and look at it. It's never too late. Adam lived for what, like 800 and something years? He had his third child when he was like 133 years old. So yes, old things made new again. People were able to live a lot longer than how they do now, and that's because there's so much strife in the world and so much stuff has changed that we can't even see no further than we're caught up. We're caught up. We're caught up in too many earthly and worldly things that block our blessings. And when we get caught up like that, we blind ourselves from what we need to see. And that's a mess right there. That right there definitely is a mess. I try my best not to let that be something that I allow to get in my way and to stop me from where I gotta go. But sometimes we get caught up. You know, with the confusion, it's nothing but the devil that gets you confused and trapped up in all of these worldly things. And if you don't look up to God to free you from that, you end up messed up to where you don't see things clear. Because you're always looking for the next ball to drop when you should have more faith. And I know I'm speaking this and I struggle with this every day. I'm not trying to talk to anybody like I'm preaching to anybody. I'm just sharing a lot of stuff that is powerful affirmations that's helped me out in my life, in my struggles. And the stuff that I'm still fighting with is helping free me a lot. And I'm not saying that everybody has the same battle, but it's the truth though. We all have to find a way to make peace with whatever God sets forth in our life for us. I tell you, man, I beat myself up so many times that I can't even see straight. And I just keep going and get back up again. And each day you find yourself being, able to deal with it a whole lot more better each time you get up and try to do something. Because, honor and shame is two sides of a coin. You understand what I mean? We have to pay attention to that too. Because sometimes we can be so honorable that we don't realize that we got our heads up too high and God is not directing our steps. We're doing it ourselves. It's fleshly acts. You know what I mean? The river did not part. The Jordan River did not part until Joshua put his foot in it. You see what I mean? And you remember Moses parted the Red Sea. So we got a whole lot of stuff going on here that we all have to be aware of. Keep our heads up, pay attention, don't snooze, don't give up, and keep fighting. And I'm sorry if this sounds like a whole bunch of preaching and carrying on, because I don't mean that. I'm just talking to some good people. Yes, I forgot it. Yeah, I didn't get. Yeah, that's all right. I'm not gonna put it in your mind though, but yeah, it's a break. I just want everybody just to feel that glory, and let's all keep working. Getting through this thing called life, because anytime that you give up, which it seems like we give up on the contingents of, because of the fact that we get tired. It's the physical part though, not the spirit. The spirit don't get knocked off that easy unless we let it. If we allow our flesh to come in front of the spirit and have its way, that's when we have more problems than we do without it. You know what I mean? If you try, sometimes when you feel that the flesh is doing too much, tap into the spiritual side of things. Get your mind right. You know what I mean? Give yourself a break. Don't allow yourself to take you all the way out of your core. Because a lot of this stuff is better said than done. But I tell you, if you want to do it, it can be done. That's the whole thing. I know that with me, because I'm trial and error 24/7. There's nothing that I can talk to you about that I ain't fighting myself. There's nothing that I'm talking to anybody about that I have won the battle over yet. I'm still, in process. I'm still working on it. I'm still lost. I'm still traveling. And that's the truth. It is what it is, but it is the truth. That's my truth. And I'm standing in my truth and my convictions, because that's what it is for me. I can't be nobody but me, Cannot be nobody but me. Out of all of that, nobody but you. And to be honest with you, I don't want to be nobody but me. I like who I am. Even all the mistakes and the blemishes and the weight gain and the confusion, I'm glad to be me because God don't make no junk. He has a purpose for all of our lives. And I know that a lot of you guys are busy, so I don't want to keep talking you guys to death. What did he say? What? He said, what I do is help the waterways out and help the environment get all the trash out. Yes, girl, that's good though. Because you know what we got, like one of the number one thing is bringing a lot of stuff in our lives negatively is pollution. Pollution is a serious problem that we struggle with. So when you do that type of work, man, do we sure need it. We sure need it. Because the pollution that we got here in the world, that is taking us way further out than we need to go. Pollution is destroying a lot of stuff, and I'm glad that you are one person to take the time to do something like that. And I know with me too, I try to do my stuff that I can do like that to help, because it does. Whatever's less than what you had is a better gain. You know what I mean? So I appreciate everything that you're doing. And you do some interesting stuff too. I'm telling you, it's a help. It's a big help. And I appreciate you coming here, sharing your time with me too, because I know you're a man that done worked all day and got, family and, your wife at home. So I ain't going to keep talking you to death. I'm going to let you go. I'll stop talking you to death here. I thank you so much for coming, Squirrel. If you got to leave, thank you so much. I appreciate you, and I appreciate what you do. I got you. And I enjoyed your video, and I will be watching the next one that you have. I appreciate your time. And I'll go silent now because I know everybody mostly done left off here. What it's going to be. Oh, Squirrel, I thought I was talking you to death and you was gone. I'm sorry. I'm glad you're all right with the conversation because I try to keep it real as possible. And I hope, I got everybody feeling okay. I thought you were gone. I'm like, oh, I'm probably talking him to death. I'm glad I appreciate you. I said, I don't mind you talking. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you too, Squirrel. Thank you so much. Good people. I tell you, there's a lot of good people out here. We just all gotta reach out and find our people that are the good ones out here so that we can stay with positive people that respect and care about each other, Thank you so much. I thought you were gone. I don't know if you can hear me because I was trying to adjust my volume again. I might have to check my volume and see because I think I might have turned it down a little too low. I don't want to sound too loud either. That is so nice, Squirrel. I appreciate you saying that. That makes me feel a lot better. It really does. But sometimes we're on here, and you may be thinking, people are okay with it or over talking, and I try not to be like a big mouth type of person, and just sharing God's words and speaking about life and, loving on one another. A lot of times, it's hard out here. And when we can lean on each other, it makes it more bearable, And I got a lot of people here that come in. Oh, Miss Lori is still here too. I didn't know. I thought that everybody had, go on and live their life, which is good. And I'm glad that you guys are still here. Everybody is doing their thing out here because I tell you, there's a lot going on. There's a lot of changes. When you walk in your faith, you can deal with anything. Because we all know that our Maker is right around us. And He sees to it that we get what we need every day, not what we want. Well, you ever notice with us as people, we be wanting a lot of stuff that may not be in the cards for us. So we have to take our time and say, Lord, your will be done. It's not what I want. It's what you say I need, that you know I need. Because a lot of times, my wants, your needs don't add up. And then greed comes in sometimes too. So it's best for us to follow your directions for you to lead our steps. Because when we don't, that's when we get caught up in trouble. And that's happening a lot more than usual because this is coming to an end. Things are getting down real bad out here in the world. And just like Squirrel said, he does a lot of cleaning up and straightening up. And we need that. Well, thank you so much. He's awesome. I appreciate that. I'm just having me a salad. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on out here with you can just see everything was coming down. And it's getting a little scary. It's getting a little scary out here, but when you believe in God, it ain't gonna bother you as much. I'm not saying to worry yourself to death, but be aware. That's what I would say, be aware. Because sometimes we sit back and we allow so much to go on that we don't realize that we're not in tune to what we need to know. Just like with me, I don't like to watch a lot of news to have my head messed up. I watch enough to stay proactive in what's going on in life so that I'll be prepared for whatever I need to do. Whether it's a global thing or if you live in a city, state, country, you know what I'm saying? You know that there's going to be a storm. You get you some water put up some extra food. I mean, that type of stuff like that. Not to be terrified out of your mind and don't have faith that God is going to see to it that you're okay. I don't mean it like that. I mean to literally stay ready so you know what's going to happen. And it's good to put up extra food and canned goods like that. But be careful that they don't turn into a hoard of food and getting too scared and doing too much. Because sometimes when we do that, just say like you're running, buying all of this stuff, and you pack it up, then you go to have it or something happen, you didn't pay attention to the expiration dates, or either you get a lot of food that needs to be cold, and your power goes out 2 or 3 days. And you hoard it up so much now that the stuff gone bad and you don't have money to repurchase items. You know what I mean? We just got to know when enough is enough and just listen. Take it easy. Don't bite off more than you can chew. Give it to the Lord. Pray on it and keep it moving. Because I know a lot of times there's a lot of people in life that get confused, and I know I have too, because we have different Bibles, Old and the New Testament. When you get mixed up, the only thing I can say is you just got to cast your care and do good. As long as you're doing the right thing, you're going to be all right. Because God knows it. God knows it. And it's up to us to follow his instructions. Because if you don't, you're going to end up in trouble. You're going to end up in trouble. Because, you know, that hard head, man, to get you caught up in the trap. I'm telling you. I don't know who's doing the hearts, so thank you so much for the heart. Okay, thank you so much, Miss Lori. God bless you. God bless you, my darling. Take care of that beautiful family. And I definitely will see you sooner than later. I appreciate you. Stay blessed. Keep God first place. Keep it moving. You already know. You walking in the spirit, so you know. You know, Miss Lori, and it's always a pleasure when you come by. And I thank you dearly for your time. And I appreciate Mr. Squirrel here too. And I'm waiting for him to put up his next video too, because I enjoy his content as well. And I'm just sitting here, relaxing and eating a salad. So if y'all hear some crunching and carrying on, just think of it as a mukbang. Some people on here are getting paid for eating. Enjoy your life. You only get one on this earth. So I notice a lot of people always say, enjoy your life because you only got one life to live. But in this physical, yeah. But eternally, it's something totally different, and that's what I'm going to make it to. I'm going to heaven. Yes, I am. I'm setting myself up right so that I can. With this right here has been a good life, even though we got a lot of ups and downs, but I know paradise is going to be even better. And I'm planning on being there. And by my works and what I do here is what's going to determine my future. So I want to guarantee my place in heaven by doing the right thing here on this earth so that I can definitely make it to what God has planned for our lives. And I thank you all for being here. And like I said, if somebody needs to go, I understand. I Yes, I see what you're doing, Squirrel. It's a lot of fun. It's like a treasure hunt because you're doing something positive, but you're finding a lot of stuff. You never know what you're gonna find, and it's some good work. Definitely find all kinds of stuff that's ancient and antique. I hear that. Definitely having a good time too doing it. Yes, it's an awesome adventure. Get to have all that fun, huh? That video you got is awesome, Squirrel. And you said you got another one coming up, so I'm definitely going to be watching that. Having a salad here. Rruk salad. Whatever to eat it. I know it's fun because when you drop that magnet, you don't know what you're going to get. So the excitement of what you might find, and you find a lot of stuff that is haven't been around in years and ages. So I know that's got to be enjoyable. Mm-hmm. Yes, Squirrel, I've watched many of those videos that you put up when you put on your uniform and explained to us about different stuff from back in the past, and I've enjoyed those videos as well. I think I've watched a lot of different videos that you do. the fishing and magnet when you put the uniform on. I also watch when you do the mail call. So I like all your content is really nice, and I can see you're growing.
You don't eat some wheat there?
I've definitely been watching, and you tell some good stories. Real and true stuff, and I appreciate that. And thank you for your service. I thank you for your service. I really do. You got a lot of good hobbies. They're very interesting, and I appreciate it. Let me see. Yes, sir. Yes, just like with me, Squirrel. I don't I don't just do lives either. I do a little bit of cooking and a little some home. So I got. I know what you mean because I got a few things I do. I do the lives. I do a little bit of cooking. I do a little bit of hauling. So it's good to have some different things to, to share. Yes, Squirrel, I realized you said it was your dad. And I'm like, thank you for your service. Well, thank your dad for his service. And he raised up a good son. Definitely raised up a good, strong son. I want to ask, can you hear me good, Squirrel? Because I've been adjusting my volume and I'm not sure how it sounds. Let me see. I might have to go. I don't know if my volume sounds good or not. Oh, yes. Steven had a live last night, but I didn't see you there, Squirrel. Yep. I'm still here. I'm just trying not to talk so much. Hello, thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. How are you doing, Mads? Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. I understand, Squirrel. I was just asking you. It's nothing serious. Thank you for coming, Crystal. How are you, Mads? How's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. I hope everything is okay. Thank you for coming. Yes, sure. Squirrel, I hope that didn't upset you. I was just asking you. Didn't get it the wrong way. I said, dropping by my sister. How to you. Send a blessing. You have a great week too, beautiful. Thank you for coming, Mads. I appreciate it. I appreciate your time. He said, I can hear you just fine. Don't like to talk about it too much. I did not get his notice. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, well. It happens. We all don't get all the notices. I know how that is. We'll be fine. I haven't checked in a while, so let me look. My throat is dry. You're doing a great job. I enjoyed watching. Thank you so much. Brother will be going till 10 o'clock tonight. The rest of the weekend. What is that? 2 to 6, 4 to 6, something like that.
4 to 7?
That's fine. Oh, we can do on the 4th. I gotta look because I had it written on something.
I know, right? I think it's 7.
Mondays, 4 to 10. And Tuesday through Fridays, 4 to 7.
Light on up there, but I didn't turn it off.
What light?
I don't know. I think maybe you got a light on or something in there.
Kitchen?
No, in his room.
Oh, did he leave that on?
I think so.
I didn't do nothing but spray in the doorway.
I didn't. I was like, nope, I'm not going in there.
No, leave it alone.
So after kind of person we do that, then we get.
He's gonna think he's somebody who did it. He did it. The one thing I did earlier, stared in the doorway and even go in and spray because you be on there sweated out. You don't smell all that? I don't want to start this again, but you know what I'm talking about. I'm involved. Ain't nobody got to go in the room when you're not home. You don't come in there when you're here.
So you come in with you?
All the time.
And then he came in our room, remember, those mirror dances? Why was he doing that?
Exactly.
And he went in my room doing the mirror dance. Like, what?
Yep. Yep. A lot of craziness going on. Hey, y'all. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? A lot of background stuff going on. Well, that's what time to me is. Oh, I know how it is, Miss Quinn. You know how that kind of stuff be. I don't get involved. I'm trying to figure out what happened there. So she said she back. She said, okay, squirrel, I get it. It's all good. I was just wondering what was up. I'm playing your video now, squirrel. The new one. I don't know if you still here, can hear yourself. Let's see, y'all. Thank you. Squirrel. What you got going on, Miss Quinn? What is happening, Miss Quinn? I hope you're doing well, but you know how it is, especially too. When you be with the internet, it runs long and strong, and then it'll cut off, because mine be cutting off when you get ready. She said, I'm finally back. Wi-Fi went crazy here. Well, I know. At a time, I think that's gonna always happen because social media is crazy. A lot going on everywhere. Oh, she said I'm trying to get back into everything I was in. I hear you. I just got this other live that I've been keeping the eye on because, like I said, it seemed like sometimes there's a lot going on. Folks, they either recognize it or they don't. You know what I mean? And you can easily tell when you're dealing with people that's really with you. And then a lot of, offsets. So you gotta try to stay in your lane. This is what I look at too with YouTube. A lot of people don't understand. It may be different for people that if they want to gain money only. But I look at it the same way God said, when two or more people touch and agree. What does that mean? You get what I'm saying? That's all I'm talking about. You get what I'm talking about, Miss Quinn? You know exactly what I mean. Oh, I'm doing good. I am snacking on some pistachios. Some pistachio chow. And enjoying this thing called life. I tell you, I had a few people here while you was gone. And we chopped up, a little bit here. And I went over to visit a few lives. So I know who I'm dealing with. Because I'm learning some new stuff about, what's being tolerated. Because trying to be at peace. Trying to be at peace. And that's all I'm doing, child. Having a good time and relaxing. Like I told you, honey. There's too much going on. at the crib than to keep flip-flopping over anything out here that's not important. You know, that's the thing too, Miss Quinn. Because a lot of people don't realize that if you haven't let go of whatever job you got in your personal life, you say like some people, which is nothing wrong with it. For some people may have quit their job and they do YouTube full time, or YouTube is their only source of income. But one thing I can honestly tell you is that YouTube is something that nobody's forcing you to be on. It's a personal choice that you make. You don't have to be on YouTube. You know what I mean? At all. You don't.
With it anytime.
Yes.
Go get a job at McDonald's.
That's right, and be fine.
Yep.
Because sometimes this thing is more than what people can handle. Sometimes people get in here and turn this thing sideways. You know what I mean? But I know that a lot of people act like, and the majority of them don't do this for a career. They do this to hang out, and some people are purposely looking for problems and drama. They are. There's a lot that is. So it's a choice for you to decide if you want to be bothered with getting behind the keyboard. You don't have to do anything when it comes to YouTube. And before there was any monetary gain, people made the choice to be friends with somebody. And if you have a crowd of people, you got a crowd of people that you deal with, and you decide that you don't want to be bothered with them, and shut down that channel and create a whole new one and keep it moving. Period. You need to stop all of that. People overdoing it, girl. Let me see where that goes at. It's time to get ready to step off, y'all. I'm done with this, so let me close this out permanently. That part is done. Got rid of some more dust mites. Oh, hey Sable, how you doing? Thank you so much for coming. I got a 0 on here again. Ooh, 0. That's all I want, Sable, is friends. That's all. I don't care about no money. I got employment. I got income. Can't nobody understand that though, because I think everybody on here for different reasons. So they misunderstand certain people's travels and what they're here to do. But anybody that want to make this a lucrative business, there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? I'm not knocking that at all. That's not the point I'm trying to make. You know, we want to have good friendships. I know I do. Online, because you know with YouTube, you don't have to be on here. Nobody has to be on here, she said. Yeah. All right, whatever works for you, Sable. Whatever works for you. Whatever you can do to make you happy, help you, go for it. It ain't nothing wrong. See, that's what people misunderstand. There's nothing wrong with making money. That's not what I'm talking about, though. But what I'm saying is, That's not what I'm here for. That's all I'm saying. I don't care what, it's none of my business, what everybody else do. But I'm just saying, with me, I'm hanging out. Because how do you think I can actually spend as much time on YouTube if I don't have any income to pay the bill for the internet? You get what I'm saying? Family, love. I'm good. Whatever happens, happens. I just keep telling people, don't get caught up. Do not get caught up. Because it can be hard out here in these streets. YouTube is a choice to come on it or not. And like I said before, if people are, doing business out here, then you have to be on, do your thing, just watch how you let people affect you. All money ain't good money. And I hear you. See, that's why I keep trying to say when I be talking, I don't, get in nobody's business or what they doing or what they ain't doing. I just be speaking about my personal situation because I think people think when you run these, they're trying to get watch hours. When you don't know nobody, you can't assume that. I'll tell you, I am from another community from 6 years ago. The majority of my subscribers is people that I had from 6 years ago. Since I've joined this new community, I've only got 10 new friends. The rest is what I built by myself. I didn't need to join and put nobody's name in front of mine and all of that for me to be able to be prosperous on YT. That's not what I'm here to do. But I'm glad I met a nice community of people so that I can represent them and we help each other along. But you got to be self-built. Because you can go to anybody's channel and people can send you subscribers, but it's up to you to entertain them. You know what I mean? You got to be able to move the crowd. A person can't do everything for you. They can lead, how they say you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. That's the same thing with YouTube. It don't matter how many people somebody send your way. If you don't got good content, it's going to be hard. It is a lot of work. That's why I said, if you know you're not getting paid from it, don't get all caught up. And I'm not saying you specifically, anybody on here. I'm just talking about the situation. Don't invest too much. It is rough. It's a lot. It is a lot. And the only way that I'm able to do it is when I run these long lives is because I run them and I come in and out. But I already, do my employment outside the house. And when I come in the house, we have stuff that I do, but I can do the work that I do from home physically and be on the internet. So that's how I'm able to let it run like I do. But other than that, it's a lot of physical work and time. Also, it's a lot of people that can get you caught up in your feelings if you don't know what you're here for. You know what I mean? If you don't know what you're here for, people will have your mind all messed up with a lot of hurt.
The distance is just a test. It's a test to see how far love can travel, how resilient it can be.
Oh, please. A lot of deception. I always make videos. I love it though. That's right. Do what you love. Enjoy it. I get paranoid sometimes, LOL, working on that. Yeah, it happens because we go through different emotions with different things that we do in life. But just remember, what you're here for. If you're doing something you love, but don't get yourself caught up. I'm not saying you, I'm saying, I'm just speaking. I don't get caught up in my feelings out here on YT because these people are friends that you make, and hopefully you make good friendships, but at the same time, it's a choice. Yes, overthinking, yeah. It's a choice that you make to decide to be bothered with certain people or you don't. It's different in your personal life if you're the type that gotta go, whether it be a doctor's appointment or you going somewhere that you gotta be around people you don't want to be bothered with, but you have to. YouTube is a bit different. You don't have to be bothered with it. And if you're, and I'm not saying anybody in general, but if you're the type of person that's on here and not here to make money, and you run into like a whole bunch of negative people that you're tired and you don't want to be bothered with, start another channel and move on. Especially if you're not worried about money or watch hours. As easy as 1, 2, 3, I promise you. But if you're looking to you done build up and you're trying to make money, then you got to just try your best to weed out all the negative people and keep it moving. But for me, I really don't care about none of that. I'm just here, you know. And walk away. Yes, tell me about it. Honey, people will run you in the ground. Things have changed so much that it ain't nowhere near what it used to be. And a lot of stuff moving forward is good, but it's more negative in the world now. And there's a lot of problems that's going on with the YouTube stuff with cyberbullying and, you know, stalkers and trolls and all that. It's crazy out here. It's crazy out here. And even with me, I find myself, I keep meeting the wrong kind of people. You know, yes, it is. It's out of control. And I keep finding myself meeting the wrong people here. And I'm getting ready to change that. I'm cleaning out my subscription base. And I'm done with it. It's time for me to move on. It's time for me to move on and get where I belong. You'll have a lot of people that come in here as trolls out of the blue, and they'll say something silly. It's fine, but when it becomes friends, turning out friends is a problem. She's crazy for sure. Yes, she sent some of that. Oh, you definitely can have as much of it as you want, honey, because I promise you, it takes a lot to knock me off my grind. If I come on here and I have 6 good people to talk to, and we all down and really ride for each other, oh gosh, that makes me happy. I wouldn't give a flop and a flute about the rest, because that's not what I'm here for. You know, and like I said, I came from a community, and half of the people I had are still with me. And there's some new and old people that I met that I wish I never met. But I'm taking care of that, and I'm getting ready to be done with all of it. And I'm just going to chill out. I don't care if I'm with 3 people. We're all good and happy. What more could we ask for? There's nothing more that you could possibly want if you understand that you're not here to hurt or harm nobody, and you're trying to live stable and do your thing. You ain't got time for it. I have viewers online on live, but yeah, there's a lot of good. Unfortunately, the bad blends into. And with me, I've been learning that a lot of people that I thought were good people are the ones that turn out to be bad in disguise. So I'm taking my time and I'm weeding out, and it's going to be a lot. It's going to be, for me, at least a good 50 people before I'm done, and I've already got rid of 5. So I'll say 55 total is my plan to be at peace. Because I've learned all money ain't good money, you know? And all friends ain't good friends. Some of these people have you thinking for a long time that they got your back and they're really your friends. And this is in real life and online. And people change up on you and you be shocked. And I have somebody, every time I do a live, I have someone that comes almost every live and talk to me about being bullied or misled by friends. And now it's starting to be more of people being bullied by their own friends than, trolls. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been through it too before in my personal life and online, but I learned now. And I realize it's not the quantity, it's the quality of the people that you spend time with. You can have anybody subscribe to you, but if they're not real people that got your back, they're going to do more harm than good. You know what I mean? And you will walk out wounded every time because you're dealing with the wrong kind of people, because you're searching to have somebody in your life. And when we get desperate, we get a little blinded. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. Because you feel so alone. And see, what I had to do was, I had to weigh out, first of all, my relationship with God. Secondly, my self-worth. You get what I'm saying? Once I've done that in my personal life and online, I've been good. And even right now, what I'm doing right now is it's gonna be changing. A lot of people, I'm not gonna be running into a lot of people that I've been knowing out here for 6 years or more, because they're not right for me no more. You know what I mean? I have a couple of new people that I met that ain't hitting either. So all of them got to go. A lot of saying. Well, see, what you got to do is, if you said that you are, she said, I do feel in pain and disabled, love God. It is hard to get to know people on YT with so many channels to follow. Again, God. Oh, yeah, definitely. But the thing is, if you believe in God, you can't be alone. First of all, God is probably one of the people you'd rather spend time with than anybody. So you can't feel alone. And if you're going through some type of disability in this life, just know when you get to paradise, you'll never experience that again. But you have to believe that you're not alone. If that's not a good mindset, if you say you love God and you got a relationship with God, don't feel alone. Let Him carry you. Don't be at nobody's mercy just because you feel alone. It's just the feelings. Don't let your feelings run your life. And just because you're disabled, that doesn't make you less valuable than anybody. God just have your life planned out a certain way for you, and you will win. You will win. I promise you that. You will win. Because even with me, I got a lot of medical problems. I've had to have treatment that if I wouldn't have got it, I wouldn't be alive today. I got things going on with me that can keep me from walking if I don't take care of myself properly. I got chronic medical stuff that I have to manage on a regular basis, and I keep my head up high. I'm not letting nothing physical defeat me because I have the Holy Spirit living in me. Nothing. You deal with the cards of fate that dealt you, and I guarantee you God would double it, multiply it, tenfold. Do not let anything stop you from being where you need to be. As far as so many channels to keep up with, if you're trying to be monetized, I understand that you need to be involved with a lot of people, but if you're not doing this for money, keep you a small crowd so that won't stress you out. But don't ever say, I'm alone and disabled, but I love God, because that's going back on what you believe in for yourself. Don't ever say that. You can't even put a physical person. I don't care if you had a newborn baby. That would not come before God. You cannot believe in God and feel alone. I don't want you to feel that way. And I understand the difference of wanting to be with somebody physically, but that's not what this life is all about. We should have learned that by now. We got to know that by now. Please, sweetie, don't do that to yourself. Don't do that to yourself. You matter, you're important, and it doesn't matter if somebody look like, oh, well, they got something, but I'm not well. That's not how God favors us. God doesn't do it like that. We are all meant to do something. We're all created with whatever it may be, disability or not. We're all created to be great in this world. And whatever we're not blessed with in this life, we will have it in eternity, only if we believe, though. Sometimes I would rather be with the Holy Spirit than anybody physical, because it's different. God is always going to be good to you, but people you have to try to put trust in and hope that they don't let you down. And I'm not saying all people are bad, but I'm just saying, don't put yourself down and say, I'm disabled and alone, because that's not true. God is willing, He's able, He's on the throne. He works miracles all the time. You are blessed and you are loved. I promise you. Don't ever, because I felt times that I felt like I was alone. You know why? Because I cared more about people than I did God. And once I didn't realize, what was going on, God woke me up to saying, I'm with you. In the midst of the storm, always and forever. Amen, Miss Quinn. And you are welcome, Sable, because it's true. It's true. If you are worried about physical companionship and you don't have anybody around you physically, maybe that's God's blessing for you. Maybe He wants you to see Him. And you don't, even with people having the joy of being a parent and having kids, they're no more important to God. And until you let go, don't think like that about yourself, that I'm alone and disabled. Don't look at it like that. And I know that this is a challenge, but I tell you, if you let the devil win, you will always go down. If you let the devil defeat you mentally, and just because you have some disabilities and you're not around a lot of people, don't let that happen to yourself. You are valued, you are loved, you are important. And I promise you, it's not all what it's cracked up to be to have a bunch of people around. Sometimes you do your thing alone, even with church. Oh, you're so sweet, Sable. Even with church, sometimes if I couldn't find the church home, I serve God by myself. Listen to what Miss Quinn is saying. Amen. That's how I feel about it too. Amen, Miss Quinn, because I feel like you can't, and you have the Holy Spirit living in you, you're never alone. When you have the Holy Spirit living in you, you're never alone. Even though you may have some disabilities with your body, your soul is not crippled. Your spirit is not crippled. Just know that this is not the promised land, and paradise awaits you. But it's what you do in this life that's going to get you to the next life. This is not the promised land here. And I know that a lot of stuff is better said than done. And when people say, oh, well, you saying that because you got this, people don't know everybody's struggle. We're not starting to do all, here we go with that. See, this is what we're finna start this here. We're gonna get that on another level. Here we go with this. See, we're trying to do something nice. See, this is what we have this, where we get this started. See, when you're trying to do stuff, then you start this here. See what I mean? We're just trying to have a peaceful flow here. We don't need to jump on anybody that we don't know just because they said a few things to you. Get to know a person first before you jump onto something, and be careful. That's what I'm saying. We're not here just for that. Take it easy before you know somebody when you don't know people, so that you can make sure, you see? This is what I was not trying to get this started, because until you know people good, you need to be careful with joining in unless you know for a fact that you check the person out. Just because somebody say 2 or 3 words, watch what you know. I'm not saying nobody's a good person, but watch that. You know what I mean? Because that's not what I'm here to do. Is just jump on anybody just because they say, hey, Rruk, how you doing? Oh, I love you, girl. That don't mean nothing. I got to make sure I check them out and know that they're good before I jump on something. Be careful with that. This is the wrong. I'm gonna get ready to shut this live down. Because I think there's a bunch of misunderstanding going on here right now. And that's not what I'm here talking to do. That's not what we're here to do. We're here to be careful and watch yourself. Because if you're already feeling hit, you don't just jump on anybody just because they say something kind to you. You need to take your time and make sure you know people first. And watch what you're doing there. And that's not it. Nope, that's not it. You're not listening and you're going away. And that's not it, Miss Quinn. You already know. That's not it. Just because you just meet somebody and they say 3 kind words to you, that does not mean that you join me, connect to me. We were talking about some suffering, and now we're just all of a sudden worried about somebody connecting to us. If you're looking for subscribers, you can go find subscribers. But we're on here trying to have some good talk, not just to connect to somebody, just to have something going. That's what I keep saying. You know what I'm talking about. Gotta be careful with that. Yeah, but you gotta make sure you know if it's good. Just because somebody say a couple of nice words to you, I just said that. I'm not saying that these people that's in the live is not good. Well, I'm just saying, just because you just met somebody and they said something nice to you, that don't mean that they're good. See, that's the thing where I keep trying to tell people that's how you end up getting yourself caught up and hurt. It's not about I just want to connect with somebody good. How do you know that they're good? Just because I could tell you I'm going to take you out to dinner and you meet up with me and I'm a creep. You got to make sure you know. That doesn't mean anything either. Being a mod. You explain something, Miss Quinn, since she's jumping with you. Explain to her what we mean by that. Because she's a mod. That don't mean nothing. You know how many wrenches I've had to take back? Ask Miss 50. See what I mean about this is what I keep telling y'all about these lives that people are misunderstanding. I just got through saying that I got a lot of people that I've been dealing with that I'm not sure and they're not who I thought they were. And you just don't jump on people. Yeah, just be careful. See, what you do is you check somebody out before. And I'm not trying to disrespect you. I'm not upset. Miss Quinn knows too. Miss Quinn knows too that how we do it over here. You know, y'all grown, y'all can do whatever y'all want, but I'm saying that's why I'm having a problem now, because I've done what you're doing right now. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. And Miss Quinn knows as well too, that we don't get down like that over here, because we want to make sure that you know that you're connecting. It has nothing to do with, she's saying, because she got a wrench. What does that mean? What does that mean just because somebody got a wrench? Well, guess what? I got about maybe 15 and new and old people that I'm going to be removing wrenches, period. I probably won't even have wrenches no more, because that's a mistake that I made too. So not much. I think this is a situation I want you to be careful, because it seems like we're doing this now. This is all being misunderstood. I'm telling you, that's why I said too, you got people that you got to be careful. This is all, and I just got through having this whole conversation like that. Just be careful, because I've had somebody that jumped on somebody in my life and then it didn't work out, and then they blame me for it. I just want everybody to be careful. Everybody, that's why I'm going to remove these wrenches too, because I think people get twisted up. It doesn't matter if nobody got no wrench. That has nothing to do with it. Sometimes you make a mistake and give the wrong person a wrench. Okay, this is the stuff that I'm talking about, and I'm getting ready to. We have to be careful, y'all. Oh, please be careful. Misunderstanding is there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to. You know what I'm trying to say, Miss Quinn, because if she says, I am not being. She said, I am not big on giving. Me either, but you just said that you thought, see, this is the thing. I just don't want you to fall up under the wrong situation because I just had a few people that got the misunderstanding because I had somebody that had a wrench that I thought they were somebody they weren't. I don't want you to meet, and I'm not saying anything about nobody you're talking to right now. I just don't want you to meet the wrong person and get caught up. Because you just said what you're going through, that you're very gullible. So I want you to be careful. And if you're not big on a wrench, why would you say, because that person's got a wrench? Don't let nobody hurt you out here. This is all I'm trying to explain to you. I'm not trying to testify to you. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I'm just saying, since you came over here to check me, I don't want you to think everybody, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with Miss Quinn. She knows better than that herself. But I'm just saying, it don't mean that everybody that you see that got a wrench, that everybody's good people, because I've learned that myself. Miss Quinn knows what I mean by that, and there's no disrespect to her. She knows that too. Yeah, I'm not. She said, I'm not big on giving wrenches. I only started my channel 4 months ago. I trust your channel and trust. You're saying you trust her, but do you even know who she is? See? We're repeating the same thing again. That's what I want you to understand. There could be a whole bunch of people in here saying the same thing as she's saying and what I'm saying, and that don't mean that you automatically trust somebody that you just met one time. How long have you been knowing these people? She said, I've heard the bad already. Well, it ain't gonna never stop living in this life. You're gonna always have bad. You know what I mean? You're gonna always have it because the world is horrible. But it's what you do about it. She said, that's what I'm saying. So how can you say? And I want you to be active, Miss Quinn, since you speaking to her. Explain to her what I'm talking about. She said something. I don't know if you read it, Sable. Well, I didn't say, see, this is getting to be a misunderstanding here. I didn't say that there was no 100% trust. There ain't supposed to be no 100% trust. I could be a catfish to you right now. You could have seen me in live here and there, and then the next time you see me, I might turn up on you. You don't know me either. So, of course, there's not 100% trust. But we're not here. We're talking about something we're going through right now, not just to jump and try to get a subscriber out of somebody's live just because they said 2 or 3 words to you. You don't do that. That's what I'm saying. And the thing is, you're not, of course, how are you going to be 100% trust? You know what I mean? On YouTube. No, that's not that. And Miss Quinn, you need to explain to her, because you were just talking with the same stuff with me that we've been dealing with, being careful. You've been over on Miss 50. We talk about being careful and being safe. Take your time to get to know somebody first before you jump on people so that you don't get misled. Because that's what I'm dealing with right now, too. Is meeting people, giving them wrenches and thinking they're cool and then played my daggone self. Been some incidents on their channels. Yes, that's exactly what we're talking about. Yeah. Oh, no, I know. You've been coming through for a while. I don't think you're understanding what I'm trying to say, Miss Sable. I don't mean it like that. And you all grown women and men out here can sub and do whatever you want. What I'm trying to say is, because of you, mentioning your business and how you are and what you're struggling with, I was just saying things like that for you to be careful. Yeah, we all are here in peace. Well, I usually try to keep everybody here in peace. But there has been a lot of drama here lately. But because of what you said about what you're going through in your life, I'm saying what I'm saying so that you can make sure that you keep that from happening repeatedly. That's what I'm talking about. I think you misunderstand me. And I've been talking about this. And Miss Quinn knows we've been talking about this actually on mostly every video. Trolling and coming over here. Yes, thank you. Yes, that's what I'm saying. So be careful, because even though I know she good people, you don't know that. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. And when you're looking to try to subscribe to people that you think is good, it's sometimes you got to do your research. And like you said, it's not 100%, and I know that. But still, just, ooh, I don't want to see you getting hurt because you already said you're on a downstroke with some things. And I'm dealing with some stuff myself, but you don't want to get further into the ditch. And I've had people come on here and they've been disrespectful and it's starting to get out of hand. And I've had some people to say, oh, she said, I will do no fun with those. No, it's not. See, and I want you to understand me, Miss Sable. I don't want you to think that I'm trying, because I'm not the type. I want everybody to come on here to be friends and meet each other. That's not the point. I can't control y'all anyway. Y'all grown people. But what I'm saying to you is I want you to be careful. Yep. Speaking about some trolls. Nice takes your kindness for weakness and don't want anything to happen. Yes. Thank you, Miss Quinn. Thank you for telling her that. You don't understand. I don't want her to misunderstand. Okay, give me a minute. She said, thinking about. Yes, you understand, Sable. And I'm not saying, because obviously, Miss Quinn, I'm telling her to say something to you, and this is a good person on here. But what I'm saying to you, you don't know that. And that's where you can maybe help yourself out by making sure that you don't, because what you said to me is that you, and no disrespect, because anything you speaking about, I've been through it, and I'm sure it's going to happen to me again. Miss Quinn understand about that kind of stuff. But what you're explaining about yourself, excuse me, is that you feel that you're going through something in life. You got some medical issues that you're concerned with. Do not mean any good. Yes, that's what I'm saying. And what I'm saying to her is she has disclosed, if you even look at the conversation, Miss Quinn, when you wasn't here, she has disclosed about being by herself, feeling disabled, feeling alone, and that kind of stuff like that, right? So anybody that could be watching in the bushes that's not necessarily, typing, could jump in and say, well, this girl look like she bugging out, or she's somebody that I can get involved with to start some mess with. You see, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying that about Miss Quinn, but I'm just saying in general, please be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Yes. And I want you to understand that, sweetie. We don't mean nothing. And I'm not trying to tell you anything, but I'm just saying, because when I tried to explain to you to be careful of who to join, the first thing you said was, well, she has a wrench. Wrenches can be given out by mistake, Wrenches can be given out by mistake. You know what I mean? And I kind of wish I never started doing the wrenches because they're misunderstood. And I don't want people to think that means there's some kind of power. I just thought that, yes, no. Yeah, God's not. She said, God's got you open relationship with him and spending time with him. That's what I'm saying. And then on top of that, just because even if I gave somebody a wrench, I know them, but you don't know them. You get what I mean? And I'm not saying it in a negative way, but this is the stuff we've been working on. I've had a lot of people in here earlier too, Sable, and we were all talking about the same thing, about being careful on YouTube, because I'm telling you, a lot of people have been dealing with a lot of hurt on YouTube. A lot of people have been revealing too much of their information, and people coming crazy to their door, because you got to know one thing. I can get on here and tell you that I am from Atlanta or anywhere, and then you don't even know that I'm a neighbor right down the street that's a weirdo that know you have a YouTube channel, and you don't even know I'm right next door to you. You see what I mean? So when you jump in on people, be careful. I'm not telling you that you know what to do. You can do whatever you want. Just be careful. You know what I mean? That's all I'm trying to tell you, because I noticed that A lot of people get the misunderstanding just because somebody say 2 or 3 things nice to you, and believe me, I've already been there. I've already been there, and I know that I'm probably gonna make the mistake a lot more because I'm human and I learn things and stuff happens. But what I'm saying to you is that, you know, the first person that says something kind to you because how you're already feeling emotionally doesn't make them good people. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Some people. Now, what if Miss Quinn was not even a female, was a man that was a weirdo, and I don't know necessarily him either. Just because he got a wrench, I thought he was cool because I met him through somebody, or because he said, "Rruk, I like your channel." I'm like, "Hey, here's a wrench," like and I have done that. And then Miss Quinn come on, and you thinking this is some nice woman and it's some perverted man, but because they said 3 nice things to you, you jumped on it. You know what I mean? Watch yourself, because I'm still learning too. And I got a lot of mistakes that I've made out here. And like I said before, I got 5 people that I already am done with because I seen that they're not really who they are. I thought they were my friends. I took the wrench back and I shut it down completely. And those relationships, unfortunately, are over. Hello, Guru. How you doing? Thank you so much for stopping in. And I want you to understand that you are a grown woman and you have a right to meet and do whatever you want to do on YT. But if you're talking with me and letting me know that you're going through some kind of struggles and issues in life, I want you to be careful, is all I'm saying. Just because you see, and by you going to other people's channel, and just because you see people have wrenches, that don't mean necessarily that the person even know them good. Sometimes we end up giving wrenches out to people and they turn on us as well too, that you thought you knew that was good. And like I said, there is a lot of perverts out here and a lot of weirdos. Just like this one girl, they just showed her on Instagram, and she was talking to a person on the phone for about a year, and she thought that it was a female person that was her age. And you see what I mean? This is why I said we got to get this right. And she thought that she was talking to a person her age. We're talking to help you out. What are you doing this for? You see? You understand what I'm saying. She thought she was talking to somebody her age, which she thought it was a girl the same age as her, another 14-year-old. And guess what? She went out and met up with it, and it was a man like 40 years old. She never made it back home because, they're cool. They're cool. But it wasn't a female. So when she came to the car, she's asking, "Well, where's Sarah?" "Well, I'm Sarah's dad. Get in. I'm going to bring you to go see Sarah." And she ended up getting in with this weird old man. And all the while, she wasn't talking to a little girl for a year. She was talking to a man. You see what I mean? So with that being said, we have to watch out and protect ourselves out here on the YT. You know what I mean? Because like I said, this is a decent person, but you don't know that, and I don't want nothing to happen to you. Well, no, I hope you don't. But see, this is how it started off with that person. They met somebody. YouTube is online too, though. You see what I mean? She said she'd never meet somebody from online. Oh, this is some type of, right? I just want you to be safe, my dear. Oh, good. Well, you know what? Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that you're not that gullible. You know, we all, just live and learn the best we can, my dear. But just be careful. And remember, you are a grown-up, so you know how to make your own decisions. You don't need me to tell you nothing. I'm just telling you to be careful.
Yeah, because stranger danger.
Exactly. Stranger danger is not just for kids. A lot of grown-ups go through the same thing as kids out here, and they end up running across the wrong person. You know what I mean? And I promise you, I'm just having a chat with you. You don't have to take it as advice. You can just take it as us friends talking to each other and helping each other out is all. I just want you to be all right, because when you type things in to the internet, just because you don't see a person actively talking in the live, it doesn't mean that millions of people is not watching you from around the world. And anybody can see you type anything that you type into a live and kind of figure out how they can come and pretend to be your friend and be on attack. I just want you to watch out for that, because you got this. You're doing good, and you don't need no advice from me. I'm just talking to you, sweetie. I know you know what you know. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, stuff is happening to me because right now, like I said, I had to let 5 people go that I thought was my friends and take back wrenches. So obviously I've been in the same boat myself, and I'm sure it's going to happen many times because we live in a world with a lot of weirdos and dangerous people. And you never get too old to learn something new. You know what I mean? So stuff happens to all of us. And I promise you that is the truth on that. You know what I'm saying? And I do have quite a few good people on here. I just want, you to be careful, because once you put your business out there, people don't just pop. When you see people pop in the live, a lot of people read what the conversation has been in the live first. And then sometimes they figure out, well, you know what? I see Rruk in this live, and Rruk is saying that, she's down and out and she feels alone. So that's going to be the perfect target for me. You get what I'm trying to say? Yes. Yep. Yep.
Not just looks. People forget about that all the time.
Exactly.
People be thinking, oh, this person sized me up because of my height.
Yes.
Nope, you're also being sized up on your personality.
Yes, and I'm telling you, I'm feeling really, bad right now about it a little bit, Miss Lady Sable, because I tell you, I don't allow YouTube to get past, my personal life, but. I feel like, when you put time into trying to be with people and you think they're your friends, and you start realizing that they're not who you thought they were. You know what I mean? And I've been through a lot of that myself. And see, I've already told her that, Miss Quinn, that you wasn't a bad person, but we're in the live right now, and she don't know you. You get what I mean? That's the point we're trying to make. We're not trying to make, nobody feel uncomfortable or make, and you know better than that. I've already said that several times, Miss Quinn. I know that, but that's not the point that we're trying to make here. We're trying to make a point about making sure she understands that she don't know who you are. And I've got plenty of people here that said they weren't a bad person, and then I got them halfway stalking me and leaving negative stuff on my community page. But I thought, oh, I'm a good person. Yeah, you see what I'm talking about? That's the point we're trying to make. We're not saying that anybody is bad. And you know that yourself, though. What we're saying is you got to watch who you're dealing with on here. You know what I'm saying? That's the point we're trying to make, not that you are. Because if, the thing is, a lot of people do change up on you, but it's not even the core of saying it like I'm saying that you're a bad person. I'm saying that anybody in here in general could be. And if you want to try to, enjoy this YT the best you can, just be safe. That's all I'm saying. Just be safe. And just because you have somebody that says something nice to you, that don't mean that they're a nice person. It may not even be a real woman. If you're looking to meet female friends, you may be friending somebody that's a catfish that's really a man. And you talking to them thinking they're female because you didn't know who that person was. Rather, this person here is saying that they're not a bad person. That's not what we're saying. We're not saying nobody here is necessarily bad. We're saying it could be some bad ones, because Ms. Quinn is saying I'm not a bad person. And she should know that I'm not saying that she's a bad person. You know what I mean? Because that's not what's going on here. I'm just saying in general, what if you weren't who I thought you were? You get what I mean? If you weren't who I thought you were. And once again, the light is on that says Rruk. You know what I mean? So when people come over here, they're coming over here thinking they're chilling with me. And then if they link up with somebody to say they say they're somebody, and then they turn out to not to be, I don't want nobody to be upset with me. That's the point that I'm trying to make. And just because you chill with a lot of different people, it don't mean that everybody's good. Because I got a lot of people that I deal with on a regular basis that I know that I can only go so far with them. And if I deal with them on the other half, we're going to have some problems. You know how it is when you know a person one side of them. Like you may know how they act towards you at work, but then when you deal with them outside of work, they're a totally different person. Or when they drink alcohol, or when they're around other people. That's the point that I'm trying to make. But it doesn't mean that. And I said that several times already, that I'm not necessarily, and see, by you saying that and you're not a bad person. We know that. You know what I mean? I'm just talking to her for safety, to look out, because what if you weren't? You know what I mean? What if you weren't who you said you were? What if I'm not? We got all this catfish and this trickery and foolery out here for a reason. You know what I mean? And sometimes it do be that. Sometimes people will fool you, because I've been played in relationships. I know some people that they married somebody and they turned out not to be who they really are. And they married. You know what I mean? We just want to be safe. And I'm just saying, I'm giving you a warning for coming over here. She says, she said, Rruk came back over. Oh, okay. Thank you, Judy. I appreciate it. But the point I'm trying to make is that, where are you at, Miss Quinn? Because, oh, you're welcome. And Miss Quinn, you already know what I'm doing here. So this is, and I know you know that this is not targeted towards you, because you know that I'm trying to clean this up. You have been in the live for a long time, and you know that Rob and everybody else that's been coming through here talking about the issues and the problems. So you know what I'm trying to do, far as making sure people don't get caught up with the wrong people, because I got some people that's been coming on here threatening towards me. So I don't want nobody else to get hurt by somebody that's trying to target me in a negative way. So that's what I mean. But we know that you're not like that. So we don't have to, don't feel no way. Yeah, he's good people. You have a good night too. I thought you, wait a minute now. She just said she was leaving and then she jumped back in. I thought you said you would. Let me see. Wait a minute. Need to make some dinner now. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. I thought you were gone, but you didn't comment 2 more times, she said, Robin. Okay. Thank you. You understand what I mean, she said. Yes, and that's all good, Sable. I hope you enjoy your dinner. I wish you can cook something for me, because I don't feel like cooking. Love you too, sweetie. Take care, and thank you so much for coming. But make sure you understand it, and remember, if you want to contact me outside of YouTube, you can hit me up on the Instagram, and we can talk more privately that way. So I can hip you to a few more things, because I'm going to have a list of folks that I'm learning to watch out for, is all I'm saying, because I've been going through something now for over the last 2 weeks of negativity on here, and I'm trying to make sure I try to learn who's in the comment section that's being negative and saying anything disrespectful to any of my friends. And I'm just trying to block you from being in that, because normally you've came in, but I never really got a chance to talk to you like this. So that's all I'm trying to do, is make sure everything is okay, all right? And I appreciate you, and hit me up. You can see it. You're going to see the night bot. Thank you so much for coming, my dear. I hope you didn't misunderstand me. And everything is cool with you, okay? And make sure that you're all right. All right? Be safe out here. And like I said, you can hit me up and we can talk off of this so that you can get a better understanding. Because I'm going through some bad stuff right now with a lot of negative people popping up with problems. And you may not see it in the comment section, because a lot of this stuff I remove, so that my guests that come hang out with me don't get offended by it or bothered by it. That's all I mean. I don't want to see you go through, because I'm doing some stuff now that if it keeps going like this, I'm just going to start a new hangout spot all over again, so that I can get rid of a lot of this negativeness that I'm dealing with. And I wouldn't want to see my friends get hurt by nothing I'm going through. Okay. Who is this? I don't know who that is. Okay, let me see. Okay. It's okay. Where's Miss Quinn at? Because I want to talk with her for a minute here. Where you at, Miss Quinny Quinn? Oh, you just Instagram me? Okay, sweetie. Thank you so much, and I definitely will rap with you, and I will keep everything we talk about confidential, okay? I promise you. Because I'm sharing my stuff with you as well, honey, and I don't want nobody to play you on here because I'm going through it. I'm going through it. By the time I finish, I may not have no more subscribers left because I can't take the problems and stuff, you know? It's been crazy. So I definitely will keep it confidential, and we're going to work from there. And, you know, and anytime you come in live, I can let you know what people is okay for you to, you know, from, you know, my point of view. Now, you grown. If you want to do your thing, girl, that ain't my business. I ain't going to get in your grown folk stuff. But I just want you to know to please be careful. Where are you at, Miss Quinn? Are you still here or did you leave? I wanted to holler at you right quick. Where you at, Miss Quinn? Let me know. Uh-oh, who is that? Let me know if you're still there. That way, we can chat it up a little bit. Because I'm getting ready to... Let me see. I'm trying to find the girly. Drama, yes. Okay. Ooh, that's a lot. Ooh, that's a lot. What they saying? Guess that's what the room thing is under. Say hello back. Why not? It is. She said she just hit me up. Do you have a... Let me not, because I don't want to disclose her business out here. I was going to ask her, does she have you have a different name that you don't have to mention on YouTube, Miss Sable? Let me know if that's you on Instagram. 1 second, I'll be 1 second. You can set it somewhere. Come back to that in a minute. Let me see something. I gotta go down to the bottom here because I want to see. She says, okay, wait a minute. Speaking to him about some business. Okay, you can go ahead if you're busy, Miss Quinn. I'll catch you another time. You can go ahead on if you're busy. But I don't know when you were saying about I'm not bad. I hope you don't think that I was saying that about you because actually I was asking you to help her out. Okay, but did you understand what I was saying to the young lady? I don't even know how old she is. I ain't gonna say that. But do you understand what I was saying? I wasn't saying you, but she didn't know you. And then the first thing she said to me, well, she has a wrench. You know what I mean? And see, honey, we've been talking about this because if I was looking up at the chats and I realized we've been talking about this kind of stuff throughout the chat for some hours now. You know what I mean? And you can tell the way she's coming off that she's been through some stuff. So we don't want her to get hurt by no one. Oh, it is. Wait a minute. Now, who is this? So who is the other person then? It says 8. What are you doing? Take the thing in your hand. Okay, you don't have to?
Okay, so that is one.
So was that same person a minute ago? Miss Quinn, I didn't know what Miss Quinn was saying. She said, I missed the part of the chat and didn't get back to read it. Oh, I wanted you to make sure you didn't understand when I was telling her about strangers and stuff that I wasn't saying anything about you. You get where I'm coming from? I just want you to understand that because you came on and you said, well, I'm not bad. And I don't know if you misunderstood anything or you were just saying that in general. That's what I was meaning, Miss Quinn. You said, oh, you do. So you didn't misunderstand. Okay, because I'm like, I know she's saying. I'm like, wait a minute, Quinn. Oh, girl, because I don't want you to think I was saying nothing like that towards you. I'm just saying, you know that a lot of us are not who we pretended to be on this YT, and you basically, maybe you need to read some more. I'm not sure, but I think you basically heard everything she was saying, and that person with that is a perfect target. Get where I'm coming from? A perfect target to get hurt by somebody. And by her coming over here, I just didn't want her to jump on somebody that I thought was cool because the person and persons that I've been having problems with got wrenches. And then when she said that part about, well, I thought so because they got a wrench. That ain't right either, though. You know what I mean? She got a cat. Say it again. What, the thing? Okay. You mean view the profile of the message? The hello? I guess so, yeah. Okay. Okay. I just want you to be safe, all right? Stay safe, all right? I hope I explained to her about. Yes, see, that's what I was trying to say. You see, and I'm not disrespecting nobody because she's probably still here too. But I just wanted a few strong people to speak into her to let her know that this is all not what I thought it was here on the YT. And as I told you, you may have not noticed either, Miss Quinn. But I done took a few wrenches, and I done got rid of a few people. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't want her to come on, even though I know you're not that person. But it was a perfect example to show people that you got to know what you know before you assume. Because when I said, well, you got to be careful. And even though you guys didn't see anybody typing in physically, I seen somebody, if you know what I mean. And I was saying that to her to give her an idea. Because what if you weren't who you say you were? What if you were somebody that I didn't know that wasn't who you know what I mean? That was just to use, for example, for her to understand. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to have a hangout spot to get nobody hurt or caught up. I should say it like that. You know what I mean? That's all I was trying to say. And I didn't want you to misunderstand or think I was coming at you on the left field, on the right side, in the basement. And I see what y'all talking about. I see. You see what I'm trying to tell you? You see? Did you tell me what would vultures do with somebody that kind? Be honest. You know, I'm not saying you wouldn't be honest, but I'm just talking with you. Hey, Martha, happy new week. Oh, I didn't know. So you've seen it now, though, right?